Dude, right? That's so adorable.
So sexy.
Sexy. Speaking of sexy,
oh my God.
Mother of God, we're live.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to another Bangkok Strange live stream. As always, I am Dana Blue and joined by my bald, beautiful co-host, Mike Somerville.
Dude, up top, we're going to start it off.
My man.
Yes, indeed, sir.
We had a couple before this.
Yeah, well, of course.
We got banked.
We had the prep.
We banked.
We had the prep, which is basically why we're...
Yeah, we're a little late.
But like you said.
Yeah.
No, we're not.
Because
that's what I said. I said, oh, yeah, we're late. You're like...
No,
we're not. We're on exactly when we're supposed to
Bangkok Strange time, baby.
Yeah, absolutely.
So real quick, I want to run through a checks. I see a lot of you guys here. Of course, I got Joe. I know he's coming to talk about Tremors.
Thank you so much.
Mango Sticky Rice, how you doing? Mariano, man, from Germany. Thank you.
4 a.m.
4:30 now, I guess.
Is it? Yeah.
Hugh, how are you doing?
Hey, buddy.
Hugh, man, I'm working on another email back to you. I asked the teacher for the photos. I appreciate, dude, for you guys that know that we're with the Hill Tribe stuff. Hugh has been such a huge resource to us.
Yeah, big time.
Spec sheets that he's sending us, the tools.
Seriously, I didn't see. Okay,
the tools we need. He's finding products on Amazon. He's like, find something like this,
which is the Yeti.
No, the circuit breaker box. He found one pre-wired, and he's like,
pre-wired.
He's like, find something like
with
this
Romex on it and stuff.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ,
dude,
this is great.
Hugh, man, you are a rock star. Jay, how you doing, man? Gotta love Thailand.
I almost don't want to go there unless we can bring him with us.
Right. But he said he can't make the trip. The trip's not something he could do, like even if he was here.
Oh, okay.
Because like health issues.
Because he's intelligent.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want to get into a one-armed truck driver. Jesus Christ.
The teacher has a truck now and she has 2 arms.
Really?
They both work.
This is a big upgrade.
It's a huge upgrade.
Okay.
I don't know that she's tall enough to see over the steering wheel.
Oh, dude, are you ready for this? This is classic. Okay, so Gracie, she has a motorbike and she has a license.
Yeah.
So she's somewhere last night for dinner and she sends me a message. She says, I said, how long you? She said, we probably won't be here that long because Urice is my driver. Urice is 13 years old.
Okay.
And you in the villages, you see the kids.
Yeah.
And I said to her, well, should we get her a license?
Nah.
And she's like, well, no, she can't get one until she's 18. I'm like, right, but she's driving. Okay.
So I was meeting yesterday. Jib and I spent most of the day with one of our craft people that we work with for denim work.
Speaking of which, I saw Earth's picture you sent me.
Two new shirts.
Yeah. When are we gonna get those?
Hopefully soon. They look pretty
close. Bring them on camera, dude.
I saw he posted a photo of buttons today. New buttons.
Did he go for this?
I don't know that they're for your shirts, but it was a set for a shirt.
All right.
So it might be yours.
Well, dude, don't forget, one a month.
One a month.
Which one? What's this one?
This is October?
This is October, yeah. He said he'd have November's for me by November.
Coming up on that.
And he redid the buttons on September.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm living the dream.
Oh, so yesterday, most of the day, I'm with this crafts person. We're cutting denim, looking at patterns, working on some designs.
Is this your Dapper Villains
He's
guy?
One of our guys, like, because we work with crafts people. We don't work with factories.
Okay, right.
And so working with him, and fantastic craftsman. I ordered a new pair of shorts from him.
And you get yours custom made.
So he had a fabric that is linen and denim blend. And it's amazing.
So it's like lightweight denim.
It's a little thick, but it feels light because of the linen in it.
I was going to say, that must be.
Yeah. So I can't wait to. They look amazing.
No, this isn't. I love. Actually, wait. Is that linen? This piece?
No, it's like a poplin.
I love linen, but I hate ironing.
Yeah. So you got to get the right piece. But anyway, so we're there and like we're leaving, right? And because it's way out on the outskirts of Bangkok, like southern Bangkok.
Nice.
Like
Krabi?
Almost. But it's like it's that area that floods. You can tell they built the roads up like 2 meters, so everyone's below. So we're waiting to get a grab, right? Like, and obviously out there it's hard to get a grab.
Oh yeah, 28 minutes.
Yeah, we had to do like any grab. What do they call?
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah,
where it's
anything available, basically.
Because we were trying to get a premium to come back because we had a discount code.
Oh, nice.
So it makes it cheaper than the regular.
Yeah, absolutely.
Try getting a premium grab an hour outside of
No
Bangkok.
Escalade is going to be like, screw this 12 miles a gallon. I'm not going that far.
So we're waiting, and I see this girl driving a scooter with no helmet, flip flops down the street. I was like to Jill, like this girl's like 8. And she's like, like not an automatic either. She's on like one of those old Sonics with the 6
Seriously. Flip flops.
Yeah, flip flops.
Was she on her phone?
That's not at the time. I like when they stick it in the helmet.
Dude, totally.
Yeah.
That's genius. I saw a guy doing that the other day when I was walking here. I'm like, that makes complete sense.
Hands free, baby.
Yeah, he's like on this. He's like, oh yeah, definitely. I'll come.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Carrying noodles in one hand.
Now, when you saw the girl come up, the first thing in your mind wasn't like, holy shit, that's our grab. We're screwed. We are so on the outskirts right now.
No, we knew we had a car. It tells you the type. So we have Dormans in the chat.
Hey,
Dude.
Todd.
So Todd, before we came up here, I was telling Mike about your almost portrait mode video, almost landscape video of the sunset.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, Todd, all you got to do, buddy, here's the deal. All you got to do is take your phone that you normally do this with it and go like this. I swear to God, dude, it'll change your life.
Yeah. So yeah, let's what do we got? Go more hike. Dana has been watching. Yeah, I've been watching your book reviews, hike, man. You got some good stuff there.
Yeah, he was mentioning that this morning. That's really cool.
We got some similar tastes in reading. So it's like he's a lot of nature stuff and some sci-fi.
It's okay, yeah.
He's saying though, he was making some bold claims about that book You, so I'm gonna have to check that out. He's saying that's a better than Ready Player One.
You, is that
it's a sci-fi office like type book that he
it's
reviewed.
not like the TV series that they did not.
No, I don't think
where
so.
the guy is like obsessed with this girl in a bookstore.
I don't think so.
Okay, anyway.
I never saw that. When was that?
It's like a Netflix thing. I think it's probably like 2, maybe 3 seasons.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was okay.
So yeah, Big D shirt. Yeah, out of the water. So actually, so this is what happened. Jib washed this, hung it out to dry to not fade the vinyl, and she left it for me downstairs, so I knew it was ready.
Good. That's good. Now, do you wash them inside out, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was doing with mine because I didn't want. I mean, I know it's gonna go eventually. Yeah.
So I wash almost anything with a print. I wash inside out, just because like you don't want to abrade the ink on the outside. Yeah.
Definitely worth it.
Use a book for by Austin Grossman. Yeah, good book, hike. Good review. I'm definitely gonna check it out. But I want to read that what they call that, the Huge Year, the birding book.
The bird. Oh, okay.
The guy like traveled the world birding.
Really?
Yeah, and like
that's it. One of those deals. Quite frankly, like art in general, I would say, like I just don't have the appreciation. Like I can understand how people are like, oh my God, that's like Mona Lisa, and I'm like, I don't get it.
So I am very much. I love art. I love the design, the inspiration concept behind it. At the same time, I recognize art in general is like a not literary art specifically, but like fine art is very much just a storage of value.
Indeed. Yeah.
It's a credit card.
Yep. Yes, for sure.
And like, but so I use this app called Art Daily, which kind of gives me like a daily thing about like one piece or one artist.
Okay.
It's just like a little art history thing.
Okay.
Like 5 minutes.
And do you choose like Picasso and then it just like every day?
I don't pay for it, so it just randomly assigns me whatever's in the queue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Just like a little fun way to know a little bit more. Like I didn't know. I was reading yesterday. Claude Monet was blind in his later years. He had cataracts, and so this is the early 1900s. So he had 2 surgeries to correct his cataracts in like 1920.
With what tools?
Right. That's what I'm
like this fucking Allen wrench. I mean, Jesus.
Do you know how they used to numb eyes for surgery back in the 1900s?
They punch the guy in the face and give him some whiskey.
Cocaine.
Up top. Actually, you know what's interesting? I slit my retina one time. I literally picked up a piece of paper from a desk and went, ouch. So he gives me this stuff. What was it called? Eye cane.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, because this is back in the day.
Yeah.
And I'm like, so maybe I should get like, I don't know, 9-10 months of this anyway. He's like, no. I put it in there. I said, yeah, it gets rid of the pain right away. I came back. I'm like, yeah, I used it all up. He's like, what? I said, no, my eye is hurting a lot. I said, I need some more. He's like, I can't give you some more. It will literally eat away at your eye.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, but it's so good.
Yes.
And he's like, so
they used to like dab the cocaine on your eye and would numb it up, and then they would cut into the side of your eye and like use some type of like crazy like leatherwork tool to scrape away the cataract. Yeah. But so it changed his perspective. So the painting they were talking about was a Japanese bridge in his garden.
Okay.
And it's it almost looks like abstract, and a lot of it had to do with the cataract surgery changed his
both eyes.
Yeah, changed his perception of color and obviously sharpness because you have no lens.
Did he die like blind?
Basically.
Can you imagine as an artist dying blind?
That would suck,
dude.
But you probably die when you like.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
Your soul, right?
Like, forget it. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah.
Just give me some more of that eye cane and gargle with that tomorrow morning. I'm done.
So we get Suburban Beard.
99, baby.
Go Hero Mike. Hey, any updates from GoPro?
Yeah, none. The short answer is I click on, when it sends you the thing and says, congratulations, you got an order. Sweet. It's on the way. I click on that. Same display.
So your boy's like,
I literally screenshotted it, sent it to him like a couple days ago. No response from him either.
He's probably like face and palm. Like, how do I explain to my tech friend?
He's probably
my $1 billion company I work for. Can't figure ecom out.
Speaking of which, I wonder what their stock's at. If it's at like friggin' 8, I'm gonna be so pissed.
So, guys, how many of you guys watched Tremors Shrieker Island over the weekend? Because that was kind of like it's holding.
6-8. Yeah, it's holding.
So we kind of threw that out there. I know Joe did because Joe put all the spoilers in the comments.
So it was, I'll tell you, it was a lot better than I thought it would be. I mean, obviously it was ridiculous. There's this thing jutting out of it, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, and there were some silly little lines in it, right?
Mr. Mitch watched it.
I was bummed that Bear, I think all he said was, right?
He gave like a wink to the hot chick with the bow and arrow with the mirror.
She likes me. You know how I can tell? The way she holds that bow.
Yeah.
That says Mike's all over it.
All
dude.
over it.
Big time.
Dripping bow.
For sure. I mean, she's a little chunky for me.
Yeah.
But
she's like ripped, 6-pack.
Literally, there were no shorts in any part of the globe on that day when they were shooting that video. I'm just like, okay, they're in the middle of woods where there are mosquitoes like crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Because, and I don't know this for a fact, it looked like they literally shot some of that from
Krabi.
Asavanond Beach, or not south of it.
Yeah, so they shot on Krabi and then some of the little islands around.
Because I was like south of Asavanond Beach, and I'm sitting there. It was this place called Joy Beach, and I look up, and there's this one shot in the movie where they show like, what do you call it when the trees grow in the water?
Mangrove.
Yeah. So there's like my whole mangrove thing, and I look up, and I'm like, oh my god, they literally were sitting right here up on this thing that they took. But you know, if you think about it, all of the footage they did for that, it was interesting to watch it and say like, okay, how did they make this?
Yeah.
Like, what did they do for the camera underneath the water, looking at the propeller?
Yeah.
The thing that I loved is they would show like those longtail boats being piloted by a white guy.
Yeah.
Like, you're fucking delusional.
Never
dude.
happened.
Absolutely.
For me, the funnest thing was when they're like, oh, we're going to go to, you need to go get him in Papua New Guinea. And he takes off. He takes off on a scooter.
Biplane.
And then he comes in a little longtail boat.
Yes.
And so Jib and I always like, I'm sure you've seen Hangover 2.
Yeah.
So like the geography of Hangover 2, that you can go from the Chao Phraya, Bangkok to Phuket in a speedboat.
Right.
Like Malaysia doesn't
on
exist.
The beach. Totally. Yeah.
So like geography, and then they took a Songtel to Chiang Mai, right, from Bangkok. So like geography is always a funny thing, especially when you know the area.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, for sure.
I'm like, so he went from Krabi to Papua New Guinea by scooter.
No, they did have the scene where they showed the plane.
Oh, did they?
It was like one of those seaplane deals that landed. But it was so ridiculous. I gotta actually watch Hangover 2 again. Were there only 2 of them?
3.
Where was the third one?
Vegas in Arizona, I think.
Wait, wasn't number 1 in Vegas?
Yeah, but this was like this was like the end of like the trilogy.
Okay, they knew they were going to end it, so they cruised back to Vegas.
The third one didn't really live up to the first 2.
2 is, you know, the other thing as far as like location. In the movie, it's supposed to be on Soy Cowboy, but it's like pitch black. And dude, Soy Cowboy is the friggin' Disneyland of red light districts. So there's all these lights and everything, you know, they're going down. And quite frankly, the lady boy that he slept with in that movie, not attractive.
She's a like American porn star. Yeah,
she's very popular. Yeah,
like they could have got like a much hotter Thai lady boy.
Like by walking down Soy Cowboy, like on a Tuesday.
Hey, you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right.
Like lunchtime at the Soy Cowboy market,
which we still need to do.
We'll do that soon.
By the way, that would be good for me.
Now that I'm like back at it, we got to double click on our project plans.
Okay, so full hearing.
So I went to the doctor yesterday, had a follow-up, guys. I thought I was off my medication yesterday, right? So I took my last dose of steroids. Yeah. I was all excited.
And you're off the antibiotics.
I'm off all antibiotics, but I go back to the doctor. He's like, you can't stop the steroids. He's like, I have to put you on 5 days of like 1 pill.
Okay.
It's like go from 3 to 1.
Okay.
So
that's good.
He's like, if you just stop, you're going to be in a world of pain.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, fair enough.
Good.
And it's just 1. So like I just took my second dose of a single pill today. And
second dose of a single pill.
So I took dinner last night,
yes,
and then breakfast this morning.
Okay, got it.
1 pill. I don't feel as bloated and as like bogged down as I have been.
Be able to eat normal dinner eating, which is once a day now?
No, I still have to eat 3 times a day.
Jesus Christ.
And I still have to take the antacid.
What kind of steroid? I mean, is it like
it's like a super powerful oral steroid. It's like, but he said that like this steroid, like it'll just produce way too much stomach acid.
Interesting.
And I'll get sick. So I'm like,
but the goal with it is what? I mean, your infection's gone because
infection's gone. The swelling, the inflammation of the nerve is gone. I can hear.
Right.
I hear better than I did before the ear infection.
So you maybe had a little bit of infection.
So I probably had some underlying issues that this has like cleared up. Obviously, because my hearing is so sharp now.
Both ears or just that one?
Both ears.
Interesting.
have improved dramatically.
Well, you were on 2 rounds of antibiotics, right?
2 rounds.
You probably
Actually-
had some infection going on.
3 rounds of antibiotics.
Jesus, dude.
And then 3 different antibiotics. I had an external one as well.
Are you one of these guys that does the antibiotics and then after you're done, you're like, okay, cool, and you go on probiotics? I mean, do you do the conscious?
No, I don't really eat a ton of. Well, what I'll do after I eat, after I get off antibiotics, I always do like a lot of kimchi and miso.
Miso,
Which
the
have
soup
probiotics.
thing?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So
yeah.
they're fermented things.
Huh.
But most if you buy probiotics, usually they're like milk based.
Oh, I didn't realize
So, yeah,
that.
if there's lactose in them,
yeah, right. It's
not a good
helping
look.
at
Yeah.
all. Yeah. Dude, look at how red I look in this.
Well, you look red in real life.
Do I? Do I really?
You could be a lobster.
Do I already? I'm a fucking lobster.
Hey, Cody, what's going on? Boeasy, I see you in the comments,
Hello,
man. Dorman.
gentlemen. Good to see you.
Mr.
Glad
Mitch.
you're coming by.
Let's see what you guys. Cody's talking about. She's actually Thai Cambodian. So Cody said he's not sure how he feels about Shrieker Island. So look, clearly not a cinematic masterpiece, but clearly a campy Shrieker, a campy Tremors style of movie.
You made a comment the other day. We were talking about like, oh, is it a good movie or whatever? And you're like, dude, all movies are good. I mean,
Yeah.
it's entertaining.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, even if it's like a lousy, like I never pay attention to the whole Rotten Tomatoes, it's
Zero.
like, look, dude, it doesn't matter.
There are movies I love that people hate.
Yeah. It's like
And-
it was entertaining.
Like a lot of people always hated on Cuba Gooding Jr.'s Men of Honor, the dive movie.
I don't have it.
It's good. I really enjoyed it. Him and Robert De Niro
Yeah, okay.
acting very well together.
Okay.
I enjoyed it. And people were like, oh, it's such a
Yeah, it's
and look,
whatever.
people were
dude.
hating on Cuba at the time, right? Like this was like post McGuire and like
Right.
Snow Dogs era. But it was a great win. Robert De Niro, like,
Yeah.
and they acted so well together. I liked it.
Yeah.
And movies like that.
The thing that bummed me out actually is considering I now know Bear and
Yeah.
David
Yeah.
was to not hear and interacted with them. How long was that live stream? Like that
2.5 hours.
Yeah. Interface with them so much and then to see them not say anything in there.
So
And I was like, damn it.
Bear had lines that got cut.
Oh, really?
Yeah, David had like a couple, he said, but I think David gets I think he almost got higher billing on the thing because he's more established than Bear.
Doesn't he have an agent? That's just like a contractual thing,
David
right?
manages himself.
Wow.
Because the overhead in Thailand for an agent, and plus if you sign, the way it works in Thailand, most of these guys sign with a studio for like a long term.
Well, then you're locked in.
You're locked in.
Forget it.
So David works with anyone. Like if they, because his look is very unique.
Yeah, for sure.
Like he's not a leading guy
Mhm.
in the sense that in Thailand you got to be like 25,
Yeah,
super
of course, right.
handsome.
Yeah, exactly.
And David's
Same with when you're applying for a job at a bank.
Yeah.
You gotta put your picture on the resume.
so David's 45, right? He's got a very unique look, and so he knows that he can make more if he's like managing himself.
That's smart, yeah.
Bear, obviously unique look, jacked, and actually, Bear did a great job, I think, for like his first,
absolutely,
motion picture. Better than I did in Hard Target.
That's what I gotta see. Hard Target 2,
Yeah.
HD2.
Yeah, HD2.
Okay.
It's just the first 10 minutes. Me and David are in it.
In the first 10 minutes?
Yeah, well, so there's like one. I think it's one early scene, and then they jump into a.
How do I get it?
I don't know if it's on Netflix. I think if you follow the link I sent you for Shrieker Island, I'm sure you can find a similar experience.
Okay, cool. I'll do that. I'll figure that out then. I'm not going to do that now. But,
not now.
Now, to be fair, we could have VPN'd, right? Like all these guys, you guys watched it on Netflix in the US.
So yeah, my
That's it.
VPN was super laggy when I went into. I used Tunnel Bear, and it got laggy when I was on Netflix.
I'll tell you what, I've used ExpressVPN for years, and their recent rollout of the technology, because obviously there's like OpenVPN, IPsec tunnels, right? They have this new one, and it connects, I want to say, in less than 2 seconds.
Okay.
Very robust. They've been a great company for me. I can use it on 5 devices, I think.
Okay.
So I got it on like both my phones. What you get, as we mentioned before, the neat thing is you can also set it up to auto connect. So like the minute I land in China, or anywhere really for that matter. So that's a bummer because I know. Well, where does it tunnel to when you go to the U.S.?
Mine goes to Virginia.
Oh, well, that's like the hub.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where.
That's
why. Right.
So I have Virginia, and I think there's one in Minnesota that's set up.
I go to Los Angeles. That's usually the fastest one from here.
Yeah.
Just because of the round trip.
Would it be Los Angeles, or would it be what's the town just outside the valley where the IX is? There's a
what at One Wilshire?
No, and it's outside Silicon Valley. There's an IX.
Santa Ana?
Maybe. So I used to know all the IX. I used to have like the whole map.
That's
of the
where
internet in my
IPv6
head.
started up there.
Yeah. Because when I used to develop like IPv6 stuff as an engineer, and we would work out of one of the.
I think Santa Ana is the one that's got a big it's got a big footprint, but then of course it got super expensive, and so the big data center guys went up to Oregon and.
Yeah, but I think the IX there's still an IX in the valley. The big IX for America is in Virginia.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, that's like super
the government
secure facility.
shocker. Yeah. Well, that's a place that also has no RF.
Yeah.
Like you can't use anything. The walkie-talkies, your cell phone won't work. Beepers, nothing.
Black zone. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Completely. Big gun bear head. Yeah, that was a big gun. Big gun.
Oh, what is that called, by the way?
Gatling gun.
I thought it was Gatling, but I thought no, that's like some World War II thing.
Go more hike. That's what my ex-girlfriend always said.
But now you can't the average person couldn't hold that, right? Like, I mean, in other words, you have to mount that onto a vehicle. No, you can't just.
They're not. This is the thing. So for Hollywood, they make those to be held like that.
You're right.
I could hold it. Could I move around like Bear moves around with it, or like Jesse Ventura did in Predator?
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Right. They're heavy. So, but like when I was in the Army, like I carried the saw for a while.
The saw.
It's a squad automatic weapon. So it's like a jacked up version of the M16. And
meaning it's got a
cartridge belt fed.
Oh wow!
You can blast through.
So you literally wore those belts around you, like
no, they put them in cartridges, so you can just pop them in.
Oh, got it.
If you had to like manually load the belts,
well, I was gonna say that must be really difficult.
You get killed while you're trying to reload.
Well, right, fingers go through the thing. Yeah.
No, so they fold in, and then you pull it up, and it snaps in. So actually, I was carrying this. They gave me the saw originally because I was like the biggest guy to like carry the saw. Yeah. It's the shittiest weapon to carry. It's got a front handle, and you've got to sling it a certain way, and then you hold under. And but
the reasoning is it's got a big round in it.
It's high capacity.
Yeah. Oh,
same round as M16. It's just high capacity.
Okay.
But it's just a shitty gun to carry. And then the smallest guy in my unit wanted to be the saw gunner.
Okay.
And so he was on point. So I wanted to be on point. So I gave up the saw to him, and I took point, which was I was like, dude weighs like 130 pounds. He wants to carry the saw. I'm like, I think
what's the saw weigh? 129?
No, I mean it's not crazy heavy, but I mean when you're rucking for like 6 hours and you're carrying an extra 50 as opposed to like an extra 10.
Yeah, dude.
You know, and plus with the M6, actually we carried M4s, right, which are a little bit lighter, but they quick sling, so it's right on your shoulder. So you can actually drop it down.
Okay.
The M16 is a little bulkier; it doesn't move well. The saw you can't.
Yeah,
you're always engaged with the saw.
And you need two guys, I assume.
No, it's one guy.
Okay.
But you have usually the guy behind the saw gunner is carrying the ammo, so he'll come and pop you in.
Okay.
So yeah, to all my old like basic army stuff, the saw is a monster weapon. Says like, I don't call it monster, but it's definitely big. Joe P, I love me a 50 cal. 50 cals hurt to shoot. If you're not like vehicle mounted for sure.
I was gonna say, isn't that usually like on top of a Humvee, right? When you
50 cal, well, you can have 50 cal sniper rifle, single shot, but bolt action. But yeah, if it's an automatic, it's on a Humvee or something bigger.
You know what kind of weapon I use? These arms. I just hug people.
That's it.
Lover.
Gratitude.
Attack. I actually
full auto gratitude.
Totally had an attack when I was down there. And Gracie and I were on a WhatsApp video thing, and she rarely cries, actually. In the relationship, it's probably about half, but I would say I probably cry a little bit more, usually out of gratitude, right? Yeah. So we're talking, and she was having a hard time, and that's another thing that like sort of fueled me over okay, this really sucks big time now. But the point is that she's like, oh yeah, but you're there, and I said, honey, the only difference between right now and 15 minutes ago is that I cried 15 minutes ago. Yeah. I'm done.
Yeah,
but now you're starting, so here I go.
Yeah,
you know,
waterworks.
But man, I had easily 3 gratitude attacks.
Nice.
Yeah, it was awesome. And how many did you say you have a month now? Now that you know me by abrasion.
Yeah, it's creeping up on me. Hey, what's going on, Scott? We got Scott in the comments.
Hey,
man, thanks for joining. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Hike. I appreciate, but no big deal. Just having fun back in my 20s.
You got a favorite book? Speaking of Hike.
My favorite book?
I suppose it's like probably favorite one per genre, right?
Yeah. So for like obviously I've been so much in the startup space for like the past 2 decades. The 10-year overnight success by Ashkan Barbakushin.
Yeah.
I've got to post that review. I've got it mostly edited.
Okay.
99-cent book.
Yeah, right.
He's the founder of Watch Mojo, probably one of the sleeper successful Canadian new media company. I'm sure if you've ever been on YouTube, you've seen a Watch Mojo video. He is just so insightful, and like now I chat with him on LinkedIn every now and then. Even like he's like always putting stuff out. He's like, hey, if you need a job, if you're out of work, he's like, email me your resume and I will try to connect you with someone who needs your skills.
I did that a lot when I was like actually working, and especially when I had, you know, very visible IT celebrity kind of people, because I'm like, dude, this is the only way.
Yeah.
This whole like, I'm going to upload my resume to Monster. That bullshit
doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
Yeah.
And startups, dude, you want to know somebody who like goes, oh yeah, no, dude, you need to interview my buddy Dana. He fucking gets it.
Yeah.
When you can get a recommendation in the IT space from someone else saying he gets it, you're good.
I've had friends who got jobs in IT, like, because I recommended them to someone like, hey, if you're looking to fill this position, talk to my buddy. He's looking to make a move, and this is his space. And it always works out.
Yeah.
Right? You get the recommendation. So, Cody, yes, David did die in the bathroom, and Mike found the bottle.
So I didn't take a picture of it, but man, I was at one of these, it's almost like Hollywoodized now. It's these little bars that are right on the beach that like use the trees around it for like seating. And shade and that sort of thing, and then they just kind of like build wood like around the trunk of it and everything. So they had that, and it was great. And I had, you know, I had a mango drink, which basically means she just went to friggin' Big C and got one of those Malik, poured it over ice in a tall glass. Oh, $80. Okay, whatever. $80. I know. Well, it's whatever. I mean, dude, I was literally the only person there. Yeah. Like she said, okay, I had a coffee.
Had she bought real mango, it would have gone bad.
And basically, and so and she was cool and everything, and you know they came out and they swept the beach.
We got this guy from Koh Samui coming up. Aren't you in Koh Samui right now, Chris?
Oh, Chris, what's going on? Hey, yeah. I saw his recent one.
I didn't watch your morning video yet, but Chris, guys, Retire Working For You. If you're not following him,
oh my God, you got to subscribe.
You're doing it wrong.
Yeah, you're totally. What are you at now, Chris?
You must be 40K.
Now, I can't remember what he put out. His recent one, he's like, "I'll give you like $1 million or something and a blowjob if you guys like if you can guess what time I get to 100,000 subs."
Oh, he's back in BKK, but check out he just posted a video this morning. I didn't watch it yet, but it's a resort review.
Yeah, I do need to check that out because I do want to head back down there.
Yeah, let's hook up for some food sometime, Chris, here in the BKK. Do some pala over in
I wouldn't mind going back there.
Yeah, over in Asok in your hood.
Okay, so you're not going to believe this, but I went to, what is the chain of pizzas here? Pizza Co? No.
Pizza Company?
Pizza Company. Yeah. Okay, Pizza Co, yeah. I had an individual pepperoni pizza, 99 baht. It was actually pretty good.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Are you saying that?
I'm not, I mean, it was like dessert. It was like friggin' dessert, you know, with like cheese on it. But
check this comment. He needs dental work before any BJ's given.
Yeah, dude, I'll tell you what, Chris, you have all your teeth removed, they'll fucking marry you. How's that?
Oh, Joe already checked the video. It's a good video. Of course, it was a good video. Chris is killing the game,
dude. So Chris, here's what's so funny, right? So I'm down in friggin' Krabi, and I'm like walking down Onong, and I'm thinking, okay, whatever. And I watched my video back, and then I thought, what would this look like if this was Chris?
It'd be like slow edit,
dude.
Slow-mo.
It'd be freaking credits rolling. There'd be a guy with like a big,
pan,
light. Oh, totally.
Color correction.
He would literally walk over to all of the signs that say no drones and be like, "Oh, bring it!" And he would just like do this massive drone shot. There would be probably like symphonic music in the background. The guy's freaking amazing, and I'm out there. I got my gimbal. Like I'm all proud of myself that I'm not jerking it around.
I should have sent you down with the GoPro 7 in the chest mount, so you could have done a scooter tour.
No, GoPro should get their shit together and they should ship me the goddamn product that I paid $600 for. Mother of God, why is it any company?
Hike, do they have Pizza Company in America? Really?
Really?
I've never heard of it. Like people have told me it's an American brand. I've never seen it.
When I look at the logo, the thing that I think is Sparrow or whatever, Sparrow, yeah, whatever
That's a Massachusetts company. Is it a New York company?
I don't know, maybe
the mall pizza.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
Know what my guilty pleasure is? Papa John's.
So here's what's interesting about Papa John's.
Yeah,
is I knew some of the leadership there, and they actually admitted that they mix wax into their cheese.
Well, I don't eat the cheese because
fair enough. So you're good.
The dough.
The dough's good.
Well, no, but it's like this guilty kind of starchy, carby pleasure.
Well, I mean, donuts are good.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're good for you because they make me feel good when
my buddy Frank, he owns a tailor shop in Fort Worth.
Frankie the tailor?
No, Franklin Anthony.
Okay.
But he's got he freaking posting gourmet donuts on his Instagram the other day. Like, I'm like,
Dude.
bro, what are you? I'm over here in Bangkok. You're posting gourmet donuts. What are you doing to me? He's like, bro, I just started my diet, and my buddy opens his shop.
So gourmet donuts and gourmet cupcakes apparently are huge or at least before COVID, were huge in the US. Like $8 for a fucking cupcake.
You know, for a good donut though, like I might pay $8.
$8.
I wouldn't, but like I would
$250.
I would definitely consider it.
I would rather give Chris a blowjob than fucking eat. You know,
Chris, we appreciate you coming by, man.
You're awesome, dude. Especially after how giant and buff you look like on our friggin'
So Chris, from now on we're only doing the mini people in the middle.
We've got to upgrade this fucking lens.
So,
Jesus.
Actually, we'll double click on, because I have the XC15 downstairs.
Okay.
So let's see if we can run the HDMI into your computer later.
Yes, absolutely.
And then see if that captures and works as a webcam.
I didn't bring my capture card. Do you have one?
No.
I have 2.
Okay.
That's all right. Next time.
So, but we'll try that, because that goes pretty wide. That goes out to 16 mil on the widest.
And what's this one? This one's like 112, I think. Is that what it was?
Oh no, this is just like a super spherical lens. No, but we were filming on the phone, the wide angle on the phone.
Oh yeah,
when
that's
we make
true.
people look small.
Yeah. So, dude, you know what I did this past week?
What did you do?
Check this out, dude. I went to fucking Krabi.
Really?
Yes. Up top.
Yeah, there we go.
I know. I didn't want to mention it to you. I was kind of keeping it pretty clandestine. I didn't indicate to anybody. I was keeping it down low.
Oh, Steve, what's up, man?
But I ended up going down there, and Asavanond Beach, huge fan.
Really?
Now, I say that about a lot of places. I even liked Patong Beach recently because nobody is friggin' there. Yeah.
There's still condoms in the sand.
So I'm walking here this morning, and I got to tell you right now, dude, I see a ton more friggin' feces on the goddamn sidewalks in Bangkok than I did on any beach down there. But what was crazy is I'm walking down there, and literally, guys
mixed into the sand.
No, guys are pinging me. I mean, that's hey, Mike, none of this. Are you having a good time? Oh my God, it's so beautiful. Is there feces on the beach? I'm like, what the fuck? Why is this a default question from when I'm at the goddamn beach? This guy, Jesus Christ.
You know, the funny part is
we have to redefine friendship, because this is not an value add when all of my freaking followers.
Zero scientific evidence behind this, but I'm sticking to it.
Absolutely. Yeah, right. Well, it's just like, donuts I'd pay $8 for. Jesus Christ.
There's Domino's here, but they never. Yeah, there's
Domino's is here, yeah.
Yeah, in Cambodia too, where he's at. The big question: how is Gracie and Jib? Gracie is she's okay. She's doing cave exploring.
At the end of the day, she's awesome.
Yeah.
But she's just not here.
Yeah.
And that fucking sucks.
Hopefully soon.
I mean, I pinged Elite.
Yeah.
Because based on Todd's process, as well as I got another buddy who actually got an Elite, but he lives here.
Okay.
J International, if you guys want to follow a YouTube channel, the letter J International. Anyway, and he goes through how he got his, but he bought his here.
Yeah.
And then just
just made the transition.
Interestingly enough, he bought it used. If you know what I mean.
You can transfer.
Yes,
yeah.
And he got one that was so old it's unlimited.
A lifetime.
Yes.
So what do they do for? Because I think it was
they charge him a 10,000 baht transfer fee.
I think it was $100,000 US to buy the lifetime originally.
It probably wasn't. There's no way the guy would have taken that much of a bath on it, because it was like 3. He had it for like less than 5 years, I think.
Yeah.
Because it was like the first renewal kind of thing. He was still in the first time. And but anyway, he obviously got it for less. And interesting, I mean, I said, dude, where do you find this? Like, do you go to Elite and they like recycle the old ones? He bought it on Bot Sold. Have you ever heard of that? BAHTSOLD.com.
I don't think they do the lifetimes anymore.
No, they absolutely don't.
Because it's what, 2 million baht, $60,000 for the 20.
That's the yeah.
I think it was 100,000 baht for a lifetime originally.
The other thing though too, it's not just a 20-year visa. I mean, you get
yeah.
this ridiculous amount of like shit
Service,
that I will
yeah.
never use. Friggin' golfing. What
Yeah.
kind of a jackass golfs, dude?
Yeah, it's
Ruin a nice walk.
in the tropicals.
Dude,
In the tropics.
Dude, no. You know what you do is you go to the beach, you put your fucking plastic on the bottom of your shoes so you don't step in the poop, and you enjoy the sand.
So going ahead, like the Pete's County, the comfortable chairs. True. Paula does not have comfortable chairs. That is the one thing I can say about Pala.
Okay, comfort is relative.
Okay, so Pala's
Compared
chairs
to-
are this, but taller.
That's for sure. Absolutely, that's
And
true.
so your feet are
Yeah,
dangling.
right. So it's a friggin' stool.
Your toes go numb.
Yeah, you're right. So you lose circulation.
You got to leave, and they can put someone else in that table.
That's probably how they rotate through. They're like, look, that guy is either going to fall down if he stands up,
Yeah.
or he's not ordering another pizza.
Yeah.
We're going to recycle that friggin' table.
So, but I understand why they do that. So yeah, these are horrible chairs. We will upgrade at some point.
Maybe. I mean, I upgraded. I thought I got a decent chair. I basically got to throw it out. It doesn't
Yeah.
have any good back support.
This is
Never
the thing.
buy a chair that you can't sit in.
You
That
gotta-
was a dumb move.
You got to buy a quality chair here because there's so many. You see a lot of chairs like $100, $200, and they're
Yeah.
just so cheaply made.
Mine was like 1,000 baht.
Yeah. So yeah, you know
Come
what you're
on.
buying.
Disposable.
Right? Yeah. And so like I usually go to IKEA because at least I can count on it. I can try it in
You
the
can
store.
try it ahead of time.
And
What about a gaming
you
chair?
can mix and match the IKEA chairs. Like if you buy, you got to buy both, but you can like take the bottom off one and put the top on.
Colors.
Like even like different seats. Like they all
Oh.
because IKEA the way
You
IKEA
have
they're all
modular.
made to the
Everything, yeah. What, dude? Okay, I've been to big IKEAs in the United
Yep.
States. The IKEA here at Mega is freaking enormous. Have you been over there?
Yeah.
2 hours it took me to go through there
Mm.
until I got to the Swedish meatballs.
Yeah.
I just
It's a walk.
It's huge.
There's a shortcut though. You know, you just
Well, yeah, of course. But I mean, the point is that I'm like, I wanted to experience it. I was like, oh, I wonder how long, and I got nothing going
so
on.
usually I go in there, I'll hit at least 8,000 steps by the time I exit IKEA.
Is that default on your thing? It counts.
Yeah.
My Samsung used to do that for me. I'm sure I can get an app and install it, but I'd like to do that.
I got a sport watch if you want. It's big though.
Nah, I
It's
don't
a little-
want to.
It's a little clunky.
This is, you know what
it's
I
like,
miss
it's like
doing?
a $1,000 watch. If you
Yeah,
want it,
no.
you can have it.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
It's
I haven't used it in years.
precisely. That's
It's
yeah.
It's like
Uh-huh.
I'll
Yeah.
show it to you now.
Does it come with a shoulder strap?
It's a Sunto
Oh, Jesus.
because they're expensive here because of all the
yeah,
imports.
yeah.
Like almost $1,000.
Just-
But I don't like it because it works good with Android. Doesn't work good with the iPhone.
all right. Well,
But I'll show it to you.
we could try it. I mean,
Go more hike with an interesting question here. He wants
Go.
to pick up the hobby of knitting, but also practice his Thai language by immersion. Is there a YouTube channel we could recommend?
Oh my God! You
So-
know what? There
yeah.
might be one.
There might be one. I believe it's called Knit by Jib.
Knit by Jib. Oh
Up
my
top,
God! He
cool.
should totally go to that.
Yeah, and she has a whole beginner knitting series in Thai that you can definitely check out.
You know what she should do is she should, and this is mildly selfish, but just a little bit. She should actually register herself as a school,
Yeah.
and then register with the Ministry of Interior, Immigration,
Okay.
so that Gracie can get an ED visa and learn how to knit and make food
Okay.
and speak Thai.
Sounds good.
Just throwing it out.
Let's see if
there.
we can submit us a
I mean, it's
proposal
Sunday.
to True Digital
Yeah,
Park.
she's got the afternoon.
Yeah, she goes back to school on the 1st. So
Come
got a
on.
week
Wait,
to
is
do.
she on vacation
Yeah,
now?
I'm vacation 3 weeks.
Is it just hers or is it normal school break right now?
Just the Palace School, just the
Okay.
Royal Academy.
Because I'll tell you, a lot of Thais showed up in Krabi Friday night.
Really?
Well, because it's a long weekend.
Oh, yeah,
right. But okay, so a lot.
So I saw like there's no one wearing
Not-
masks over on the beach.
Very few. I'll tell you. The lady at my hotel
Yeah.
behind the desk. Yes.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
employees.
and I get that, but I mean, and if you didn't have one going into a 7-Eleven, you were pretty much socially inept. But yeah, I mean, I would say walking down the sidewalk, 20%.
Yeah.
You know, and again, the important thing for me was that no one was like, like, oh my God, you're a friggin' obnoxious foreigner. Put your mouth. It was just like, it didn't really. But to be fair, interestingly enough, I found that more people wore helmets down there, and then more Thai people.
Yeah, because the police will.
I guess I don't know. I didn't. I saw one cop the whole time I was there.
The 8-year-old girl I saw riding a scooter, no helmet.
Yeah, she was probably. Well, she's skilled though.
Yeah,
she knows she's not going to
She's
fall.
rocking the 6-speed Sonic.
Fucking awesome.
So actually, we had they had one of the French people who came through quarantine tested positive over the week.
I saw that. Did you see the series of events that she went through?
So they're trying to go through the contact trace now. I think it's going to be okay because we've been so tight on things, but I don't think she was using the app. So I don't think she's been doing contact trace.
Uh-huh.
But our cases are still low. Like Malaysia right now,
zero.
Yeah, statistically, basically,
There is no COVID in friggin' Thailand.
5
dude.
to 10 a day.
Come
And
on.
Malaysia right now, 600 to 900 a day.
Wow.
Yeah.
My mom said that it's increasing.
Yeah, you know what happened in
In
Malaysia?
the
They had Filipino pirates come over to Sabah, right? Infect a bunch of people. So, because Saba's closer to the Philippines than East Malaysia.
Right.
They have a lot of issues with pirates from the Philippines coming over. Whether they're Filipino pirates or not, I don't know, but they're pirates from the Philippines.
Okay, got it. All right.
Coming over to Sabah. They had their elections in Malaysia. Everyone has to go vote in their home province. So all the people who live in East Malaysia that are from Sabah flew back to, or from Borneo, flew back to Borneo. A bunch of them got infected, flew back together, and started spreading the virus again. So now they have this surge.
I mean, I guess that's the bummer, right? I mean, yes, it could be very deadly potentially, but I think it's the speed with which it spreads.
Yeah,
I mean, that's really probably the most concerning thing
for sure. So real quick, I want to talk about Joe's comment, but look at that shirt,
dude. Oh my God,
that's an amazing shirt.
Wow.
Yeah.
But he says he golfs.
Yeah.
So I mean, no judgment.
You can get that shirt at shop.bangkokstrange.com.
Is it available on the internet?
On the interwebs.
Give me the URL again.
Shop.bangkokstrange.com.
Dude, up top.
Boom.
Oh my God. You mean there's a website and all I have to do is click on that product.
Yep.
Put in my credit card.
Or PayPal.
And the product will show up on my front step.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Dude, not even GoPro can fucking accomplish that.
Right?
That is just mind-blowing technology.
And we're not even IPO.
Did you design that?
No, someone else.
Get out of here.
And they make it available for anyone to use.
Is it available in the rain?
Yeah.
Or just the cloud?
All of it.
Are you kidding me?
It sprinkles down.
So wait, hold on. What do I do again? What do I type in?
Shop.
Yes.
.bangkokstrange.com.
Okay. And that's all I got to do.
It'll bring you right there.
Oh my God.
And because he golfs, you know what else he could get? A fanny pack.
Dude, up top.
Boom.
And if you're from the UK, when is using the word fanny not appropriate?
Not appropriate.
I love fanny packs in the UK.
So, I've golfed a few times or like gone to driving ranges and stuff. Now, keep in mind, I was a professional fighter for a while, right? But every time I've golfed, I've come away with an injury.
Jesus Christ. With your thumb?
I always
beat the shit out of the alligator that like just stole your ball?
Either my rib or my ankle.
Your rib.
Yeah. I'll pull like some muscle in my rib.
You sure it isn't the caddy like basically saying, hey, good job. And he's so short, he like high fives your boob?
No, whatever it is, that rotation always messes up my rib.
Yeah, see, there you go.
It's a dangerous sport.
Obviously.
You can't be playing that.
No, it's not even contact.
Yeah. Used to golf, switched to sporting clays.
Have you ever seen
sporting clay? Hugh, is sporting clay
yes, when you shoot
with the shotgun?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You ever see Robin Williams stand-up routine describing golf?
No.
It's fucking hilarious.
How have I not? What is it?
He describes golf,
okay.
But he describes it in the because apparently it was invented in Ireland or something, or maybe Scotland. I can't remember. But he does it in an accent like that. And it's hilarious the way that you've never seen
Robin, but I've seen so much of it. After this, I'll double click.
What if there were only a global information network?
You know what's his accent game was so good. Robin Williams,
he was genius. Well, dude, where did he go to school? Friggin' Cambridge, right?
Did he? Oh, it's back. It's back.
Did you just refresh or something?
I don't know. It has something crashed, froze. Putt is better,
dude. I'm really, really good at miniature golf. Tell me you've not bruised yourself in miniature golf. That would be actually kind of frightening.
Do they have putt? So putt is miniature golf?
Yeah, that's what people call it.
I'm sure they have it.
I actually heard it called that back east. I never heard it called that when I moved to California.
Greg showing up late. What's up, man? How's Mexico? Puerto Vallarta?
No such thing as late.
Puerto Vallarta? Yeah, no such thing as late. If you're on the Maganja schedule, it's all good. Bangkok Strange time, baby.
Shop.bangkokstrange.com?
Shop.bangkokstrange.com.
Oh my God. Where is he staying again, Greg? Did he tell us?
Puerto Vallarta.
No, I know, but what part? I can't remember.
Old town.
Oh, he's old Vallarta. Okay, great. That's nice down there, man.
That's
really cool. You should send us a picture of that statue that goes like this. Oh, there's a statue that goes like that.
What's that face again? Someone capture this. Screen cap that.
Yeah. Screen cap that send it to Chris saying, you know what, dude, if you're ever lonely, go to Mike.
We got Gracie in the
what?
In the comments.
What lottery did my soul just win? Hi. Oh my God, honey, I miss you so much.
Super kissies all across the board.
Dude, major kissies.
Then 10,000 hellos to Gracie down below.
Thank you guys. You know how much that means to me. Seriously. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate that.
Great morning. So Gracie, are you going out spelunking today?
Dude, you know what? Okay.
So I've been on her Facebook. She's like cave exploring and shit.
Oh, yeah. No. Okay. There is a whole like group of people.
Okay.
Asavanond mountaineers. And this is actually one of the things I love about Filipinas.
What do you call it? Asavanond?
Asavanond is the city.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's where she lives. And so it's kind of like saying, Bangkok mountaineers. But they hike. they didn't go for a hike yesterday,
Yeah.
so they taught them first aid, like CPR,
Nice.
and self-defense.
Oh, that's awesome.
Dude, I'm like, this is... And she goes, and I said, oh, so can, like, I jokingly, I said, okay, so if we go to a 7-Eleven, there's a lady boy that wants to beat me up. You're like, you can kick her ass for me, right? And she goes, no, this is just like the first one. Like, there's a whole training series.
Yeah.
And this is what they're doing, like, for free. They, like, do this. I'm like,
That's awesome.
dude, that's friggin' awesome.
So Jib and I used to train at the same jiu-jitsu
Is
gym.
that why she tried to put her
Yeah,
toe
to
right to my
when she
chin?
grabs your shirt?
Yeah, I was like, dude, what are you gonna snap my neck?
So Jib has in the Gracie system, they call it the pink belt. It's like the women's empowerment thing.
Wait, there's a Gracie system?
The Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. Different Gracie.
This changes everything.
Last name Gracie. She could be a Gracie.
Could be. Actually, I'll tell you what, if she was a pirate,
Yeah.
meet her down in Malaysia. Do
Yeah.
that all day long.
All day.
Get on my boat up here in the Chao Prai. Just put it full bore. I'll end up in friggin' Phuket.
30 minutes.
30 minutes, basically.
On the beach.
Yeah, and then there'll be a plane.
That's after you took the Songtel from Chiang Mai back to Bangkok.
Well, the song, and what does that take? Maybe 15 minutes.
Maybe.
10 baht, done.
Done.
Yeah. No, if she could go pirate, that would be great.
Yeah. So yeah, Jib has a pink belt. They call it pink belt. It's a women's empowerment. She's completed the entire women's empowerment program in Gracie Jiu-Jitsu system.
Seriously.
Yeah. So like she
What's
trained.
pink? Is that like, I mean, not to say.
It's like it's just for that one program, women's self-defense.
So it's either pink or no pink.
Yeah.
You don't get like levels of colors.
No.
Okay.
But if you're doing regular jiu-jitsu,
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
blue, purple,
Sure.
brown, black. But
Right.
she just did this self-defense, and she trained some of they call it the combative system, which is like it's like the advanced level of the self-defense.
So have you guys like been on the BTS during these riots lately, and you just basically take Jib, you throw her right in front of you, and just be like push her through the crowd so you like don't get beat up?
We did a training session once with a famous fighter from Japan named Enson Inoue.
Sure.
And he was on my Asian MMA podcast, but he was helping her like choke me out, like because
really,
I'm very notoriously difficult to choke out.
You ever heard of the guy from NXS, Michael Hutchins? He choked out.
Yeah.
too soon for
Too
you
soon,
guys that
too
like
soon.
loved NXS. Yeah.
So, like, notoriously hard for people to choke me. It's probably been years and years since.
What size neck do you have?
22 inch.
Yeah, dude. Not wait. Gracie has a 22-inch waist, and I'm not about to choke her.
So,
Unless, of course, she's a pirate.
So Jib was actually Ensign helped her get a good choke, but Jib's got some decent skills. She got good hand-eye coordination.
I would kind of want to call him Ensign Pulver. Does that like really date me? Going back to
Jens Pulver.
No, yeah. Well, I mean that old TV show.
Oh, I don't remember that.
You remember that?
So
What was I going to look up again? Oh yeah, Robin Williams.
Gracie's watching while she's with her mom at the store.
She's
Nice.
Okay, good. Her mom doesn't know English, so her mom is not. I'm like, oh crap, she's gonna like because if my mom was watching, we would have to probably
clean it up.
We would have to hit the stop button.
We got Benja in the comments. How you doing, Benja?
Hey, nice work, man. That's cool. Okay, we got to talk really fast now because Benja's here.
Okay, so Benja's here.
She's gonna practice now. We're gonna talk really fast about everything that goes about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bangkok Strange Podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Don't
Shout out
forget
BangkokStrange.com.
Dana Blue and Mike Somerville and livemyassoff.com. I was just down in Krabi. When I got out there on Krabi, what I did is I immediately went to the beach. When I immediately went to the beach, I started walking. When I started walking, I started learning more Thai.
Do you remember the Micro Machines commercials? Fastest talker guy in the world.
I remember the FedEx commercial. That was basically his debut.
Was it? I thought Micro Machines was.
Yeah. Golf.
Got Tom in the comments. Hey, Tom, how's it going? Roger McGee, how you doing? Shriekers live the matter too.
Yeah, see, okay.
Okay. Put that in the chat. Watching to see what they had. So with I was upset that how quickly both those guys died, but no one has ever peed so dramatically as David.
He was, I mean, I honestly thought his prostate was bad.
Yeah.
I was just like, dude, is this going to be for exams?
I had an emotional attachment to that stream coming out of his penis.
Well, I mean, live stream.
Yeah, live
David's stream. Same.
David live stream.
David's live stream. I mean, it was a genius move, really. 22 people watching.
Nice.
Mother
Hey,
of
23.
God.
We
Look at
just
us
bumped up.
just rocking it out.
So Ben just probably still listen to like us like what the
no stop talking.
How's the Ducati, Benja?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
dude. I bet you know why she knows how to ride a Ducati. She probably started riding a motorbike at 8
years old. No helmet, flip flop.
No, absolutely, man. She nailed it. Friggin' nailed it.
So this is the clip Mike was talking about, guys. Check that out. Benja, no.
Yeah, I know. Whatever you do, I can't understand. Yeah, no. I'll tell you what, here, Benji, here's how you can get really, really good at listening to English fast. Just go to YouTube and type in FedEx fast typing.
Yeah.
And I bet you'll get
Or
the
Micro Machines TV commercial.
Micro Machines.
The little toy. Remember Hot Wheels? Micro
Yeah, of
Machines
course.
were like a quarter the size of Hot Wheels.
Okay, so
So
hold
I
on.
was probably in junior high, which means you were probably
If
college or older.
how old were you in junior high? You're like
So I'm 12 years
13.
young. 52. So I'll be 42 in a month.
Yeah, so
say 10
9,
years.
10
Call it
years,
10,
10, 11 years.
10-ish.
Yeah, so there we go. Yeah. So,
163 subs. Hell yeah.
so that was so you remember this, right? It was from the 80s.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
But
Was, yeah, that was
different
before.
guy.
It might be the same guy. My new Q&A for me.
Oh no, it is the same guy. He did 1990. Wow. World's fastest talker, man. Yeah, I remember this.
So which was first?
FedEx.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You remember Wacky Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man from Wacky Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man. Wacky Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man in Route 9 in Wickapah.
Hike's asking if we know any good meatball recipes. I got some good vegan meatball recipes, but you probably don't want to hear those.
What do you make them with?
Mushroom.
Okay.
Mushroom and like a little tapioca powder to hold it together.
Here's what I find interesting is people say vegan meat, whatever,
Yeah.
vegan meat balls,
Uh-huh.
whatever, but they don't say like if you ever like are in a steakhouse,
Yeah.
they're never like, oh yeah, this is meat vegan paste.
Meat vegan.
Like they don't. It doesn't go the other way for some reason.
Because I guess because your vegetable paste is normal, or like mashed potatoes, right? But like if it's vegan, it's like
But you would never say, well, this is the broccoli of steaks.
Nah. Well,
You would say this is the
steak of broccoli.
This is the steak of broccolis.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just
Well, I mean, yeah.
this is the T-bone.
That the what do they call the that center cut from the prime rib?
Delicious.
The center cut from the fillet. Delmonico. This is the Delmonico.
Delmonico.
This is the Delmonico of broccoli.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined the podcast, we're going to be talking about Delmonico all day, all night.
So I made Jib fried chicken the other day.
Did you do it quietly?
So I went down and I got the wok, and Jib wanted me to slow fry.
Get out of here.
Slow fry that chicken.
Easy.
Up
Up top.
But then I made her gravy with all that rendered out fat.
Good times. Good times.
I whisked it.
You want to see my sweaty balls? I've got some sweaty balls with me.
Can we get those on camera?
We can get those on camera if you want to see my sweaty balls. Sweaty balls.
Can we whisk your sweaty balls?
Up top, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, now we're going to speak even slower. See, Benji, here's the thing. No need for psychedelic drugs.
No.
Just watch the podcast.
Or hang out with Tony Huge.
Although, hold on. I haven't seen a comment from Gracie. I think she lost interest.
Oh,
no. There we go. There we go.
We had a few comments.
Mango sticky rice? Of course not. Oh, okay. She's standing up for herself. Stand back.
You remember the sweaty balls, sweaty meatball sketch?
Ooh, got a hot mic here. I got a hot mic. Got a very, very hot mic. Hot mic here. Hot mic.
Sweaty ball.
I haven't seen an SNL episode in forever. You?
Yeah. I watch sometimes the digital shorts.
Oh, they make those in addition to the thing?
Actually, my favorite one ever was Andy Samberg when he does the songs. He did one like a love song to Ahmadinejad.
I guess I've not seen it for years now.
I ran so far away. And it's like
from the flock of seagulls.
It's him singing a love ballad to Ahmadinejad.
Okay,
it's so good.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Nice. Sweaty balls.
Oh man, so I want to talk about like we got to do an episode. We got to record an episode, but I'd like to talk about like just domestic travel because you've been traveling domestically, and you posted your first video that you published from Krabi had a shot of the airport that I've never seen.
Dude, let me tell you something. That airport will be 4 times the size that it used to be. They're taking this. There's a lot of things happening in Thailand right now that I really respect as far as taking advantage of the situation because it's like, okay, there's not going to be any international flights.
Yeah.
Let's completely doze the international terminal and hire the entire freaking village and put in a brand new one. They've got like 5-story parking structures. The entire road is all ripped up. Yeah. They're putting in a whole new international thing. They're lengthening the runway. I don't know if you'll be able to land like a 747 there one day, but man, 5 years from now, we're going to look back and be like, okay, so the U.S. complained their ass off.
They crumbled.
And Thailand is now, look at, It was in the top 5 vacation spots in the world
and number 1 city in the world,
Bangkok, up top. And so I mean, but yeah, it's going to be huge. Krabi Airport's going to be giant. And well,
the video I was talking about the Asavanond.
Oh, the MT. Dude, that was, I can't even imagine the cost.
I've been there at 4 a.m. and it's like busier than that.
Yeah. No, that because I was walking down and I'm like, okay, what is this like? All I could come up with is basically 3:34 in the morning, Christmas Day.
Who was on the, like when you were taking the train in, because you're ARL, you're ARL in it in. How full is the ARL?
Well, don't forget, the only people that actually take the ARL to go to the airport are freaking white guys.
Yeah.
Everyone else on there is basically taking it to go to their next stop.
Yeah.
Very few go from one end to the other.
Gracie's going to take a nap while listening.
Yeah. All right, I'll speak louder then, honey.
Turn your volume up.
Some mother of God. Let all the Filipinos hear me. They could be like, so what is your boyfriend do? Oh, well, he's kind of, or you're a Sawa. Sorry.
You're a Sawa?
Yeah.
That the Philippines, was it Tagalog?
Tagalog.
Yeah,
Tagalog is, well, yes. But again, it's sort of the official language of the Philippines. However, there's like about another 2,000. No, that literally
dialects.
Dialects.
And so, how many islands? 1,000 islands? 800 islands?
No, it's I believe and they measure it tidal. Believe it or not. So I think at low tide, I think there's 6,001. Okay. There's some weird number like that. But
high tide is 12.
Basically, yeah. And they're not really looking into the future thinking, we might want to put a little bit more soil. No. Don't worry about it. Let's just cultivate all the pirates. Send them over. But so it's okay. So the airport. So it was interesting. Now, as of today, is the last Air Asia flight from Krabi to Bangkok.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And sorry, to Asavanond.
Okay.
They're, Air Asia, they're in a Don Muang all day long. And I found this one and I was like, oh my God. And so they ran it for like 2 months. And I don't know whether they were doing like a beta test or something like this. But obviously they're doing it the cheapest way. So the guy lands, and I swear he literally lands and then drives further away.
Yeah.
And then the bus comes.
Oh, I hate that.
I swear, dude. I timed it. It's you're standing there with a whole bunch of people, so it seems longer, but easily 9 minutes. And you're thinking, okay, so like, if you jet weighed this, I would literally be on the ARL by now because I got no back. I come in, but Don Muang I like, and as long as I'm like in and out, kind of, after about 8 in the morning, and then before like 8 or 9 at night, I can do the bus, I can do the BTS, that sort of thing. If I have a 7 a.m. flight, I cannot get on the BTS and get to Mo Chit, and then take A1 or A2.
I've got a driver who I use. I'll hook you up.
Yeah, I do the grab thing, and from because the cool part, right, is that from my house, pretty much directly north is Asavanond. Yeah. But I got to go all the way over to the other side of town, effectively, to go to Don Muang. And I think I want to say 400, 500 baht. I don't think I've ever paid more than 500 baht.
Yeah, usually I hire a driver, so she picks me up. She'll wait for me. And I think it's like 600 for...
Does she wait at Don Muang while you go on vacation and then come back?
No, but...
Because that's the kind of commitment I'm looking for.
One way, 600.
Because here's the thing. When I go on vacation and I come back, friggin' ARL's still there.
So I book her. When I fly Don Muang, I do book her to get me when I come back. How much? And it's 600. But she's waiting for me. I come out the airport and I walk into her car and I'm home.
So trust me, I'm all about that.
Yeah.
But I can tell you that I have walked out of Don Muang and walked out to the sidewalk, and I don't think I've ever waited more than 2 minutes for the A1. Because you can take A1, 2, 3. It depends on where you want to go. And usually I'm coming home, so I got nothing else going on.
So I was doing this when I was living. I couldn't get to where I lived from the train.
Oh, yeah. So you got to do it. But here, dude, just bang. Well, then bang.
Well, I did it in Asok when I lived in Asok a few times too, but only because...
Asok's right there.
Only because like I was coming like off hours.
Totally. Yeah, no, absolutely. I have to get, I essentially have to take a grab to Don Muang if I have like I think even.
Or rainy season. Rainy season's a motherfucker.
I don't know, dude. I've taken the A1 when it was raining. You just kind of stand on the stairs.
7,100.
Oh, is it 7,000?
That's low tide. High tide 12, 15.
Is it really, honey? I thought it was something weird like 7,001 or something like that. But
Mango and Sticky Rice, great question here. Are you guys going to dress up as Farungs with hair for Halloween?
So we actually have a special episode we're going to do that involves some hair.
Yeah. Let's not give it away.
No, but that's gonna involve some
hopefully in the
very special guests. Yes. Yeah, that's going to be huge.
That's going to be huge. Like, oh my, zing.
Yeah, absolutely.
So actually, I was jump rope. So I jump rope every day, and I was
jump rope.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How many like reps?
So I do 30-second intervals,
Yeah.
and then like I'll do like some other exercise for 30 seconds.
Do you have a special thing, or you just grab?
I'm playing with different. I have a speed rope, but I'm playing with heavier ropes now.
So it's got like bell bearings where
Yeah.
the thing. Yeah, absolutely.
But now I've got like some heavier ones.
Do you ever do the cross thing?
I can't with a speed rope. I can.
And is that just to look cool, or does that actually add muscular value?
So if you're like, I started jumping rope when I was a fighter.
Okay.
It's for footwork coordination. So if you're a fighter or you're an athlete,
Yeah.
crossovers, skips, all
That
those
helps with the balance.
double runs,
Yeah.
things like that, all very important.
I started jumping rope because girls were jumping rope and they were actually attractive at 12 years old. So I thought, well, clearly I got to do this. So the whole fighting thing, I don't get that.
Yeah. So if you're an athlete or you need agility, something like that, then yes, that helps.
Okay.
If you're just jumping rope, you want to push, like try different things, that's fine. But
it's a cardio thing.
It's a cardio thing, yeah. And it's just a workout. But I'm using a heavier rope. But the other day,
I guess more
muscle engagement.
Okay, fair enough.
Not heavy handle, but heavy rope.
Heavy rope.
So you're actually swinging the weight.
Nice.
And so I'm looking I do it in the garden. So I'm looking in the glass window.
Out there where the snakes are?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
With the geckos. We have more geckos than snakes.
I love geckos, dude. You know why?
We have like the big ones.
Dude, I love those because I swear the reason I love them is it is my belief, and don't tell me that this is false because it'll bum me out. They eat mosquitoes. They keep mosquitoes away from me.
The little ones do.
Good.
Yeah.
Awesome. Because I was in a hospital and they're like all over. Gracie remembers this. And they were like all over the walls and I was in pain. So I was like, I don't care. But I saw these things and I'm like, okay, I'm good.
You know what else eats mosquitoes? Bats.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
So when I lived in Rhode Island, I had bat houses on the trees around my property.
Nice.
They'll eat all the mosquitoes.
Yeah.
Oh, but so I'm jumping rope and I look into the glass and I can see like my hair had grown out a little bit. And I can see exactly how far back the isthmus goes.
Yes. He's got an isthmus, ladies and gentlemen. Nice.
The bay has expanded.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I just got to keep it short. Like if I'm not going to grow it,
shave it.
I don't like the razor. So I use so I'm going to once a week, I'm just going to use the clippers.
Oh, that's all you got to do? Okay. Yeah.
But like, so if I don't mind having it long, like when I had the ponytail right before we started doing the show together.
Yeah.
But then my hair gets everywhere.
Yes, totally.
And like, I don't want that.
No.
So
I want Gracie's hair everywhere.
I don't mind Jib's hair everywhere.
No. See, my top. You hear that, ladies?
My hair everywhere? Big issue.
That's bad news. Yeah, totally, dude. Big time.
No big deal.
We can make rope out of it. Actually, it was funny. So, Gracie, remember I told you she's taking the self-defense thing?
Yeah.
So, in one of the pictures, I guess they instructed the girl who was like coming at her to grab her hair.
Yeah.
Because she's got a friggin' meter of hair. You know, so I mean, you could like pull her by that, start swinging her. I could probably jump rope with her.
Mario, I don't understand this American dress up at the end of October thing.
Wait, what?
Mariano.
No, I get it, but they don't do it globally. I mean, shit, they do it in Thailand.
Do they? Yeah, well, they because it's American.
It just spills over.
They get the slutty nurse outfits.
Yeah,
and go to the club. It's an excuse to wear a short skirt.
I'll tell you what. So when do you think? Because when I was a kid and I was going like trick or treating, when I would screw around with my buddies with shaving cream, it was not popular for girls to dress up like whores.
No.
When did that become popular? 90s, 2000s,
probably end of the 90s, 95 post. In high school, when I was in the wrestling team, we would jump rope so this is the thing, jumping rope, like if you're a fighter, it's really you use as part of like your coordination and your deep cycle conditioning.
Really?
Yeah. So like you jump rope before and then you jump rope after.
Really?
So I'm using the Muay Thai style rope right now, which is essentially 2 wooden handles with a piece of plastic tubing that weighs like a pound, and you're just jumping with that.
So there's no rope; it's tube.
It's just plastic. I'll show it to you when we
like a hose.
Yeah, it's a hose.
Really?
And you jump that, and so I wear shoes.
So you're jumping over hose all day, all morning long.
So I do right now because
you're jumping hose.
Because I'm just getting back.
See where I'm going with this? Jumping hose. Yeah. Pretty funny, right?
It will be when we get.
They're not all gems. We can edit this out later. Okay, good.
So it hurts when you step on it though.
Up top. There you go.
But the Muay Thai ones, usually you jump for like 10 minutes before you start your workout. And when you whack your toes with that hose, not a good look.
Ouch.
I jump rope with shoes now.
I think that would actually be a really good Bangkok Strange t-shirt. Yeah. Whack your toes with the hose.
Whack your toes with the hose.
Hashtag Bangkok Strange.
It's happening.
Where could we possibly get this shirt in the future?
In the near future, that might be available on shop.bangkokstrange.com.
So the internet then.
The interwebs.
So all I need is
Global Information Network.
Get out of here.
Runs on the TCP/IP protocol.
Get out.
Yeah.
Wow. It's pretty slow though, right?
A little bit of UDP. Depends on where you live. If you're on island 7,100, maybe not great.
That's a tough call. But if you're in Bangkok,
super fast.
You know, Bangkok's like the best city in the whole freaking
Number
world.
one.
Did I tell you what?
Up top.
Did I tell you what the new URL for the radio station that's going to serve the globe is going to be?
I believe that there's a number one radio station that's going to be world changing.
World changing. Yeah.
Tell the audience.
BKK.FM. How is that domain available on a friggin' Tuesday?
You got that at retail price.
You want to know how much I paid for? How much do you think I paid for that? Knowing that I really don't care about some things that cost money, I will pay.
For me, right? Because I've bought 4-letter domains before.
Yeah, I have a 4-letter.
Right? And I've got multiple 4 letters.
Yeah, what is SV?
I have SVMG and SVDS.
Which stands for?
Supervillain Media Group, Supervillain Design Studios.
.co, right?
Yeah, and then I used to own SV.media. Okay. So a 2-letter domain, which I sold and made money on.
Yeah, nice.
So you can't buy like
3 letters.
3 letters.
It's difficult.
So to get BKK.FM,
right?
I'm imagining north of 5,000 US.
Really?
Yeah. Knowing what I've seen 3 letters for in the past.
You ready?
Yeah.
$39.95.
Are you serious? You bought it at retail?
Yeah.
A .fm domain.
Yes.
BKK.
BKK.FM. $39. And get this, the annual renewal, cheaper.
$14.99.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because once you get it in ICANN,
yeah,
and they've done the markup, it's like all day long.
Yeah.
And now here's the thing: I have bought 3-letter domains before from like some unknown TLDs, right? Yeah. And then like they hit my credit card, and then about a day later, I get this credit, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, we don't allow 3-letter domains."
Yeah,
I'm like, yeah, but you absolutely put it in your website, right?
Yeah.
So I've done that before. I think I have some other 3 letters.
And so this is hell. They've
oh yeah, no, I'm redirecting. Type it in.
No, I saw it. It's coming soon.
Kick ass, world class, baby.
So what's the plan for that?
So here's the thing: is that
because I geeked out for like a couple days when you sent it to me, and I was like,
what could we do with it? So here's the thing: is that my buddy, who you haven't met yet, but you may have heard of him, he owns Bangkok.fm.
Yeah, the playlist.
Basic, yeah, and so BigEyeRadio.com is also a playlist, you know, and I run it in the cloud and stuff, and it's entertaining, and I listen to it on TuneIn when I walk around. But my goal was to actually have, because first of all, there's no freaking English radio stations in Bangkok worth anything. You know, I mean, even those guys that had been on the air for like 25 years, they don't have a studio that they use anymore. There used to be there's 3 in Pattaya, and there's like 2 in Phuket. And they're dynamite. They're totally professionally programmed or whatever, but there's nothing here. And then I thought, okay, well, what we need a place to aggregate all of the decent radio programs, not the least of which, of course, is Bangkok Strange, but some others like this, right? So anyway, so I just was like Googling, you know, the other day, and I was like, wow, BKK.FM.
I can't believe.
Available.
And you couldn't double click fast enough.
No, I was just like, I don't give a shit. Because quite frankly,
and at that price, it doesn't matter if you don't do anything for years.
Anything less than $1,000, I would have done it all day long.
Right away.
Yeah.
If I saw BKK.FM for $1,000 right away,
boom. No. Yeah. And then all you got to do is wait till the economy gets back in a couple of years. Some friggin' startup will buy it.
And actually, if I had seen any decent 3-letter domain for $1,000,
right? Yeah. No, I was amazed.
Yeah.
So I was pretty sweet. But yeah, so BKK.FM. So my goal is to kind of have it be maybe like a landing page potentially for some other ones.
Yep.
But I also really want to start like a decent radio station too, because it really bugs me that there's not one in the best city in the friggin' world. Like there's
so you want to actually broadcast over air, or you don't mind to do a radio station that broadcasts internet?
Considering it's 2020, an internet radio station, quite frankly, is almost as valid as a terrestrial FM.
I would argue more.
And I'm with you on that. However, the ad model doesn't allow for revenue generation in the same way. So you really got to get your shit together.
You have to have a plan, or you have to have venture back that doesn't mind that you bleed for 10 years, which doesn't exist anymore.
At least 3. Yeah. So anyway, so I haven't completely decided what I want to do with it, but I know that I want to make some type of portal for information about Bangkok, but like stuff that we do, right? Like in other words, it's similar to this in the sense that it's like, okay, so no one's ever done a video where 2 guys take 2 different modes of transportation to get to the friggin' airport. Because, and I'll tell you right now, the reason I want to go the distance out or the route I want to go, Google says it's faster. And because it logically, right, pointed shortest distance between 2 points, you would think, okay, a soak to
Makassan,
Makassan ARL, and then blam. But apparently, I mean, literally, it's like at least 5 minutes longer.
Yeah.
which is,
I guess a lot of luck based on that too. Like,
yes, you could argue. Yeah. Cause I mean, you get off the stairs and you look up at the train's leaving.
Yeah.
Well, there's your big delta,
Yeah.
right? I mean, there's your 15 minutes of,
right. If you get to Payatai and then boom, you're on, because Payatai significantly passed Aso.
oh, absolutely.
So,
Yeah.
you know, but here's the thing, right? If I get to Aso, I get right on. If I get the MRT quick,
Yes. Down. Right.
right, boom, Makasan. It's a bit of a walk, but it's also a bit of a walk at Payatai. And then I get good timing.
Yes. But the walk from Payatai
Yeah.
is easy, no matter how big your luggage is.
Yeah, that's true, because it's all same level.
As far as I know,
There's a little bit of up.
there's a ramp, but it's I mean, you could literally just throw your luggage and it would like go itself. But
there's also a good drink shop on the Payatai rampway. Like when you bang that right, there's like a girl who sells like a honey lemon tea.
On the right, right? They have the things, and then
you turn right, and then she's on your left.
Yeah, going up the ramp.
Like 20 baht for like a honey lemon.
Really?
You hit that. It might be 30 baht.
Yeah, with regard, it's cheap.
The 100 meters before you have to get rid of your drink.
Yes. I don't know. They're pretty flexible. Like, for example, how many times have you had luggage and you go through the metal detector?
No.
Everybody in front of you, everybody behind you, and you, it goes beep, 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 beep. And unless you stop, that's an important safety tip for anyone traveling. Do not stop.
Yes.
They will not look at you. They will, as long as you do not make eye contact and acknowledge the fact that you basically just walked through there with, what was that gun you had? What was it called?
Oh, the saw.
Yeah, you just walked there with an army saw that it basically says Dana was here on the side of it.
Yeah, we got MedTech here. How's it going, MedTech?
Hey, buddy. Good to see you, man.
Long time no see, huh? I don't think he was on the last stream.
Well, potentially.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
How's things down where you are, man?
He sent me so one of the things that I noticed that I guess I've done this before, I just didn't, but I mentioned it on my video, whereas I go into Chrome and I type in the name of the hotel I want to stay at.
Okay.
And when it lists like, Agoda and trip.com.
Are you talking about the same video with the mobile? Is
what?
And when your video you talked about like there's a 200 baht delta between.
Yes. I had no idea, because I'm thinking, okay, it's going to cache. It's going to know where I'm coming from. I'm coming from the same friggin' IP. I've got the same MAC address. Like, why is this not? And I mean, I clicked on there, bam, 500 baht for this friggin' hotel that the previous night was 780.
And normal price is 4,000.
Yeah.
And
it's ridiculous. I mean,
it's a dope room.
It was a pretty nice room. Yeah, it was pretty nice. I mean, but one of the things I don't like, and this is basically everywhere in Thailand, the hallways between any sort of room, whether it's a condo or an apartment or whatever, always tile.
Yep.
Usually tile on the walls, but always tile on the floor, but very echoey. You open the door. I hear people that are down and around in the hallway.
Yeah.
And that's kind of annoying, depending upon how the floor is laid out.
So that's one thing, like tile, like that's just a thing here, right? Because obviously wood
lasts longer.
Well, also the termites are a big issue.
Yeah.
So Jib's family, or her original family house, was made of wood.
But teak, though, probably.
No,
right?
It's like old Bangkok, like
really,
in like
like bamboo.
No, not bamboo, but it's like some type of soft wood that they grow, probably rubber wood.
Oh wow!
And then, which they built a lot of houses of back in the day, and then they had to have a whole section of their house completely like gutted and redone because of termites.
Gracie's actually, her parents have that problem.
Yeah, and so like now obviously concrete rebar construction, older teak houses. Teak is super dense.
So I guess it's awesome.
It doesn't have the issues with that, but. Like people weren't building teak houses like in Bangkok, like
really,
like not average, like not that type of house. Like
I didn't
build a mansion, teak.
Then you use teak. I didn't think teak was like really sort of awesome years ago, and it's only become awesome lately.
No, it's always been like a primary construction,
expensive,
premium construction material here, and obviously people use it for furniture now.
Yeah,
so like especially if you can find old teak.
To try to use it for a house, I mean, it would bankrupt you. I mean, just like all that, I can't imagine it would be so much.
Yeah. So Cody loathes carpet with a burning passion, as do I. I'm not a rug or a carpet person.
I like hardwood.
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
I've got some for you.
But up top, how you doing there, big fella?
But yeah, you basically, I wouldn't put hard, like these are wood floors here. This is what they call parquet in Thailand. It's a little different than what we call parquet in the U.S.
No, I would submit that this is exactly what I've seen in the U.S.
I thought in the U.S. parquet was woven.
No. It's not like tongue and groove. It's exactly like this. Okay. This is what the Boston Garden used to have in it. Actually.
Okay. Yeah. So, but like these, you can tell the humidity fucks with these.
Oh, do you get bending?
So some of them, like we don't get bending because they were seasoned well, but like there's some where like the panels have separated on the pieces and you can feel like the individual
when you're cruising around.
Yeah. So, again, nice flooring, but like I would always go with tile also because it will keep your house cooler than the hardwood.
It's easier to clean, obviously.
It's a thermal thing as well.
Yeah, that's helpful.
You know, like in the deserts, like Nevada, like something like that, they use that like the porous stone as their tile and they seal it.
Yeah, I had that in my bathroom actually in
San Diego.
Yeah, and it was okay.
Easy to clean.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, for the most part, it's a bathroom, right? So you can hose it down. You don't really need to worry. Whereas you can like sweep other places. But
when I lived in Rhode Island or Ohio, like I had wood floors everywhere.
Hardwood. Yeah,
I had a Brazilian cherry when I lived in Rhode Island. I did bamboo when I was in Ohio.
Yeah, popular.
And especially if you get like it's super soft. So like if you're okay with it, like patinaing, like getting nicked up, and
that's
then it
value.
looks great.
That's kind of cool. Yeah.
But like some people like freak out, like, oh, it's a scratch.
Yeah,
like,
no, I hate that.
Floor.
It's totally.
It's a floor.
No, dude, I got a buddy who's got a boat now. Again, it's a boat and it's gorgeous, right? It's a huge sport fish, and then he's got these super clean, perfect hardwood floors as you walk in. So you take off your shoes, fine. So we're doing something one time. He drops a pair of needle nose pliers on it. Yeah. Freaks out. I'm like, bro,
it's a floor.
It's a floor. Have you seen your freaking fuel bill when you fill this thing up? It's a right?
Yeah. So like
it's a fishing boat.
So I went out of my way I got the bamboo floors that had like the rough finish on them. So it's still smooth.
But it's nice.
I think they call it like a hand finish or whatever. And it's clearly not hand. It's machines with a certain...
Yeah, sure.
It's very algorithmic.
Very redundant.
But like it makes it look so it's like uneven. And I was like, if it gets banged up, it gets scratched. Like, who cares? It is literally a floor that your walk is the most worn out part of your house. Why would you freak out about an imperfection?
I would walk into people's houses sometimes with a piece of chalk, and I would draw this kind of like silhouette of a body on the hardwood floors. Gotta laugh like 17% of the time, easily. You see? I mean,
that's a good ratio.
I know.
If you were in the startup world,
oh my god. Yes.
Yeah.
Unicorns are started in True Digital Park. It's on the documentation right on the side of the wall.
Which ones?
So it's clearly what is there? How many unicorns
in Thailand?
Yeah,
the bubble. 0.
No, it's Agoda. Agoda wasn't a billion.
No,
not when they sold it.
No,
not even one.
No.
Where's Carry from?
Carry Express
shipping. Yeah,
it's a Thai company. But I don't think they're $1 billion company. It's domestic only.
True. Nah, that's not really.
Like I ask question in chat. Okay, how is Bangkok Strange newsletter going? How's the Hill Tribe project going? Any vids on BTS or MRT system coming? 3 excellent questions. So newsletter will come out. I'm probably gonna do one in November, and just with like a catch up and like some news information.
Well, and definitely Hill Tribe info.
Yeah, Hill Tribe info, and we've got I would say in November I think we've got 15 people on the newsletter. You guys signed up again, BangkokStrange.com. Definitely go check it out, and you can sign up for the newsletter there if you have not already. Hill Tribe project going because of you, Hugh. We are actually doing pretty good as far as planning. I think I sent you a link to the power unit we were thinking of getting. Let me know what you think of that.
Was that the Yeti one that you sent me a while ago? Or is it was
like it's like a generic version of the Yeti. It's like 24K.
Okay.
And then we've got we'll plan for some panels. I'm waiting on
how much power though.
So it holds was it 200,000 milliamp hour?
200,000 milliamp hours, and a phone is approximately 5,000 milliamp hours.
I think that was it. Well, we'll double click on taking a look. Yeah. Hugh will let me know if it's
indeed.
Yeah, if it's a bad idea or not. So we're good on that. We've got I think what we're gonna do is probably stop taking donations for the project now.
Yeah, we are. And the other thing too is because as you guys know, and we've always been transparent about this, is that we're using my PayPal account.
Correct.
Because we're not a business and we don't have but I got to stop that for a couple of reasons. Not the least of which is that I effectively need to hold all of the money for 6 months before we spend it. Yeah. Because it is absolutely a fair thing for anybody to say, I want my money back in the first 6 months. Yeah. But again, it's also my personal PayPal account. And so then when anyone wants their money back, I end up paying them, which is fine because it's not like $1 million baht.
Yeah.
But the point is it's a pain in the ass. And additionally, if we're going to do this, and we're not going to do this once because we never do fucks and so we got to figure out a better solution.
Yeah, and we were talking about this, maybe
Patreon or GoFundMe. I think GoFundMe, the fees are reasonable.
Yep. And it's very transparent.
It's very transparent, and it's also the default setting for people to do exactly what we're doing. Yeah. GoFundMe exists because of guys. Yeah. And so I think that's a lot better than having a PayPal link. I mean, first of all, let me just say thank you guys so much for basically blindly trusting us.
10,000%.
Yeah, because we're at 41,000.
Yeah, 41,000
baht. And if you guys, just to be clear, if you guys heard us before say 51,000 baht, that's okay, because one of the things that occurred is someone wanted their 10,000 baht back, which I had no problem with, and I refunded it literally minutes after they asked.
Yeah.
So
absolutely, and we're very happy to do that because reasons.
But we would probably, it would be better for us as a business, right? Basically, to go through GoFundMe and
give you guys a level of transparency.
Yeah, and then if you want your money back, you get your money back.
Yeah.
If GoFundMe wants to pay us, then they pay us.
Yeah.
You know,
Absolutely.
so that would be a lot better. So basically, that's the future.
Where we're at now, we have enough for a power unit, for some panels. So I don't have the photos yet, Hugh, that I told you I was going to ask for. The teacher did let me know that I believe right now only one of the panels is working. So she's going to take photos of all the panels, and then underneath all the panels.
One of the how many?
They have 6.
And only one of them's working?
Yeah. And so then she's also going to
get underneath to find out they're in series parallel. What's going on there?
And then with Hugh asked me what direction are they facing. So she's going to send me that information as well.
I hope south.
Right. That's what Hugh said. But then Hugh was also like, how did they build the school with no ground? No lightning arrest, no ground.
Oh, come on.
I don't think the government built that school. I think that was a third party.
I built a house in Mexico. I didn't have a ground on it.
So we're gonna figure that out.
Because it's not the US, is the short answer here.
So hopefully they're facing south, but as we get that information, we'll share that with you.
Well, again, to be fair,
southish.
If you're at the equator, it's flat.
It doesn't matter.
That's fine. And again, you essentially angle them with the latitude you're at. And so they're probably at latitude 13.
Something like that.
Right. And that's pretty easy to estimate at the end of the day. But and again, anything new that we buy, it's going to be better absorbent of blue light.
Yeah.
So therefore the angle is not as crucial. So that like still at 4 p.m. you're still pulling in like about 25%, kind of thing. So
we have more than enough money right now from you guys. Thank you so much to buy a unit, to buy some panels, buy some other equipment to bring up there, as well as other supplies. And then we'll throw in money ourselves to get anything else we need to round it out.
Well, you've already given in the last couple months. You gave 3,000.
That's separate from this altogether. She needed money to feed the chickens, and she wanted like 500 baht. And I was like, I'm not going to transfer you 500
Come
baht.
on, it cost me more.
I was like, do something with these kids.
Yeah.
It's $3K.
Chicken,
It's $100, right? Like it means nothing.
Totally. And
but
then
it means nothing to me. It means the
change their
world
life.
to them.
Yeah. All of a sudden, oh my God, our kids are getting protein
from
no protein.
Remember the eggs?
Yes.
The photo of the eggs?
Yes.
Yeah. So
game change, dude.
Yeah, again, but that was completely separate from this. This is
so that didn't come out of our fund.
We'll do the same thing. I'll throw in more money when we're up there, and again, we're going to be up there for like a week, so we'll make sure they're eating and they're doing all types of stuff while we're up there.
We may have to spend a significant amount of money on clothes for me. Actually, probably the best thing for you will be earplugs. That way, you won't be able to hear me bitch.
How are you doing with the temperature in the studio right now?
I'm actually pretty comfy.
It's not bad.
How about you?
Yeah, a little makeshift action.
Dude, how you doing, Doctor? Wow, an engineer actually fixed the thermostat. Okay, are you guys ready for this? We're walking up the stairs, and this guy, we're like this, right? Very technically competent, lobs over the net. I don't own a soldering iron. What the Jesus, guy? That's like saying, oh, by the way, I never graduated with a bachelor's. I've just been telling people because I read a calculus book to impress a girl.
I have a master's.
No soldering iron.
New shirts are coming, Mario. New shirts are coming. They're on the site. I just haven't made them live yet.
Are you going to do a whole new logo design, or are you just going to do that logo like with sayings?
I have the logo with the Kung Fu letters I showed you, and then I have the 555.
Okay.
But then I think the whack your toe with the rope. Bangkok Strange.
Yeah, absolutely.
BS Life. I have to do those two.
I think hashtag BS Life. That's going to be game changing. That'll totally rock the Twitter.
So I just want to make sure I get everything for Hugh. So Hilltop Project, Hugh, and again, guys, if you don't know, Hugh has been like our hugest resource as far as technical information and all of that. So we're definitely, again, right now we have enough to do a power unit and do panels, and I think we're going to try to go December, mid to late December to get up there. And hopefully in the next 2 weeks, we'll have more information on a date.
How many panels you want to go?
Let's see what we can afford and what will work.
Okay.
Right. We'll look at all the specs. And Hugh, I'm going to send Hugh. I got to respond to his previous email, but I'll send you all the specs of what we're thinking, Hugh, and you let me know yay or nay.
We got to get some tools.
I can get us some tools.
That, I'll tell you what, of all the things that I should have overbought on when I went to Gracie's parents' house for the first time to put in a whole bunch of electrical, tools.
Yeah.
Tools. Because the beauty is you buy them,
Yeah.
he's leaving there.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh my God, 2 free tools.
Yeah.
You know, and so it's just like, oh man, I should have totally.
Like a hammer here is like $100.
And the other thing too is, oh yeah, how much do I need? Oh yeah, just give me like 50 meters. No, give me 100 meters of
double down.
Yes, don't ever. How many screws do you need? 1,000. Yeah, you don't want it because you're not going to Home Depot over the weekend. Always overbuy. Oh, so, and then he asked about the BTS.
Oh yeah, the BTS videos. Yes. So yeah, we'll plan that today.
Yeah, today we were gonna have sort of a brainstorming session anyway, and so that'll be good. We can talk about that.
Maybe next week we'll start on some filming.
Yeah, I don't see. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get a friggin' GoPro, so we'll have to use yours. Clearly,
yeah, well, we'll get something done.
Yeah, but we can use your 7 though too,
yeah,
right?
We get 2 of them.
Can that do external mic in?
No, yeah, but it's not as clean.
That's fine because we'll use the Ceramonics.
Yeah,
right. We'll each have one of those, and then we could do like an on the thing so we can get like some crowd noise kind of thing. And then put them together. Yeah, it's going to be an editing. How much video can you do on a 7?
Whatever the card is. So
no battery.
Oh, a couple, like maybe an hour.
Okay, that's not so bad. All right, good.
I've got 3 batteries for the 7.
Okay, cool.
So we got power.
Do you have an extra one for the 9?
I have 2 for the 9.
You ordered the one that comes with it and 2 more?
No, so I have 1 extra, so 2 total.
Okay.
So what happened when I ordered the 9? I ordered the dual charger, and it came with the extra battery.
Right. Kind of like I did.
That's why I tacked on an extra battery to your order.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll ship someday.
Oh yeah, that's gonna show up. It's not like they're not making it in friggin' China, which is closer.
With my light mod.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're never gonna have lights. I'm never gonna have a media mod. Mother of God.
So yeah, so we will start working on the So it'll be BTS first, Hugh. So and we're going south.
Oh, we're going to go.
Let's start south.
What, from here, or we're going to start all the way south at Kia?
Kia.
Okay, great. Yeah. Awesome. I've actually been there.
Yeah.
And I've done.
No one goes there.
Big time.
So this thing, if we go to Kesasa, it's like, right? Like everyone goes out. Like people go out that way still.
Yeah, because that's true.
And then it's like those northern stations. They're kind of like hipster neighborhoods. RE.
Starting to be RE. Yeah, absolutely.
So like, we'll get there eventually. But I would love. This is our part of Sukhumvit.
Again, and it's strange. I mean, dude, there's a friggin' thing with an elephant, like 3 heads or something, like around. It's friggin' amazing.
So we'll go all the way south to Kia, and we'll start down there, and that will be, just like a walk and talk.
There are some huge municipal buildings down there too, because I've actually done the whole. And I don't know if I stopped at every stop on the way back.
Yeah,
but which is, if you guys don't know, that is the most expensive way to take the BTS.
Yeah, because you get banged 15 baht on every
it's
stop.
Not like they give you a deal.
No.
Because, I mean, when I come home from the airport, it's like 59 baht.
Yeah.
That's like 4 stops, for God's sake. Normally we were going to be doing it.
Oh, so the other thing, we did Wednesday last week for the midweek, and a lot of people said it worked better for them. They liked it. I liked it, spacing-wise.
I'm cool with that, too.
I can't do this week, though, because I'm teaching.
That's okay.
So Wednesday.
Wait, are you always teaching on Wednesdays?
No, this Wednesday.
No, I know, but like in general, like weren't you teaching, I thought, on Thursdays regularly?
No, so
what's more
it's a one-time workshop.
Oh, okay.
So I'm doing a 1-day design workshop down at one of the universities.
Okay. So
this Wednesday, no live stream.
That's fine. Yeah.
But maybe we'll use that like off time to film and do some other stuff.
Yeah. We have a to-do list that we basically just made the list.
Yeah.
We really checked off a whole lot, but
we should do a channel trailer too. Like,
dude, trust me.
Strange.
I got like I get like 4 different logos on Fiverr for Lift My Ass
I
Off.
love the one where she cropped the photo.
Jesus Christ.
And Live My Ass Off. So I sent that to Maurice, who comes on here sometime, The Theory of Everything.
Okay.
So he's a graphic designer, and we were
bullshit.
So we were talking, and I was like, dude, Mike's going through Fiverr right now to get a logo.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is what someone sent back. And this was the description they sent.
His ass off,
and he goes, it's like, oh, that's bad.
No, it's totally bad. Yeah, it's $25.
Yeah. So he's an amazing artist. He's got some art that's actually going up in an auction soon.
Amazing is synonymous with expensive, correct?
I'm sure he's not cheap.
Yeah. And he shouldn't be. I mean, I'm not saying, but the point is,
know your worth, right?
Yeah, but then because we were going back and forth, and I showed you that one of the exercises that I need to go through is basically being able to outsource things better than I used to be able to do.
He also said to me one thing that was really interesting was that logos are commodity work right now. So it's like you
Really?
stay away from logos because it's everyone's like, oh, I'll do it for 5, I'll do it for 10,
Yeah.
and I'll give you this. And it's like what we talked about. They're taking clip art and they're putting it
Oh
together.
yeah, just totally. Yeah.
And again, the one where she cropped the photo or the guy cropped the photo.
That was hilarious.
I was like, really?
No, and they just typed in "live my app."
Yeah.
I'm like,
so
come
I said that
on.
to him. I was like, this is a $20 logo on Fiverr, and he's like,
I'll tell you what, though, it is at least for me, it is very difficult to describe to somebody what I want.
So as someone who is a designer, right, working with the language of design is not easy.
Did I share with you the sort of the text that I've done to give them?
Yeah, and then remember I wrote back to you. I was like, write this.
Yeah, write this. Yeah. So I put that in there. I even said, okay, so a friend of mine told me, hey, so this is what you do,
Yeah.
and that's why, like the final one, believe it or not, there is a tuk-tuk, there is a guy on top of the tuk-tuk, and there's a palm tree and all this, But again, clip art, they put it all together. But the problem is that I look at these things, and all I can really say is I don't like it.
Yeah.
And so that, like, as a designer, I get how you'd be like, okay, what the hell, Mike?
Yeah.
So I don't know how to do that.
And again, it's a different skill set altogether. But being able to, and like we can look at, like, if you want to like go back with someone and be like a revision, I can look at it with you and be like, hey, these are the aspects that don't hit the mark for me, right? The animation is not accurate to my look, to the image. It's
See, now how would you, because I said I gave them the URL to my channel,
Mhm.
and I'm like, watch the last 3 or 4 videos that I did, what, and I get it, they're making $5. They're like, I'm not going to watch these guys 38-minute videos walking on the beach talking about gratitude, and a lot of them don't even know how to spell gratitude.
So when I do it, so I did the design call with a client last week,
Okay.
and we spent 90 minutes on Zoom,
Yeah.
going through a brief and me.
90-minute brief, yeah.
So this is me gathering information
Yeah.
for his design, showing him in real time ideas
Okay.
for inspiration pieces.
Got it.
Then taking that away, doing a complete design board,
Yes.
sending that to him,
Right.
and be like, all right, from our conversation, I've distilled down the key elements that I believe you want represented in this piece. Here they are. And I send that to him as a PDF, but a graphical PDF, no text. And
he gave me shit about giving it.
There's a rule breaker.
I know PDF. I think PowerPoint, as long as it's not PowerPoint, I'm willing to accept PDF. But PowerPoint, no.
If you put your PDF in a PowerPoint,
oh my god,
you know those people exist.
Yeah, no, I know.
So I send them like the vector image, the PDF with the board with all the stuff, so we can zoom in. Right.
Okay. Right.
No loss when you put it out as PDF. You get good zoomability. And so that's the beginning of my design process with these people.
So you're probably not $25. You're probably about $26, $27.
100, yeah. just to get the ball rolling.
Exactly.
Right.
And I totally get that. But that's sort of the point, though, right?
But at the same time, these conversations lead to million baht plus orders.
For sure.
So again, but it's the level of design you're putting into it. And I think with a good artist, a good logo artist, or a good graphic designer, you would have the same process.
Yeah. And that's my point, is that I will have a same process. So therefore, I want to be able to talk intelligently to a very qualified designer. And I'm trying to sort of hone that communication.
Yeah.
Because again, it's like, hey, let me describe to you how to paint the Mona Lisa. I'm like, what? No, just, okay. So again, I get the whole creativity thing. The thing that I find disappointing is it's kind of like when I haven't used it in forever, but like when you were on Match.com and all the pictures that the girl uploaded were like when she was a freshman.
Yeah.
She had no body fat, but she was incredibly fit. And then she shows up in her minivan with like the
12 kids,
baby seats in the back. Says, oh yeah, I just got done washing a house.
A baker's dozen of jelly rolls.
Big time, yeah.
So one of the things that I thought was hilarious, one of the logos you got, they clearly used clip art from like 5 different collections because none of the art correlated to each other color or style wise.
That was awesome.
I was like, this is a mess. This is like what do they call serial killer letters where they chop out? This is like the serial killer version of graphic design. Maybe I should do
that. Like get a magazine, just cut out the letters and like tape them in. Then
scan it.
Sure. Scan it, fax it to myself, email it to myself, and then print it again.
Yeah. Then save it as a JPEG.
I'll just hold it up like this. None of this but yeah, intro video would be cool.
Yeah.
I really, and we could,
something that explains the beauty of Strange.
Dude, when we're on the BTS and we're going outdoors, we're going to have so much, as they say, that'll fall on the floor during editing. I mean, it's going to be
cutting room floor. But that's the nature of it. That's what it is. Again, like that's why people watch Chris's channel too.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine.
60 hours a week
for sure.
A 13-minute video.
Right.
And but I mean, again, like I'm not at Chris's level. He was 20 years in the industry.
For sure.
So but I was talking to Josh, you call him 99 Cent Josh, Penny Deal Josh,
yeah, right.
The other day, and his videos, his editing is like not good.
Okay.
But it's perfect
for what he does.
For what he does.
For the style of the channel.
And it's makes his videos so much better.
Really?
So we were talking about like he was like, oh, I want to like learn to do this with the edits. And like I was like, dude, it's like your videos, the way you edit them, it's so perfect.
It's you.
And it's him. And it gives the channel the character that he has.
Right.
And he's like, he's like that's why I don't like really edit the ends of the clips out sometimes. And he'll put out like a 30-minute video every day. And
Jesus.
He goes penny shopping every day. Or deal shopping every day.
7 days a week.
Yeah, that's it. Well, that's his job.
And he's able to okay, so this is all he does.
Yeah, so he's resells. I mean, it's part of it. So he doesn't just YouTube full time, but YouTube is a big part of what his business is.
And his business is going to 99-cent stores.
Or dollar stores, 99-cent penny stores.
I mean, but there's a finite, what city does he live in? Cleveland?
Cleveland.
Aren't there like a finite? I mean, it's like maybe 100 within driving distance.
So he does the penny stores. He does like Walmart, Target, like all these like deal
they'll
hunting,
have got it. Okay,
right. And like he runs the apps, and then he works with other people.
Runs the apps. What does that mean?
So he's got the apps that tell you like, oh, this is on clearance. This isn't.
Oh, there are apps for that.
And they call it like hidden clearance. And
okay.
Like, yeah, it's its own world.
Is it a social network? I mean, in other words,
no, so like they have like
post...
the Walmart app, and you get on the Walmart app and you scan the items. But then there's chat groups that he's in. Like he's all over. Like there's chat groups he's in, and then the chat groups they're like, "Oh, you going raw dog,
dude." I just I could probably fit this whole thing in my mouth if you hold the back of my head.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay,
little tie plum.
Yikes.
So
was Chris here?
So what didn't Tony use that mic?
Oh my God, no wonder I feel so buff. Jesus Christ, there's probably steroids all over this thing.
The hormones are just dripping onto you.
I don't need TRT.
No.
I've got T Mike.
Yeah.
Tony Mike.
Rub
some of this on my lips.
So yeah, Josh has got like this whole community around like deals, and like people all over the country are like, oh, this is on penny, this is on sale.
So I'm guessing he blew up when everyone got unemployed.
So he was doing really good pre-COVID. I mean, his channel, he hit like 1,000 super fast because he put out he's doing great content and every day.
Right. Yeah.
So,
but
then everyone kind of the COVID hit and then he was still doing penny deals.
Yeah, I'm sure.
He was doing a lot more reselling videos originally. Like he would go to auctions, buy stuff, or he would buy storage containers,
sell it on eBay.
Okay. He still does a lot of that. Like his garage floods like twice a week.
In Cleveland? Why? Does he live near the lake?
No, so it's got to be the pitch has to be wrong on his drainage.
So any rain,
the driveway's flooded, and he works out of the garage. So he just built a new desk. He got 3 huge monitors, computer, like 6 inches of water down.
What? Jesus Christ! I gotta get Hugh to tell him what to do, for God's sake. Of course, he probably have to lay a whole new thing of concrete if that's.
I bet you they're gonna have to rip up his driveway for sure.
Yeah, and just like put a different pit. Yeah, it's a bummer.
Humpty Dumpty dance, maybe.
Really with my shirt? Because of my shirt? I'm actually not too sexy for this shirt, but I'm sexy in this shirt.
I type it in my phone and it gives me the Mr. Mitch so I could figure. So yeah, Josh floods all the time. So it's strange. But again, like he's got the weirdest house. Like 50% of his house is roof. So his roof isn't flat,
but it's like an A-frame almost, but
it's square. It's like 2 A-frames fucked, and they had this weird square frame thing. There's a name for it. So his roof's got a really low pitch, right? But then the roof comes down on the side of his house halfway.
I think it's called condemned is the word you're looking for.
Usually, and the garage floods. And
because what, do you get this thing for 99 cents? I mean, what do you pull this thing out of?
Penny deal.
Clearly. Yeah, he's like, it's going to cost me $1 million a month just to pump it out.
And then he's got the, like in his first level goes right off the garage. So like when it really floods, his first level floods.
When it really floods. Yeah. So there's floods and then there's really floods. What about snow? I mean, is it such a pitch he can't even drive his car out because it just slips?
No, so there's like his roof is like maybe 5-degree pitch, not even.
Okay.
And so, but it's obviously snow load rated, and his walls aren't plumb. So because of the way the roof comes down, so like he's got the in wall air unit things, and it's it's wild. It's a cool looking house. He's got a dope piece of land. He's got a ton of yard. like where he's at.
But if you took cool pictures of it when these flood, I mean, it would be almost like you have a castle and you have a moat.
Yeah.
I mean,
So I was
like,
like, you should build like a little dam wall, like just
dude,
not use the
absolutely.
driveway.
Put some fish in there for that. I mean, I'll tell you what, you see a Thai person?
Alligators.
Yes, up top. That's what we need to do. I think it would be great actually.
Albino alligators. Here he is. He's like, October to March, 0 issues. Yeah, because everything's frozen.
Yeah, I was going to say, you get an inch of ice. You're like, oh, yeah, now I'm good. My
so
God.
I'm glad we got Josh. Josh, what do you call the style of your house, man? Because I remember you talking about it before. Like with
chick magnet, maybe?
The roof, it's like 4 pieces. Dana's going to rent my land and build it. Yeah, I told him I'm going to put like a trailer on his property and build a tiny house out back. So when he opens his back, he's got like a porch that goes up back. So I'll be out there in my like underwear on my tiny house.
Why didn't you just go like when you wear your underwear? When you scratch your tummy? When you walk around with a remote?
Manfred roof. It's a Manfred roof.
Yeah, but what's the house called? The house style?
Yeah, is there a style
of that
house? Is it a Manfred house, Josh?
I have never heard of this, by the way.
But it's a cool looking house.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah.
He did a video where he was up on the roof. He does crazy Christmas lights every year, right?
Oh, wait, but is it just him or is it the whole street?
He's the guy. Like people
really,
and he's like one of those guys. Like people come to see his. They
drive past his house.
He's got computer programmable like controllers.
Oh,
for the music.
Dude, that's an up top right there.
Broadcasting guy. on a Mansford roof.
So he's got 200 amp service, 3-phase, like coming into his house like just for Christmas.
It's a split level house, yeah. So that's why his garage and house are like flooding.
I've known split level all day long. But.
So yeah, but not where it floods.
Clearly, I mean, but it must be his whole neighborhood. I mean, usually they don't just build one of these things.
17,000 lights.
17,000. So you must be going crazy LED if you're doing a whole bunch of programmable.
So and he's got. And
I bet it's all LED.
He broadcasts music.
Good man.
And
oh yeah, so you got like an AM station as people drive by.
So people drive up and they tune to it and it comes up.
Dude, do you have like advertisements for your YouTube channel? Like people.
Also, they're working on it, Josh. So that they came out. Are they going to dig it up and fix it?
Wait, it's the city that screwed it up.
The county.
Which right?
Oh, he's broadcasting FM.
Oh yeah, it's probably easier too. Yeah,
all LED, LED.
Yeah, I was gonna say you must be for controlling it. That must be nice.
What's the name of the channel? So Josh is Suburban Beard. He's also got Suburban Beard and Friends, and then he's got a channel just for his Christmas lights. I think I'm the only guy who follows it.
I was gonna say, yeah. What's that, Josh? Let us know about that channel because I would love to watch that, dude. Because I mean, I would do that when I was back. We called it Candy Cane Lane, and it wasn't. But like literally, you would not buy a house on that street unless you were going to participate in that, because otherwise your neighbors would just set fire to you. Yeah, like.
So, but I don't think anyone does it but Josh.
Really?
But like again,
it's just weird. Usually you get some other guy. They're like, oh yeah, it's fun. I'll do that.
But Josh's videos every year when he's getting it ready, he's like up on the roof, like screwing stuff into or stapling stuff to the roof. He's putting stuff on the side of the house. His whole perimeter is lit up.
So is it just lights, Josh, or do you have like one of those like motion, like Santa with an arm or whatever?
He's got stuff.
Have you seen the recent ones? Like I don't know,
for
the last 5 years.
Halloween stuff for Christmas.
Smart.
Yeah,
that's good.
So like it's always cool.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
So you have like basically like death with a sickle slicing the neck of Santa.
Oh, that's right. He changed it. I told him to change it from Suburban Beard Friends to the Suburban Beard Chronicles.
Oh, there you go. That's good.
What's the Christmas one? Yeah.
Throw the UR. Oh, make him a thing.
Mike. Then Dorman's
hold on, I gotta go to YouTube.
Yeah. Let's make Josh. We're gonna make you a mod.
That way you can throw a URL.
I think you might already be a mod, but let's check.
Mm-hmm.
So Dorman says Mike's shirt's too sexy. It hurts. Hey Dorman, did you get the Harley shirt?
No such thing as too sexy. You know that.
Phnom Penh Harley.
Yay, Mitch. All right, you subscribed. Good man.
Nice.
I can. No, I can't. I gotta go to.
Yeah, guys, if you're into like penny or deal shopping in the US, definitely check out Suburban Beard.
Ooh, 163 subs. Ouch. Nice. No, we lost 4.
It's okay.
No, I don't care. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn off a couple of things on my channel. The thumbs, that's bullshit. I don't care about that anymore. Secondly, the number of subscribers.
But remember how annoyed you were when people don't show it?
I was. But I realized that, I mean, I told you what happened over the last week. I mean, I get these petty little bullshit juvenile comments from these guys that have literally, I have 8% of the number of subs they have. And they bitch about me and my... I'm like, you know what, dude? Screw you and the white horse you rode in.
Again, like if we lose subs, I'm fine, because if you don't want to be on the channel,
exactly.
And look, at the end of the day, who runs the channel? It's me and you
up top.
So
there we go.
Boom.
Yeah.
for you guys who are here, we love every single one of you, right? If someone doesn't want to be here, that's awesome. That's great.
Big time.
That's even better.
Yeah.
Because it's about this.
And that's what I've always said about my channel. Is I got 1,800 subs, and pretty much I know the ones that are cool. That's why it's the friggin' Cool Kids table. But man, this last week I was just like, oh my God, these fucking children that are on YouTube. I mean, literally
attention units.
Dude, I totally zero attention units to these people. I'm just like, you got to be kidding me. You are not even allowed at my Cool Kid table.
Again, for this, we do this for us, and the fact that you guys come along, we love that we're doing it for you too. But again, if someone wants to hate or they want to be whatever, go somewhere else and do that shit.
I posted this silly thing on Facebook.
I was like, it's super tongue-in-cheek.
It's totally tongue-in-cheek, and if you know me, you would literally be like, oh my God, this is so him. And this one woman, clearly she read the entire thing. She posted, she goes, wow, you're so ignorant. And I'm like, yet you spent time in your life to read this entire thing and comment that. I said, now who's the chump now?
If I thought you were serious, I wouldn't have gotten past the first line. I would be like, we need to go to Mike's house and talk to him.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's having a really bad time.
Yeah, but he's
clearly racist.
The best part was white kid from a 2-family home.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's good.
Yeah.
It's a good way to start it out.
Come on.
I know what you're referencing.
Yes, absolutely, dude. I mean, it's just like, come on.
Boom. You guys all sub into Suburban Beard. Awesome, man. Josh and I used to work in telecom together. And so Josh was a Cox guy. I was a Cox guy.
Like you were just full of Cox.
Josh and I were so full of Cox.
Wow.
All the time.
What do you like? Basically eat, drink, sleep, Cox?
All day.
Really?
All day.
Interesting.
Like everything Josh and I did, Cox.
Everything you put in your mouth.
Put in my mouth, pockets, anything I held.
Wiped your ass with.
Wiped my ass with, thought about
Cox.
24/7.
Wow, that's interesting.
And so
a lot of girls working at that company, or
not so many. The ones that did look like me.
So Cox basically just would employ. Okay, got it. That's fair enough.
So, but we both kind of had the. He used to sling Cox. Slang Cox.
Right.
Actually, Josh was the #1 slanger of Cox.
Really?
Many times.
So he's a huge.
Many a month.
He's a company man.
Yeah. So he used to slang the mobile version of Cox.
Really?
When we were doing that.
And you were more...
I was on the engineering side. I was building the Cox.
You were building the Cox.
I was making the Cox better.
Was he using the Cox?
All the time.
Really?
Yeah.
And he was like... So he would show someone... Like he would say, look, I could do this for you, but why don't I just hold you from behind and let you self-install Cox at home?
Absolutely.
Like you would send out the gear.
Hard line to the box all day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like fiber and everything in your diet? The whole thing? A lot of fiber in that Cox?
Yeah. And so then he ended up, and then he had Dana fix Cox. It's a Cox frame of mind, the Cox mindset. But then
company man.
Then he ended up going. Josh went really big, and he ended up doing the MDU Cox. So he would bring Cox to like a whole huge apartment complexes. He would go in there and just lay Cox on everyone.
Everyone would get Cox.
Everyone would Cox.
They'd be like, "Well, Josh is here."
Going to like big Palmer barbecue rock thing,
and it would just be him.
There's a couple other people, but no one was at the level.
Was there like a circle of guys, and they would call each other jerks?
Yeah,
really. So they'd be like basically circle jerking with Cox.
Yes.
Wow.
And Josh is the pivot man,
and he got paid for that.
Huge amounts.
Huge Cox.
Yeah. So we always say, "Don't be a Volpe." Volpe's the company man. It was my boss in engineering. It was his
last name.
Yeah, and yeah. We're friends since high school. He's a cool guy, Volpe, but he's a company man, right? And that's Josh and I were both not our life.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those deals, right? If you want to survive in a dysfunctional relationship, you pretty much have to be dysfunctional.
So again, like we talked about before, right? With great opportunity. Like I love the tech and telecom, right? It's super interesting. Not a very innovative field.
No.
And to be a successful leader, you have to not be innovative
out of the box,
and you have to be a company man. And so it works for some, it doesn't work for everyone.
Absolutely. Yeah.
The Dewey Cox. Dewey Cox was into us, but so Josh and I go way back, and then he left and went to, I believe he went to Time Warner for a bit. Josh, I might have this wrong. And then he went into automotive, working sales for auto. Like
selling cars, you mean, or like parts and manufacturing?
Cars, but then he ended up running IT for like the biggest auto dealer in Ohio.
Okay, that's pretty good.
And then got out of that, went back to Cox, and then left Cox. He's like, guys, I want to give Cox another go.
He went back to the Cox.
He went back to it.
See, that's the thing. I hear that once you go Cox,
hard to go back.
It's hard to you go away.
Yeah,
you just I got to get more of this. I got to get more Cox in my life. Yeah, absolutely. You gotta start walking funny. I mean, I get it.
Eric, you can't get this stuff on the Comedy Channel,
No,
especially not if you have cocks.
dude, I'll tell you what. The more cocks, the better. I think, really.
Yeah, here it is. Time Water selling auto, then IT for car dealership, then back to Cox. Yeah, and then doing his own thing.
Shocker, he looks exactly like you.
So actually, I have a photo from the last time I was in Ohio. I flew
you?
back for that guy Volpe's wedding.
Is all you guys?
No,
there?
no,
Your
that's
beards.
Josh has this photo somewhere
He's a
too.
bearded Cox.
Yeah, so
Jesus.
I have a photo. Neither of us had beards. Just a little bit of scruff.
Okay.
And I went back for that guy Volpe's wedding, and hung out with Josh most of the time. And yeah, it was,
whoops.
yeah, Josh is. Dana knows my struggle. I was afraid to leave Cox. He pushed me for 3 years before I pulled it. Yeah, so
He pushed you for Cox?
I was pushing the Cox on him.
Really? You got to be careful with that.
So no, Josh always knew he could do something else.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So there's that.
And
yeah.
this is the thing. Josh can sell.
What is Josh's Christmas channel?
Oh, I Christmas harder than you. So Josh can sell like anyone, right?
Okay.
I used to an Eskimo type of guy, right? And that's how, like I said, he was slanging Cox.
Really?
Yeah.
Back when no one was doing it, before most people were doing it.
Yeah, hard sell sometimes. But
Okay.
so I always knew he could do more, and I always pushed him. And I left, came to Thailand. You know, he was doing some other things, and then it just worked out that he was able to like really start pulling this together. And I love how much he's grown, and like he looks at what I love is how Josh looks at, you know, the different aspects of what his business is and to make it work. You know,
Nice.
And, you know, he's got his family at home, and he pulls it all together and makes it work now. And you know, he's getting better every year. Yeah, that's like that's his house.
Jesus Christ, dude. This is like, what was it? The oh my God, what was the name of Chevy Chase? You know, when he would do American, like, what was he called? Not the Walgreens.
Oh, the Lampoons, National Lampoons.
Yeah, National Lampoon was the name of the company, but what was the name of the family that he was in?
Oh,
Griswolds.
Griswolds, yeah.
The Griswolds.
I believe you have my stapler. Is it Red Stapler? Richard Martin.
Mm.
That's such a great movie. Office Space, but so telling.
PC load letter. What the?
Do you have your TPS reports?
Dude, I get $1 million. I'm gonna bang 2 chicks because that's the kind of girls that'll go with a guy that has $1 million.
What was it like at Cox? Big? Did you know Mr. Black?
Did you guys have black cocks there?
There was some black cock.
Especially in Cleveland, I bet, right?
Not a lot.
Not a lot of black
more when I was in Rhode
cocks.
Island.
It's interesting.
It's
Okay.
a pretty white.
So when you moved from Rhode Island,
Check Telegram.
you moved from Rhode Island basically out to Ohio.
Yeah. Oh, so look at this. Almost no beard.
Oh my God, dude! Look how young you look.
Yeah,
well, you're also thinner.
Yeah, this is 7 years ago. This is my last trip back to.
Let me see. You got to show that. How do you get it up there?
Yeah,
can't you just like put it on the thing?
I gotta send it, but with Telegram, like you gotta save it.
Telegram, Jesus! What are you guys at a fucking start? Bitcoin? You guys altcoin
we
guys?
gotta start up. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, man. It's Dana.io.
Yeah, we're doing our own token.
Really?
No.
That's pretty smart. You gonna start drop shipping?
Yeah, absolutely. We're Josh and I are moving to Chiang Mai together. we're gonna start the banana coin.
Do you guys know what we refer to? We're talking about. There are so many of these guys that have gone on YouTube, and I mean, again, you know, selling snake base, but for whatever reason,
100% snake oil.
they all seem to have promoted themselves in Chiang Mai.
Yeah.
So there is a stereotype. If you guys don't know this, basically around Thailand with guys that like live here, or even guys that are our age or younger or older, doesn't matter. That the guys will go to Chiang Mai. They'll set up in a co-working space.
Yeah.
They'll basically start drop shipping, and then they'll realize they're going to make no money on drop shipping. They're going to go have these great videos, and they're going to go to temples, and then realize they work like 10 to 15 hours a day.
Yep.
Just to freaking, you know, basically get product out the door and do it regularly. So they can't make money at that. So they're like, well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a course that basically teaches people how to drop ship because I had one profitable month. And then they screenshot that, and send it to a guy in Fiverr to basically lie about the amount of revenue they have. And here's what I love. They all talk about top line revenue.
Yes.
Not about profit.
No.
I mean, they're selling widgets for exactly what they pay for them.
So guys,
this
is Josh and I 7 years ago. Let me take this off. So almost no beards. So
Wow.
I've got a
He's
little
got
bit of scrub.
zero.
Just a little bit on the chin.
Yeah.
What was the name of this brewery, Josh? This was is this Fatty's? Is that what that's called? And then here I think Josh is even rocking the Cox sweatshirt in this.
Is he rocking some Cox?
That might be a Cox logo.
Oh wow! So look at you. Was that like 1 day's growth for Christ's sake?
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
Delta between the bar night.
Yeah. So this is when I was running marathons. So I was down to like 105 kilos.
105. Yeah, I went down to 105.
Yeah. That was the lightest I'd been in 30 years.
Are you serious? I'm like 97, and as far as I'm concerned, I'm 7 kilos overweight.
No, I'm 135.
Oh,
right now. I packed on since I've been sick. I packed on weight.
Yeah, I know, right?
So because of the steroids,
I want to
I'm
get
eating
at
all the
90
time.
kilos. I'm gonna start a juice diet tomorrow.
I'd like to go down to 120 and see how I feel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well,
And
that's
then-
the point, right?
yeah.
That's how you feel, yeah.
And then,
In fact, I got to.
so when I got this light, I didn't do it well because all I was doing was running. I wasn't lifting weights. I wasn't eating enough protein. And Jib was like giving me a hard time about my diet. But yeah, so this is no beard. Dana and Josh just hanging out in my old school glasses. Super.
Yeah, I mean those are pretty.
Oh, that's right. This is Melt. This is the restaurant that does the big grilled cheeses, 3,000 calorie grilled cheese.
Dude, have you? There was okay. I saw it on friggin' oh god, I want to say Food Panda last night. It's called WTF.
Yeah.
Where's the fat? Have you heard of this restaurant?
No.
Oh my god, dude! In Bangkok, they make like a 3,000 calorie cheeseburger.
Really?
It's just phenomenal. And grilled cheese.
We got to do Prime Burger at some point.
What do you? You told? Yeah, you mentioned. Like, what do you eat there? Like
The vegan, they do the Beyond Burger.
oh, they do be. Ooh,
Yeah.
Beyond Meat.
Yeah. But they do, for the regular beef, they do the smash style burgers.
I like the fact that they use Beyond Meat. Guess why?
What? Because you have stock?
So much of it. Oh,
How much?
Holy
How many shares you have?
mother of God!
Oh, wow,
I bought it. When did I buy it? Yeah. Oh my God! I'm almost up 200%.
Holy shit!
Fuck me!
You're on a good run too.
Look at that. What? Well, not. I mean, another. Yeah, double my. Yeah. So 73% growth
In PD.
Oh, dude, I love it.
Check
I
Telegram.
love everything about it.
Just check Telegram again.
That's great. Oh, that's so good.
I try to get Josh to use Line. Oh, yeah, this is
Why would you use Telegram? Actually, the only people that I know that use it seriously are startups that are doing Bitcoin, altcoins.
I think this is what he uses for chat, so he's not online. Oh, this is an old Paula photo. Me, super skinny.
You ate that whole thing?
Yeah, it's a half meter.
You and him, or just you?
No, just me. He wasn't in Thailand. But this is the first time I was.
You got to show the guys.
Yeah,
dude.
I'm gonna throw
it's like having a private joke, and that's.
So this is the first time I ever went to Paula. I didn't know what a half meter was.
You did.
No, I didn't know. Like when they said half meter, I didn't know they were gonna bring me out.
You didn't know it was going to be a foot and a half by foot and a half.
Yeah, so I'm gonna throw this up on the screen, guys. Hold on.
Ooh, actually, October they peaked at 193. They don't have dividends though, so that's a bummer.
Are you holding forever, or are you just?
Well, I'll tell you. I mean, the market is kind of down. It depends on your investment. The whole thing about I hope that a ton of friggin' earnings calls come out. So that's pretty cool. Like, for example, what is Tesla at right now? Yeah, see, Tesla's down big time. Even though they had an earnings call, they were up to 500, and now they're at like 420. Although Netflix, I think, is still holding really strong. So I'm a fan of that.
So here, this is my first time ever at Paula, the pizza place that I say is the greatest in the world. Eric will argue with me to the death about that. That's the cornerstone of our relationship.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta go to some of the places that he mentioned though too. I gotta check that out.
Eric actually likes Paula, but it's not his top, and so it's our joke. Obviously,
yeah, of course, sure.
So this is Paula sells it by the slice, by the half meter, and by the meter. And me being me, I'm like,
slice is like only the size of your hand.
Yeah,
it's tiny.
So I'm like, I'll do a half meter. Right? Not
what's the worst?
Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? They bring a half meter, literally 50 centimeters of pizza out to your
it's
table.
a half a meter by a half a meter. I mean, that's just amazing. Ooh, dude, Netflix. Look at how friggin' volatile Netflix has been since July.
Yeah. But
again, I love when people say, Mike, you need balance in your life. I'm like, fuck you. Forget it. That's boring.
180 miles an hour.
110% at 80 miles an hour, dude.
All the time.
Go big or go home.
And of course, I get the Coke Zero there with
this is what you watch there. Right.
The trend, yeah.
See that? All day long. What do you think? Less people are going to stream movies in the next 10 years?
Half meter of pizza with a Coke Zero.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I drink Coke Zero, so that way I can have half a dozen, half a dozen donuts.
Yeah, so yeah, guys, check definitely if you're into the thrifting stuff, Josh, a great channel. It's fun. Josh, when are you releasing that shower video?
Wait, what? Inside of it, like he's there?
He's
like taking a shower before he goes up.
I don't want to share
his
his video. No, it's like him and two of his buddies in the shower. He sent it to me. I was like, "You have a very understanding wife."
He's married.
He's married. He's got kids.
And dude, kids, like young kids, helping them with those lights. That would be the best thing to do with dad.
Actually,
oh my God,
Josh,
that must be amazing.
Do the kids get into the lights? I don't even know.
Oh my God, I can't even. I bet all their friends at school are like, dude, when's your dad putting the lights up? When do you put them up, Josh? I mean, tell me that at least you wait till after freaking Halloween. Hopefully you're not putting them up right now. See, here's what I'm waiting for.
That was back from October cleaning off the road.
See this right there? You see? Yeah. That is the low point this month. Everyone's like, no. Everyone's like, no. It's going up. Right before the election, dump it all. Yeah. Dump it all, and then wait.
You're gonna dump?
Yes.
Oh.
I've already made more money back than I came here with.
They're already up. His lights are already up.
Really?
He's early.
A little early, right? Especially for friggin' Ohio.
Mariah Carey's got nothing on him. Josh's
Mariah, I don't get that reference.
The Christmas song, like you always hear Mariah Carey in the stores.
No, I don't. Yeah. No.
So it's like Josh's lights are up before Mariah Carey
song. Yeah.
Yeah.
But oh man, I bet in Cleveland, that Springsteen song about Christmas is so big. Not many.
Cleveland's a rough town, man. So Dorman's got a Cleveland Indians jersey, so I know he's been to Cleveland.
Oh, because he only buys where he goes.
Yeah. So I know.
You ever been to Boston? I didn't see him with a Bo Sox.
No B-Town. No Beantown.
So he doesn't do hockey. He gets a Bruins shirt. I'll friggin' make out with him.
Here's the thing, right? So Dorman, if you went to Boston, would you not buy a Patriots jersey because they're actually in Framingham?
Well, I mean, they're in. Where's the
Framingham?
No,
right?
but what's it called?
The Gillette Stadium.
No.
New England Patriots.
Yeah, no, I know. Foxborough.
Oh, Foxborough, not Framingham.
Yeah, Foxborough. Yeah, that's what I was like. Yeah.
Framingham's an industrial town in Mass.
Right? Yeah, right. So next. Yeah, I mean, there's a low tech, basically part of the 128 belt.
Well, he doesn't turn them on until November 1st.
Wait, hold on. So you got everything out there right now.
Not turning it on.
Not turning it on. Dude, you have like one big awesome big switch, like one big knife switch or something?
That'd be awesome.
Or is it just like like you got a whole bunch of
Can you imagine like the first day?
How much current are you pulling with those? I mean, it's LEDs, so I get it. They're super efficient. They don't heat up, right? Yeah. The light is awesome. It's basically so. I mean, it's just then you can put them in series or whatever. They last forever, effectively. But I mean, you're gonna pull out one. It's gonna hit 120 at some point.
Yeah.
I mean.
Who the hell wants to put lights up in the cold? Well,
see, dude, all right, I give him an up top for that. I got you right there.
However,
dude.
Josh,
totally agree.
You live in Cleveland, and it's always cold. Oh, Mariano's saying our video's gone.
What?
Can you pull us up?
I will. I absolutely will.
It's one button on my computer. All electric bill, and then winter is 98, and I have the electric
video
phone.
Game. How behind? I'm right where you are.
Yeah, so it looks good for me, Mariano. So I don't know what you're seeing if it's on your end. Anyone else having video issues?
Yeah, and it's basically I'm looking at about us. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it's about 20-second delay.
Yeah, so Stuck says it's good for him. So actually, yeah, Josh has electric heat.
Oh, it glitched for a second. What?
Yeah, in Cleveland, he's got electric heat.
Which basically means he's at a toaster oven that basically is on full blast
all year
with a fan cranking past it.
Yeah.
I mean, not even a heat pump. I mean, heat pump's electric, but I mean, still, it's.
No, I think he's got electric baseboard, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh my God.
Josh, you have electric baseboard?
Why? Because there wasn't anything more expensive?
Less efficient?
Unless he leaves all the windows wide open. Jesus.
That sounds like a Mike Somerville move.
Totally.
I'm cold, so I need to be hot, but I also need fresh air.
Did I show you how? Yes, absolutely.
I knew it was going to be like that.
I've seen places with two, like the Sheratons were notorious for having two. I'm like, you fucking pussies.
Yeah.
Let me open the goddamn window full blast, man.
Full blast air.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, like I turned it on to, I think the lowest I went this whole time was 26, maybe 27. I don't usually have my house down below 27.
He's got extra. Yeah, he's got extra. He's got electric baseboard. Damn, Mango Sticker. Any wrestling tournaments coming up? You talking about pro wrestling?
That he goes and watches?
Mango, or are you talking about like collegiate? So for pro wrestling, there is a show coming up next month with Top Dojo, and I'm probably taking Chris from Retired Working for You, and Mike if he wants to go. I don't know. Mike's not like a pro wrestling guy.
No. You want to take me for a massage all day long?
Yeah.
But men like touching each other?
But sometimes there's girls touching each other too.
Okay, I'll go for that. I mean,
Okay.
that's good.
But it's like 1 out of 10.
Okay. So what would happen like if I'm in the front row and I start like throwing dollar bills at these guys? Is that going to like chum the waters and then the girls are going to come out? Or
No.
See, yeah, I got no use for that. No use.
They probably won't even know what dollar bills are.
What about Ladyboy? I could go Ladyboy wrestling. Ladyboy Jello wrestling up top.
Okay.
Come on.
Boom.
Oh, we're looking for new things to do with the podcast. There you go.
There we go.
It'd be all day long.
That's a live stream for days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Plus, I think they'd really like my shirt. When does he come? I'm gonna
Yeah.
send
So
him a
he can't
message.
do heat pumps because of that roof that goes down. All the shingles are on the side of his walls. He can't cut through that.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
it's a cool looking house, but it's definitely strange.
Yeah, that is. Well, it's Cleveland Strange. You should start a new channel.
Cleveland Strange.
For
Yeah.
God's sake. All right, I gotta hit the restroom.
All right, go ahead. So Mango, yeah. So we got a show coming up in pro wrestling show coming up in November with Top Dojo. Are you getting cold?
Are you?
I wasn't cold before.
Now you are.
No, but I'm saying before when the air.
Oh, yeah,
Let me try to adjust it.
Oh, it's so
Or you know, when you come back, just hit it off. So yeah, we got November coming up, and I'll probably do a little vlog about that for this channel as well. And you know, I know that Setup Pro Wrestling has a show in November, but their shows are like out in La Prow now, so I haven't really made the trip out to La Prow. It's a bit of a pain. Jump on the train and head out there. So we'll see. But I really dig the guys at Top Dojo with Peanuts and Golem Tai, and they're doing a great show. And I think they're going to grow a little bit slower, be a little bit more organic. So it'll be interesting. So Suburban Bear, you have an A? No, so Stuck. It's not an A-frame. He was saying up in the comments before, it's a Mansford roof or a Mansford house split level. So his roof wraps around all 4 sides and comes down like 60% of his walls. TNA Impact had a pay-per-view and WWE has done one Sunday night. Yeah, WWE has been doing shows with like limited audience, which I like. And I'm big. I like the TNA wrestling with like NXT that they're doing as well. Midget wrestling, please. Have you ever? So in the Philippines, there's midget boxing in Manila, where you can go watch like midget ladyboys box each other, which I saw last time I was there. And then there's this old story about like Cambodia had midgets fighting a tiger, but it was like fake news. It was like a fictional story supposed to be interesting. It was like a tiger killed 20 midgets in a wrestling match. Yeah, Mansford roof. So here's a Mansford roof. So the top level outside is all roof. Yeah, he's got a lot of shingle going on. Stripper spaghetti wrestling at the Cheetah Club. That's a spaghetti and meatballs or just straight spaghetti? So is AEW. Yeah, AEW's got some good shows too. AEW, I'm surprised AEW has done as well as they have. I like that product for sure. Woo! The walls inside of the house are the same pitch as so this is what's weird. So he can't hang stuff, right? The walls on the outside of his house are the same pitch as the walls of the house are electric baseboard heater.
Ice.
I sent photos to Dana. Okay, I'll check it out. Jim says fake. What's fake? It's iced again?
Yes. Do you have like a thermometer thingy on your wrist thing? Whatever you call it?
Okay. So Jim, what's fake? Tell me.
I go downstairs. I say cop, right? I say hello to Jim.
Yeah.
Only thing she says to me, lady boys. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
So Jim's downstairs watching.
Yeah, judging me about the,
So I was telling them I saw midget ladyboy boxing in Manila.
Midget ladyboy?
So they call it midget, but I'm pretty sure they were ladyboys.
What about midget bowling, like from Wall Street, Wolf of Wall Street?
Oh, Josh is like, he makes all these. He's like, after the IMDb crash, Dana was forced to leave social media and work in a sweatshop to pay off his doctor.
Dude, ouch! You gotta share that on the screen, dude. You can't have these like this. These inside jokes. No one else is in the studio.
Yeah, I gotta save them. Hold on. All three.
Knit by Jib, fake. Oh, wrestling. Totally, Jib. I am right there with you. Anybody that says all it is performance.
It is performance. So Jib is a fan of the real fighting, not the performance fighting.
Really?
Yeah. Jib loves MMA, Muay Thai.
I don't get that. I think Gracie, Pacquiao, right? Was he like a
Manny
super?
Pacquiao.
Yeah, he was like. They were very loyal, you know. As I thought, great, which was really neat. I love seeing that. But midget, yes. I mean,
Yes, it like saying.
What is FLP?
Where are you looking?
There was a comment by Richard Martin. He says, we have a guy up here in St. Pete, Florida. He has FLP installed, 2 extra contractor poles for his Xmas display. FLP.
FLP. Oh, some sort of power.
Light power.
Light power, yeah.
For thing, yeah. God, we don't know that. God, it gets so quiet in here.
Go
and
more high.
warmer.
Wrestling is fake? Huh? Well, yeah. It ain't.
I love when they would take the folding metal chairs and start beating each other over the head with that from there. It's just like, oh man, this is
Chair shots are hard to take. I went and trained with the Gato Moves guys for a while, and it's definitely
Stuck's got some really healthy boundaries. He hasn't watched until he's freaking 11 years old. Good man, way to grow up, guy.
So we got some good memes coming in from Josh. After the 1MDB crash, Dana was forced to leave social media and work in a sweatshop to pay off his doctorate. So yeah, there's
crazy.
There's some. I don't want to go too much into the 1MDB stuff. Dr. Wright. My Nanyang shoes, best shoes in the world. Nanyangs, $12.
Who makes those?
Nanyang.
And where are they made?
Thailand.
They're made in Thailand.
Yeah.
Really?
And the only shoe I can get in my size. Did you see the shoes I sent you? The photo?
I did see that, but
are you into that, or
they're like water walkers or something, right? I mean, the short answer is yes, but I don't know if I'd use them.
What's your size?
10 and a half, or what? Sorry, what is that? Like 40, 42, I think 43. I don't know.
I'm gonna order my next pair today, so I can tag one on for you.
I stand by.
Because I saw that you wore your
did
sneakers.
with GoPro.
Yeah, I saw how you wear your sneakers on the beach.
I normally don't. Here's why: is because I was riding the motorbike everywhere,
and the sand is hot. Or it can
That's a good point. Yeah, I actually forgot about that.
7,000 degrees.
Yeah, I've done that before. I burned my so I wasn't doing it for that reason, but yeah.
5 years in Thailand, and all I got was sewing lessons.
Really?
Josh is a meme king. So some of you guys know I have a brand called Dapper Villains. Me and my buddy Jay do it.
Oh, these are cool. 119 baht.
130, I think it is.
Jesus Christ, that's free.
Yeah, so that's why I hit you up. I was like, hey.
They're like socks with a rubber sole.
Yeah, and
basically,
and they're flat. There's zero, so it's like walking barefoot.
Yeah.
There's an insole. I usually take the insole out and just walk on the rubber.
Really?
I find it more comfortable.
Okay, fair enough. You have a flatter foot. I have a pretty high arch.
No,
remember how I needed to go to that place?
My arch is like mid.
Okay.
But it's just like if you walk barefoot on something, especially on something soft, these feel great.
Really? So, what about breathability? I mean,
super. I've got a pair downstairs. You can see.
Okay, cool.
Super breathable.
All right, awesome.
So yeah, so Josh and I actually were. Josh was my original partner with Dapper Villains years ago.
Oh.
And we were doing more like meme stuff and like trying to do
memes. So
like making memes and like trying to write blogs.
Okay, like digital little cute photos.
Yeah, like little cute photos. And Josh is a meme master. So Josh did a bunch of stuff, and it just. He had to focus on what was working for him, which was the reselling, and I was here, so it didn't work out. And so Dapper Villains kind of sat dormant for a while until Jay and I relaunched it. And now we've got like all these
clothing.
So now Jay and I have all these brand collabs and stuff. But Josh was the guy who originally set the tone for Dapper Villains with like all the memes and everything like that. Like we partnered on that.
Nice.
So yeah, here's Josh's house, guys. So this is what he means by his.
So yeah. I've seen that. It's just basically like a curved wall that's got shingles on it.
So, but inside, his walls match the pitch of the roof. So it's like it can't hang stuff. It makes it. It doesn't make it difficult. So you can see where
it doesn't go all the way down to the ground. He could totally throw a heat pump in. Well, unless he doesn't have ductwork. If he doesn't have ductwork, then that's kind of a pain.
So this is his garage where he works from, and so this is what always floods. I'm assuming
the
this
water just goes straight down.
This drain must have a problem,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm assuming it's not pitched properly for the street, so something is above it, causing backflow, or
that would suck.
Or there's a bunch of tree roots in it somewhere. But yeah, he's got some dope property, and this is the inside.
Well, Cleveland, right? You're probably getting what, like quarter-acre lots,
minimum. Yeah, when I lived in Broadview, it was just over a half, 0.55.
Yeah,
which was I went from 3 to so nice.
I get it. Yeah,
like
mowing the lawn.
Oh my, I hate mowing lawn. And
well, but what's funny, right, is that back there, like, I mean, I'm trying to think if I ever mowed my lawn in California. No, because you always just pay a guy.
Yeah,
because there's so many friggin' Mexicans and Vietnamese.
Yeah,
that they would just do it for like free. Whereas back home, man, you get like a groundskeeper. It's like $1,000 a month. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I used to like mowing my lawn.
No furnace. They're correct on the drain. Yeah, half acre. Yeah,
no furnace.
Yeah, so half acre. When you're in if you're in Cleveland, you're probably quarter, but when you're on the outer rim,
suburbs, you start getting bigger.
Yeah, so half acre. So like Broadview and like where he lives, Homestead Falls are like they call that, I believe that's the inner ring around Cleveland. Okay. Then you get outside that, people start to have like 1 acre lots.
Oh, there you go. That's nice.
But to me, like I said, I had 3 acres. It would be a weekend to mow my lawn, edge it. I had one of those.
You had the whole thing grass. It wasn't like woods. The part of it.
About half of it was woods. Yeah, but still, it's like 1.5.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And then
it was about 3.5, 4 hours.
And again, just to ride the mower. Yeah. But then I had one of those old New England stone walls. This is my Rhode Island house. Okay. I got to go and edge that. And of course, both my neighbors are meticulous about their lawn. And I'm the guy who's like, it's all similar heights. So,
I'm not raking it.
Yeah.
I like the leaves.
Yeah, I get the leaves. I'm like, it looks good. I'll just mow them. I'll just mow the leaves and they'll mulch
it, dude. Absolutely. All day. No, screw the raking. Come on.
So I had a John Deere and I threw a mulching attachment on. So like I never had to empty a bag.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm just cruising around.
No.
And but my neighbors, they're out there. One of them had like 6 kids. Every weekend they'd spend like 8 hours in the yard, like digging up rocks, doing a garden. They had sheep.
Sounds like a bunch of friggin' Republicans.
Yeah, and something. Actually, one of their kids dressed up as Obama for
really
as a gangbanger Obama for Halloween.
Wait, isn't this the street? Oh, maybe it wasn't. No, maybe it wasn't.
This is Rhode Island.
Okay, so this isn't where you put the sign and people freaked out. Okay, that was my reference. Yeah.
So I actually had an Obama sign in that house too, but no one cared because it's Rhode Island.
It was Democrat, absolutely. Yeah.
And they're like Republican or liberal. It's like a Rhode Island Republican is like.
Plus, people weren't getting everyone's throats back then.
No, and so but he dressed. It was a really funny costume. It was like a gangbanger Obama.
Put a cap in people's name.
Nice. Gold chain. But it's hilarious. But yeah, like they would spend 8 hours on the weekend out working in their yard, like all of them doing like stuff. And
were they Quakers or something?
No, they were just like really like into like that life, right? And they weren't like they were super modern. But I remember I used to work
horse and buggy, like they didn't.
I used to work second shift, and I remember coming home in my work truck one night, and I had it parked in the driveway, big loud diesel, not loud, but it's a diesel, right?
Yeah, sure.
It was like maybe 1 a.m. And so I was just trying to finish up some paperwork on the computer. And we're far enough apart. We're like 100 meters apart.
Okay.
But it was wintertime, like super cold. So I'm leaving the heat on so I can not die in my thing,
totally.
And just finish up on the computer. And we had a spotlight on the top of the thing.
Yeah.
And so it was off. Everything was off, but the engine was running. And so the wife comes outside in her bathrobe, and there's like a foot of snow on the ground. And she's got a flashlight, and she shines it in my truck.
Right.
From the other side, like we have the stone wall between us.
Yeah.
She shines it in my truck. So what the fuck is that? So I hit the spotlight, and I spin it around. And this is my work light, right? So I can see what.
No.
And it's
like 6 million candle power.
Yeah. And so it lights her up. I'm like, oh, what's going on? So I jump out of the truck. I'm like, hey, what's going on? You okay? She was hammered.
Oh,
like they must have been up like having a few glasses of wine after the kids went to bed.
A few gallons of wine.
Yeah, and she's like, your truck is so loud. I can't sleep. Everyone's awake. I'm like, it's like one of the more crickets. I'm like, I'm about to go inside. I just got home.
Yeah.
She's like, why do you have your truck on? I'm like,
and there's snow on the ground, which is an ultimate sound dampener.
And she's wearing like a robe. She's clearly naked.
Yeah, not
hammered.
Not good.
And
Get
I'm like,
over that. You start throwing snowballs at her.
I'm like, I'm gonna shut it off and go inside. She's like, okay, have a good night. I miss you. I'm like, what's it?
I miss that. Awesome.
She went inside.
Oh my god, dude. So what did you do? Dress up as like your neighbor for Halloween. Start
I
walking
should've,
around.
like-
Hey, trick or treat. Put the candy in my vagina. Vagina.
She's probably 10 years older than me. I mean, they're a nice couple, but she was clearly hitting it a little hard that night.
Good for her. That's good.
Dan, have you ever been to MMA fight? Oh yeah, Mango. I've been MMA fights I've reffed MMA fights in 6 countries.
Oh, wow.
5 countries. So yeah, I've on national TV in China, Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand.
You know, if I had to guess, I would say the drunk lady in the robe probably came outside because she sees this giant truck that says Cox on the side of it. She goes, "Oh,
Here we go.
I am so ready for some of those."
Not going well with the husband.
Probably not. I mean, 6 kids. Jesus Christ, didn't they figure it out? Tie that sumbitch in a knot, dude.
Right?
Focus.
So yeah, we do have MMA in Thailand. Some really good MMA. And like I said, I've reffed in Malaysia, China, Thailand, all over, Singapore. I've been on national TV reffing like main events. So yeah, it's a good scene when it's happening. There's an organization in Thailand called Full Metal Dojo. They do something called Fight Circus.
Yeah.
They stream it on a porn site called Cam Soda.
And that was the one you wanted to be on.
So
right?
They did
Not
like
the
a 2
Cam
versus
Soda,
1.
but
And I was like,
2 versus 1.
I was like, I could do that.
No.
And so but then Jib's like, "You're 42."
Yeah, dude. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're like getting up there.
She's like, go look at your hairline again, and then measure your waistline, and then tell me if you still want to fight.
Exactly.
So yeah, I'm like, yeah. She's like, last time you fought at 37, it didn't go so well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That was your last one?
Yeah. So I hadn't fought in like a decade. And I was
Jesus
like,
Christ. Why do you bother?
so why not? So-
Pain
So
for one.
well, I was like, I don't want to do it. It's my friend, right? I was like, I'll fight him.
You fight your friend. Okay.
Yeah, and
That's
so-
an odd.
And so we tried, and it didn't go my way, but it was fun. But yeah, Jib's like, yeah, old man, no.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, so we have some really good MMA here, some really cool shows. I know a few wrestlers, Mass Marauder, Blackjack, Mulligan, Dusty Rhodes, Hulk Hogan, all old school guys. It's my shop teacher in high school, and Hulk Hogan's brother was my shop teacher in high school. Nice. Did he have shop teacher? Did he have all his fingers? We got Jib coming upstairs.
See,
Yeah.
look at that. Did
Jib-
you guys just hear that?
Jib came upstairs,
Yeah.
pointed at me. She's like, too old to
Right.
fight. Yeah, I was just saying, like, that's what you're like. No,
You got a point, though.
you're like, no, old
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
Go back to making podcasts with Mike. Don't fight two
Thai people.
20-year-old Thai guys.
Thai people like to point. In fact, I'll tell you what, point at him with your foot. Yeah, you see? Exactly. That'll get his attention. That'll get his Thai attention.
Dorman's out of here.
What?
He's going to the Harley shop. Hey, send photos of the shirt.
It's right. Phnom Penh.
Yeah, I want to see photos of the Harley shirt.
She's concerned we're
Yeah.
going to start fighting after
We're
she
not
leaves.
going to fight, babe. Don't worry. No fighting.
I'm a lover, Jib, not a fighter.
I don't even ref fights anymore. So yeah, like I stopped refing just because like I wasn't doing it enough to be like, you have to be sharp, right? You're charged with people's safety when you're a ref.
Yeah.
So like if you're not doing it enough to be on top of it,
I couldn't be a ref, but I could be a judge. I mean, I love judging. Love judging people.
Dude, yeah.
I'm excellent at it.
Yeah, but then people, when you're an MMA judge, people hate you.
It's all right. Doesn't matter.
You wrong decision.
I'm on
hate
YouTube.
you.
Everyone hates me now. It's awesome.
Yeah, but we
See?
like that part.
Yeah. Jesus.
When you hate
You
the
ever
player,
had one
hate
of-
the game.
Do you
for
like
them.
these, Jib? These 100? They're
Yeah.
good, right?
If I sweat a lot, yeah.
Yeah, it's an electrolyte drink.
Yeah. They don't have the clear ones anymore. I've only seen the yellow ones now.
Josh is going to bed like a bitch.
It's
What is it? Midnight.
Clear is mean like we feel
Later,
like
brother.
something
well, this has pee in it. This has actual bull pee in it. So apparently
No,
it's
it's not. It's not Krating Dang.
Krateng dang?
No,
What's that?
it's not.
Do I look overly burned to you? Sunburn?
Nice. Dorman's gonna do a video from the Harley shop.
It's not burned yet, but it's look red. Like
It's red,
tomato.
right? Yeah, it's burned.
Tomato mic.
To make a mic?
Tomato.
A tomato mic. Yeah, absolutely. Do you have a piece of red tape on your nose? Oh, no. So that's the way the light's saying it. Never mind. Sorry. I was just like,
Get
no,
Mike in the
physics, you
octagon,
go.
and both of you go for the charity of the hillside.
Dude, octagon. Oh my God. Are those the shorts from Shrieker Island?
Yeah, the Shrieker Island.
Look at
shirt.
those. Absolutely. We need to get her a bow and arrow.
And
She
bow-
could change
From
lives.
the girl from Tremors.
Have you seen the movie?
Yeah, we watched it the other night.
All right. I'm going to go get a mirror. I'm going to hold it up. We'll get one of your neighbors, put an apple on his head. Reenact this whole thing, dude. That would change people's lives. Change people's lives. We got to get Bear over actually and do
Yeah,
that.
he was gonna come to. So Bear was gonna swing by today, but he got booked in a gig.
Good
So
for him.
yeah, so he's like, oh, it's like just. He's like, I was like, oh, that's awesome. He's like, oh, it's just a little commercial. I'm like, no, dude, that's fucking great.
That's
I wanna
great.
do wrestling.
What's
Work-
it for?
There.
Work is
Rep-
work.
Wrestling.
Pro wrestling.
Ugh, not happening. What is it for, though? Do you know?
Wrestling.
No, I don't know what it is, but he says the team he works with a lot. So, but and look, Bear's working. I mean, he can't complain. He's an actor working. right? So he got.
Well, plus he loves it, dude. The
Yeah.
passion that he has for it is just so awesome to hear about. I love that.
So one of the things like we were talking is like Wednesday, and he's like, "Oh yeah, if I'm free, I'll come by Sunday and we'll do the show. We'll talk about Shrieker Island."
Nice.
And then he's like, "Dude, I just got booked for a fitting on Friday, filming Sunday." I was like, "Dude, that's awesome."
What's a fitting mean?
So you go to get your outfit done.
Oh,
So
okay.
I was
That's
like,
what I figured,
when
but-
you show up for a fitting, Bear, do they look at you and they're just like,
Oh my god, we don't have enough fabric.
yeah.
Where's Earth with his extra
Yeah.
fabric?
Call
that he
gay
should-
Earth.
Absolutely, dude.
But imagine like you're a tie like fitting, like you have the wardrobe department, and Bear shows
You're
up.
like, oh crap.
He's what, 6 inches taller than me, right?
Is he really? He's
Yeah.
that much taller than you?
He must be 6'7", yeah, 6'6", 6'7".
God, I don't remember him being really taller than me.
So, I'm 6'1".
I'm 6'2".
Yeah, so
I didn't really think he's.
he's definitely.
You know what's funny is I'm 6'2", but look at us in there.
Yeah.
Talk about slouch, huh? Do I freaking relax or
You
what? I
get-
just like fucking come
full
on.
full on.
Full metal, basically relax.
Yeah.
Full metal slouching is what
Get
I
Mike
just-
in the afternoon charity fight. So you know what they do? 100 plus Mike's drink. Yeah, it's actually not bad tasting either.
I do like the white. Have you noticed? Like, do you pay attention to this at all? Because I mean, literally, the white is unavailable. The clear, like,
Really?
it's kind of like it was like Fresca,
Yeah.
basically, and this is a little bit more
This lemony, yeah.
essentially. Yeah, but they don't have any more ever. I think it's a Singapore company.
I think it's a Thai company.
You sure?
Yeah, 100 plus, and I think they make it here. And it, production for a lot of things. It just been.
Pisses me off. I'm almost ready to leave. I'm going to start actually posting bad things on Thai Visa about Thailand because of this one beverage.
Because of this one beverage, and then that's gonna dominate your whole life.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking, look, Chris spends 60 hours a week on his YouTube videos and has passion for that. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go like about 70, 75 hours a week
On Thai Visa.
posting on Thai Visa about how much I hate it here. But I will never not live here, though.
Yeah, I
That's
think
what's critical.
that's probably the average usage for a Thai Visa
Yeah.
poster.
And here's what I've discovered. When they're done with Thai Visa, they come over to my channel
Yeah,
and start hucking their horse shit all over the floor. It's an amazing life they
Yeah,
have,
it's
really.
good. Yeah,
Adds massive value.
tons of value.
Tons of value. My
Yeah.
mom is thrilled that he's part of it.
Gratitude attack.
I'm having one right friggin' now, dude. Are you kidding me? You know why I'm having a gratitude attack right now? It's a great temperature in here, and you haven't said one bad thing about it.
It's not bad.
It's comfy.
So
I think that's the only reason Jib
also,
actually came up here.
this is like officially winter. I told you.
Oh, Jesus, freaking hilarious. What day?
It was the other like they announced on the news like winter has started.
What do they base that? I mean, if it's not based on the winter solstice, then what the Christ is it?
Because you were like winter solstice. I was
Yeah.
like, no, that's December. Like this is the official start of the winter season.
So the winter. Okay, what is the?
Winter solstice is the shortest day of the year.
Okay. So what is the whole like? I mean, they say it in New England all the time, right? They would be like, "This is the first day of summer. This is the first day of spring."
Yeah, but it's like they got the farmer's almanac.
Yeah,
It plans it
right,
out.
right,
So
right.
there's cycles, but here they announce it like they'll announce rainy season has started.
And what was that based on? Like just the day of the week, or something?
Some
I
random.
thought a lot of stuff in Thailand was based on moon.
No, so like obviously calendar, holiday stuff like that. Yes,
like
but like
Loic Krathong.
but they actually have like weathermen, like meteorologists who are like, winter has started.
I figured, I don't know if you knew this or not. You know how you become basically labeled as a meteorologist? It has nothing to do with your skill set.
No,
It's the amount of hours you've spent talking about the weather on TV.
really.
Yes.
So people have degrees in meteorology, not meteorologists.
This is. I was just like, you got to be kidding. They're like, no. In order to call myself a meteorologist, I have to do that.
So you have a degree in broadcast journalism. You talk about the weather for
The guy
X hours.
in our TV station that used to fly in the helicopter, Jason, he eventually went from helicopter to meteorologist.
So Jim says, "What's wrong? Do you have a problem with Thai winter?"
Actually, you know what?
Actually, babe, let us know in the comments what makes them decide that winter starts. Like that's what we're trying to figure out. Like how do they decide winter starts? How do they decide rainy season starts?
So you know what, Thai-wise, what do you guys do for Loic Krathong?
not stay home because it's a shit show.
What? Okay, so I've done it before up in Nakhon Chisima in Korat. It was awesome. We got to do the lanterns. We made these things out of like they basically like
Kraton, called Kraton.
yeah, slice a palm tree, I think, and that's like the base. It's
Yeah.
about 5 inches.
You float in the river.
Float in the river, but they put like, God, they spend all day on these things. They like fold palm leaves and everything, banana leaves. It was awesome. So I mean, not here. You got to go out, right?
So there's a couple reasons we don't do it. One, it's it's a shit show.
Where is it a shit show here?
So you go out, like, just people show up like crazy.
Where?
Like
there's no friggin' lake or there's no water.
They did it Benjamin.
Oh my God, Lumpini? Did they do
no,
Benjamini?
Yeah, in
Benchikiti.
But we actually watched that one from the penthouse. But
right back then,
yeah, which looked nice, but we didn't go down.
Okay, yeah,
so,
I get that.
Actually, it's like traditionally ties with like Kratongs, like when people lose their virginity. It's like
oh really?
It's like a hookup day,
kind of like the so what is that in the US? Probably like prom night.
Yeah,
kind of like okay.
But so the floats that they put in the river, it's a huge environmental thing.
Oh,
so a lot of people put foam in them. Like if you buy them from the side of the road,
oh yeah,
and then
bullshit.
They float them down the river. They clog the river.
Yeah, no, that's why
it introduces bacteria and all this other stuff in.
Well, the foam never goes away.
So the government spent like 100 million baht cleaning the river a few years ago after Loy Krathong.
Ouch.
And then those lanterns, they look cool, but they're a fire hazard in the city.
I know.
Right? And so
in the city, yeah, that's silly.
People do it in the city. And,
do they?
Yeah.
That's not smart.
The first year I lived here, I went to Loy Krathong in Pathum Thani, and I saw some guy get stabbed. So like the fight broke out, and this dude, he gets stabbed, and his like guts are hanging out.
Dude, so, okay.
But again, that's Pathum Thani. You kind of expect that in Pathum Thani.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's a bit redneckish.
My experience, I mean, I thought it was a great ceremony, and so I'm trying to figure out
beautiful.
Where. Yeah, but even in the country,
it's not an environmentally sound thing to participate in. And
if you do it that way,
that's a big issue. And so the government has been trying to like sort of get people to do other things.
Yeah. Okay. Versus putting stuff in the river.
Like do it in Benjameti where they can control it and clean it all, as opposed to going to the river and just sending it out.
Lumpini might be a neat place to watch it.
Probably a good spot to do it too. Yeah.
When they clean the crap out of that place.
So Joe's asking, are there dead farungs in the streets? Not before we started recording.
Yeah.
But we haven't looked outside.
Absolutely. I mean, probably by now, yeah.
If we go to Thai Visa, they'll probably tell us there are.
I mean, this is the most dangerous city in the world. Right?
Yeah, 100%.
Dirt everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
trash.
Yeah, totally unsafe.
Yeah. Bad food.
So bad, horrible food. And they make it on the goddamn sidewalk.
On the sidewalk.
Neanderthal.
Just chopping it.
Jesus Christ.
Horrible coffee.
No.
They don't even put it in a bag.
No, they that's what they didn't even put it in a cup.
Mike came over my house. He had a cup today.
I know. I upgraded. So okay, so you told me that you found the next place that we're going to go.
It's over on Soy 29, and they were
29. Jesus Christ, that's a hell of a long way.
No. 20, I'm on 21, 29.
So I thought you meant I'm like Jesus.
So I was walking back from the post office the other day, and this Thai auntie, has a drink cart. She's just pushing down the street.
Okay.
And I went into 7-Eleven to get some stuff.
Wait, so is she across from 7-Eleven down here?
No. So
down
on
29. Okay, got it.
And so on Pumi 29.
Okay.
And so she's pushing her cart down, and I see her. I'm coming out of 7-Eleven. She stopped making someone a drink. She's got the bag, one-handed.
Fucking awesome.
Right?
Full of ice. Yep.
And she just takes the straight Bronx. I saw her take
pulls
take
it up.
the sock out.
Totally.
In.
Yeah.
And then
no dripping.
No drip. The milk.
None.
I was like, that's Mike's jam all day.
Dude, I'm gonna have I may hang out with her.
And it was like the little metal cart with the 2 bicycle wheels.
I may ask her to go to Loy Krathong with me.
Then she pushed down the things and she just kept pushing along.
Friggin' awesome.
So she's gonna be on that soy somewhere. That's gonna be her route.
You know what I love about the older women that have carts like that? Is when the Thai cops come and they tell everyone else to leave, they just look at that woman, they walk right by her.
Yeah.
They don't say anything.
Well, this is the thing. If you're
which is awesome.
To me, if you're taking up spot on a sidewalk, like you're blocking pedestrians, that's kind of fucked.
Whatever.
It's part of the culture, but it also makes the city less livable in some ways. But if you're pushing your cart down the street, just dealing with people as they come on. You're not hurting anyone.
No. In fact, you're providing a decent service.
Yes, at a good price.
So,
I bet you that coffee's not more than 20 baht, maybe 30. Definitely not over 30.
I don't think. How do you say it again? Cafe Boran.
Cafe Boran.
Okay, because I did a video where I was live, and I was taking the video as I walked up to this woman, and I said, "Cafe Boran," and she's like, "No." I'm like, and I look over and I see the containers with the sock, and I said, "No," and I like pulled one of my socks from my foot, and I'm like, "No," like with the. She said, "Oh, Cafe Boran," and I'm like. How the fuck was that so? I mean, it was so similar.
So it's weird to us, right? And this took me years to understand.
The exact same spelling, but like just a slight tonal change.
Because it's a completely different word.
I know, but it's so bizarre.
It'd be like if I wanted chicken and I kept asking you to make me cock.
Which Josh would probably jump at the chance.
He'd slang that all day.
I mean,
but so, and it's so different, right?
Okay.
The tone,
yeah. All right. I get it.
to understand the tone changes the word completely, and so to them, they're not thinking like, oh, he's trying to say this.
Yeah.
It's not like in English where if I'm trying to say burger, I'm saying bugger,
Bugger. And then we would say, no, burger. Yeah.
To them, it could be 5 different words. There are 5 tones.
Yeah. Okay. And I left. I asked her to say it. And that was when I sent you a message. I said, I just learned a new word.
Yeah.
Sit down.
Yeah.
Nong.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Nong, yeah.
Is it nong?
No, it's not. Jib will come up and correct me.
Is it nong?
Yeah.
I thought that was how she was saying it. Yeah.
So Joe saying other YouTube said it was time to leave. Time to leave and go where? Somewhere with COVID?
Oh, no, absolutely.
No.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I love. They're like, oh, yeah, Thailand, it is just a horrible place. There's no COVID here. Maybe go to Vietnam.
And also,
that's the only other alternative to Cambodia.
The issues that they're having with the government and the protests.
Oh, come on.
Those are Thai issues.
Yes.
0 impact on my life as a Farang.
Dude, I'm on the BTS last night. They're like telling people, hey, we're really sorry for the delay.
Yeah.
Which means the BTS was 30 seconds later than it was supposed to be.
Joe, if people are telling you, get out of leave Thailand, there's going to be dead friends.
Unsubscribe.
Yeah. Those are people.
Freaking ridiculous.
This is like people who come here and complain about whatever. It's one of the other things that I don't get. And you guys, I get the feeling most of you guys are older or like in our age range, and you sort of understand the deal. But like I see younger guys a lot talk about like,
in Chiang Mai?
Drop shipping.
Yeah, see, you got to stand by. You got to watch out for those guys because they know a lot.
The guys who come here to teach English, guys and girls come here to teach English, like, oh, I only make like $1,000 a month.
No shit, because you're teaching English
in a country where 30,000 baht a month is a good salary.
Dude, lawyers out of law school make that in Bangkok.
So here's the thing, right? If you were coming here, you're making 30,000 baht a month. Right, you're living in that middle class range, and you could live where you live at 30,000 baht a month easily and still save some cash.
12,000 baht rent. So
you're paying it's a third of your income, but still you're in the city.
Yeah.
And let's say you work in that neighborhood, you're now close to.
Oh yeah, no, I'm taking Big Red. I'm the 6 baht bus.
Yeah,
right?
Totally.
It's true.
So on top of that, if you were a new teacher in the U.S., you're not making bank. You're not living in a penthouse.
You are making no money.
Yeah. So you're coming.
And if all you're doing is teaching English to foreigners.
Zip.
That's like $10 an hour, dude. If you forget it.
No way.
Yeah.
So, like, people get these crazy they're like, oh, I'm going to make tons of money teaching English.
It cost me $500 a month to live like a king.
No.
Jesus Christ.
You got to work. No matter what you do, you got to work at it.
Yes.
Right.
Absolutely.
Now, and you and I both we don't want to work, but we want to put in work.
Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
Right. And there's a difference, and a lot of people don't get that.
No, it feels like yeah.
Not
punching a clock. Not like
So okay, I saw Jib put a phonetic up here. I want to double click on that because I got some of that the other. No, on the people with like, oh, I can't. I'm teaching and like feel like, oh, you got to leave Thailand. It's not a good place anymore. And I'm seeing all these people complain about their salaries and like Thai visa stuff coming through.
Seriously,
so Joe's like the people.
Wait, on our channel?
No, not on our channel.
Okay.
The people on our channel, they
got their shit together.
They know the deal.
Come on, dude.
They're like greatest city in the world.
Dude, up top for them.
Boom.
Bet they're gonna see us at Pala Pizza. No big whoop.
Damn right. Frank tagged me in a Pala Pizza post on Instagram the other night, and I reshared. I was like, best pizza place in the goddamn world.
Work. Very good.
So Cafe Boran. Mikey, say it wrong.
Wait, who said I said it wrong?
Jib.
Yeah, well, that was the issue. So it's Cafe Boran.
But again, it's like for us, like, and this took me years and years to get. Like,
I'm not anywhere near.
So like, I didn't even understand how Like I was always like, why don't they just get it? Like I'm so close.
Yeah, right. But
then you start to learn the language. And you're like tones.
Totally, it's
5 different words.
Yeah,
so it could be anything.
Right.
And they're just like, and on top of that, you're saying all types of shit wrong.
Okay, so I think I learned the word for sticky rice.
Konyao.
Yep. But I have also heard a word kinyao, which I believe is kind of like the description of someone who's like a cheap Charlie. Is that accurate? Kinyao.
I don't know that.
Kinyao. Whereas sticky rice.
Konyao is sticky rice.
Konyao.
Yeah. So half the reason I end up in northern Kanchanaburi is because of my soup lady. I miss her,
dude. Totally.
When you find the right soup,
yes. I mean, it's just and the noodles, man.
So So here's the thing, guys. With the food, you find here we got Jib. So we're about to get some pronunciation. Cafe. Oh,
How do you say
it's
the B part though?
Boran.
Boran. No, but how do you say it? Like, how would you say?
So, guys, we got Jib in the studio giving
Boran.
language lessons.
Boran.
Boran.
Oh, so that's the thing. It's cafe, not cafe. Cafe.
Cafe.
Hard
Like
K.
calf air.
Yeah.
Cafe.
With a hard K, not a C.
Cafe.
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 Boran.
Boran.
Oh, so let's ask about the cheap Charlie. Konyao and Kinyao.
What does Kinyao mean? Kinyao.
Stingy.
Stingy. Yeah. Kinyao. Yeah. So when I asked some lady for Kinyao with my chicken, I understand why she laughs at me.
So I learned a great word the other day.
Is that a pat of butter? What is that? You have the weirdest food. What is this? It's a doggy treat.
No, what do they remember? Necco wafers?
Yeah, is that what this is?
Is
this candy?
Eh.
What?
It's tamarind.
No.
You don't look pleased.
Plum.
Oh, it's plum.
You don't look like you're getting a
No,
massage
it's
right
good.
now.
It's good.
Your facial expression says the
No, I
contrary.
thought it was tamarind. So I learned this Thai word the other day. Fong san.
Okay. Kind of sweet.
Fong san.
อะไรนะ
Fong san. Fong san.
What's that?
Confused?
ฟุ้งซ่าน
No.
Oh my God! How is that different than what he was just saying? What you just said?
Hard.
Say it again.
More emphasis on the G.
ฟุ้งซ่าน
Fung san.
Fong san. It's
Fung san. And you were saying it how?
scattered and unfocused
We have
mind.
the phonetic name because we have different ways.
Yeah. Fong san. So I learned this at a design thinking workshop.
Fung san.
Fong san is unscattered,
ฟุ้งซ่าน
like
Fung san. But you go
You
on.
have to-
Fung san.
No.
you have to beware about the tone because when you pronounce it wrong tone, it can mean different.
yeah. So yeah, the
Like how do you say pretty?
soy.
Way.
Swai. How do you say cow? Cow.
Cow.
วัว
Hua.
You don't say swai. Like isn't one way
So
one
it's beautiful.
right? But then isn't there another tone that means like ugly or fat or cow or something like this?
No, I don't know this one.
Swai.
Word for
Like if you just say swai.
Oh, there's a version of soy that means crazy. Like crazy.
not
So,
crazy. So way is like a bad luck,
yeah.
unlucky.
Mm.
So way.
Swai.
Everywhere. When you talk to a guy, go, oh, you're so pretty.
No, I never say that. I'm like, you're so much uglier than my girlfriend who lives in the Philippines right now. That's how I meet Thai girls. It's going very well.
Most of our foreigner guys make a mistake.
So yeah, Mariano's talking about the French woman who tested positive for COVID.
Yeah.
Hey, do you mind if I pump the aircon back on for a bit?
No, it's a good idea.
Babe, can you hit the aircon for me? Just put it to low. So 3 clicks. So yeah, I think they're trying to do the contact tracing on her.
Well, so what I read as far as the timeline was it sounded to me as if she got it after she went to the French embassy.
Oh,
Yeah, because I mean, she did this whole French thing for like 2 weeks and then didn't have it, got
Yeah.
tested, and
so
then
yeah, 2 clean tests.
yeah, but then it says, oh yeah, then she went to the French embassy,
Yeah.
and I'm like, why the hell did you go there? Like, all you need to do is go to the Thai embassy to get into Thailand, So I don't know what the story was, but anyway,
Interesting.
but she's French.
Yeah.
Who cares?
And then yeah, Joe said I hopes to be here in
You want to be on the
March.
show?
You want to come on? We can pop in the other mic.
I mean, I can understand why you like it in here because it's nice and warm.
Stop talk Thai word and I have to come.
Oh God, it's just gonna correct this.
Stop messing up our pronunciation.
Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, that's all right. Tagalog, I'm useless.
Yeah, she's trying to. She's defending the language.
She's very proud. It's good.
Because American or British will joke about Thai accent that we said it wrong. Like, oh, they don't understand.
I actually don't do that.
When we say strawberry, Thai will say strawberry.
Right.
Yeah, but here's the thing. In English,
But
that's close enough.
Yeah, I totally understand that.
So
Yeah.
like for the word cherry,
Apple is a different.
we say cherry.
Yeah. Okay, but apple. How
Yeah,
do you
but
say
that's-
apple?
I go to New York and say, can you give me a pepper cherry?
Well, they would, but they would totally get what you're saying
Yeah.
too.
Really?
So-
Yeah. I mean, they
But-
would mock you just
Like
because you're
not-
ridiculous.
Not apple though. Apple.
Apple.
Well, yeah, because the L in the end, right? Yeah.
So, but here's the thing. In English, that's close enough.
Totally. Yeah, we would
In
get it.
Thai, not close enough.
And especially if you were in New York City, it's very international. They'd be
Yeah.
like, oh yeah.
Cherries. Okay.
She wants a Thai cherry.
Yeah, you go to
See?
Kansas City, maybe not so much.
Yeah, I know.
or Hayes, Kansas.
Well, you don't chew tobacco, so you couldn't really hang out a lot there.
You know, like pronunciation is important because
Bus station is important. Is that what you said? I got my headphones on. I've got headphones on. I really can't hear you that well.
Choking Mike out.
This is. You see this? Yeah. Just because she can't get her arms around your neck doesn't mean you take the next white guy in line and start. Do you want to be on the show? Sit down here.
no, sit on his lap.
Yeah, here
Oh,
we go.
for the love
Okay.
of God! Now you're gonna look
Easy
even
seat.
smaller.
Yeah.
Now watch your feet.
Right in the middle here.
Yeah.
Anyone want to know how to pronounce some Thai word? You can write an ox. I will give you the right pronunciation, not like half Rang, half Thai pronunciation.
Here's Joe. Even before she got here, he's like, "Give Jib the mic."
Yeah, totally. I mean, she's in the background, man. She's like
Right?
screaming,
Yeah.
dying for attention.
So what do you guys
Clearly
wanna
she's
know?
Starved for attention.
What do you guys want to know? Pronunciation.
Is this really a Thai company?
100+, right?
How do you say 100 plus in Thai?
100 plus.
Was that Roy?
Nung Roy.
Oi, we say the name in English because it sounds better. 100.
Well,
plus.
English always sounds better. We know this.
No.
So Stuck
do you-
wants to know how to say Hoi Hin.
Yeah.
Hua hin.
Hua Hin.
Hua hin.
So you go hin in the end.
Hua
So
hin.
Joe,
Hin.
how much? Taurai crop.
เท่าไหร่
Ka.
It depends. If you're a man, like you say เท่าไหร่ครับ
How nice is Joe's shirt? That's an awesome
Oh
shirt.
my God.
Wow.
He's freaking
Oh,
amazing.
I bet you he got that at shop.bangkokstrange.com.
Wait, what?
That's where you
It's
get
that
those.
easy?
That easy.
What if I go to BangkokStrange.gopro.com?
Unfortunately,
Then
that's-
in the ether, it will basically end
Jib,
up.
Jib had to run. We just got someone rang the doorbell, which means the delivery. Oh, you know, I'm getting cards delivered today.
So let me tell you one more thing awesome about Thailand. On Sunday,
Mail.
mail.
Boom.
Fucking God. We're the United States, for Christ's sake. Are you shitting me that we don't have mail delivery?
I don't even know that my ballot got in.
That's like turning goddamn phones off Saturday night at midnight, saying, "Oh, nope, can't do any more communication this way."
No.
What the hell? We invented it, for Christ's sake. But then they're like, no, none on Sunday.
Pony Express was a nice idea.
Guess who delivers on Sundays?
Thai Post.
Amazon.
Yeah.
Guess how much stock I have in the U.S. Postal Service?
0.
Fucking genius.
So Thai Post. Actually, any express courier in Thailand will deliver on Monday.
Any person on the street would
I mean, on
deliver
Sunday.
anything for us.
Yeah.
We'd be, hey, can you help me out?
So
Can you just get me to.
We've got grab delivery here.
It's
so
not-
I send fabric to some of my crafts people,
down the
right?
street.
like other side of town.
Oh yeah, right.
$3
Fuck yes. All day. 100 baht, just bam. 100 and for
100 baht.
a motorbike driver
with a box.
100 baht. That's
All
big
day.
cash because they're only making 20 baht every
Yeah.
route they do here. So that's killer.
So I hit up the Grab app. I'm like, I need to send 5 kilos of fabric halfway across town.
Okay, so I've never used it to say. Is it like a weight thing or is it a size thing?
It's both, right?
So you got to put in
but with
dimensions.
fabric, no, it just tells you don't be
The dick.
a dick.
Yeah, exactly.
And so
Why don't more people pay attention to that simple phrase here in Thailand?
easy rule to follow.
Double click on "Don't be
Yeah.
a fucking dick."
So if
Unless you work for Cox,
Yeah.
I get it.
So when my scrap people send stuff back to me that's already made,
Mm.
it's too big to go on a bike.
Yeah.
Throw it in a car. $6.
Yeah, genius, right?
Yeah.
It's-
And so halfway across town. So rainy season, right? Usually
yeah,
I
totally,
won't send the biker. Like if it's crazy rain, I'll
Oh,
send
do
the
you
car.
choose?
Yeah, you choose.
Okay.
But like I can always pick the Grab things that you can get a regular bike or you
Mm.
can get a bike with a box.
Oh, okay. So it's got
Paper tags. Nice.
paper
Nice.
tags for what?
Package that we're sending to a customer in England. I have to do the hand stamp tag.
You know what I hear about people in England is they really give Thai people shit about the way they pronounce
That's-
English words.
Jib told me that once.
I was hearing that recently. Let me stand 2 meters away from the microphone and
Yeah.
bitch about how
Come back
ignorant
over,
we
man. Come
are
back over.
about our ability to understand your culture. Okay, thank you for not strangling me. I appreciate that. So, hey, wait here.
Oh yeah, we got headphones. For you.
Yeah,
Okay.
put on the cancer phones.
They're the ones that are coming.
Yeah,
off
they have-
the-
they have-
Oh,
they have-
like stick on the
Where
They,
you're
mic.
like-
they have cancer on them.
Which one is the right side? Left.
Left is the cord.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you put it the wrong way, you'll totally hear us wrong. So good.
Everything will sound like
So it's
Yes.
like your
like you're
Except-
spinning the
inward.
It'll sound backwards.
like you're spinning the
Everything will
Metallica
be
record backwards,
Oh.
like when you're in high school, like
Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Mhm, yeah. Big fan of Ozzy. I miss him. God, I haven't seen him forever.
So good.
Talk about a guy that got just in the grips of disease.
Number one shot on the internet, Cox.
You see, yeah, exactly. That's the thing.
So any other Thai word questions, guys, or any Thai food questions? If you want to, like if you've seen like a specific type of food before.
I want to know something. I got a lot of buddies who have a Thai wife, and she doesn't cook. What? Right?
Jib doesn't cook.
Yeah, I know that. And so, but why is that?
Because it's like cheaper to get ready to eat.
Yeah, I was because you just walk down the street, bam.
Yeah.
What is it? Are they Bangkokians or they live in up country?
Okay, well, my one buddy lives kind of in Cha'am, and I believe he met her in kind of like a Thai area. So it wasn't
And she doesn't cook.
No.
So like
he does.
Jib's a Bangkokian, right? So
yeah, so I get that.
Born and raised in Bangkok.
Yeah, it's like exactly. You leave school, where do you eat lunch? There.
That car.
1 meter away. Yeah.
So let's say for Bangkokian girls, like we have to focus on study.
Yeah.
We just like go to school, go back home, read a book, do homework, and then go to university. We have to sacrifice all the time.
Jib used to wake up super early. And I'm going to tell this story for you. Jib used to wake up super early and would fall asleep while walking to school.
Well, like could fall over? Like you're having a stroke?
No. It's like I woke up like at 4 a.m. to read like a one subject that I need extra time to remember that.
Okay.
For we have the exam called entrance, like to get the score to apply for university.
Got it. Yeah, like a baccalaureate or something. Yeah.
So I woke up 4 a.m. every day, start to read a book.
For how long?
A year.
Wow.
And then one day I feel so tired, after school, I took a bus and I walk back home and I fall asleep when I'm walking.
When you're walking?
No, when I'm walking.
How does that?
It's I feel like
your legs are still working?
Yeah. My legs still walking until my shoulder touched the wall.
Right.
Lucky that walkway is kind of like a narrow wall.
Right.
Two sides.
Not a big bus that in front of you.
No, it's just walkway. And I walk until I hit my shoulder, hit one side of the wall. And I feel
it's a good indicator.
What happened?
You woke up.
Yeah, I woke up and I walked far. And I thought, okay, I keep walking until I get into my house and I just
fall asleep,
fall asleep on the floor.
So what is the school for high school through high school? What is the school day? 8 a.m. to 3 p.m., 4 p.m. What?
Before 8.
It's like 7:30 kind of thing.
Kind of.
Yeah, and then what? And then until how long?
Until 4.
And then how long for lunch? 1 hour? 30 minutes?
About 1 hour or less than that. Maybe 45 minutes.
Do most people eat at the school, or do they leave and go home?
No, cannot. We cannot go out the gate.
Right. No, I mean I couldn't leave school either when I was there was no gate. But
did I ever tell you we lived next to a school?
No, you guys did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant back home.
No. And when we lived in Fraternity Wet, we lived next to a elementary, primary school.
Oh God.
And so
Thai children are not quiet.
So they had a very famous band at this school.
Which was
their marching band.
Oh, okay. All right.
And so every morning at 7 a.m.,
dude,
my alarm clock would go off, which was the kids practicing the horns outside my window.
Have I ever told you why I don't like Islam?
Yes.
Because you have to be kidding me.
So this is the thing, though. Beginning of the semester, off key, horrible. No one sunk up.
Okay, fair enough.
So all the new kids learning.
Yep.
By the end of the semester, they actually sound good. So you wake up at 7, you're like, oh, okay, not bad, not bad. They play for an hour.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then do they take a break or
then they stop? They have their school day
for the whole rest of the day.
Yeah, but then they play again after.
And then
BGs, which one?
BG is there.
The BG's the band. I think it was talking about.
We call BG.
BG.
Yeah, it's all band, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Staying alive. Staying alive.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
My Bangkok Strange Coffee cup is right-handed. It only shows the logo to others if I use it
downstairs. I actually kind of want a 3-in-1.
Well, I couldn't get the logo.
I love 3. You see her reaction when I said 3-in-1? She literally, I was like, I gave her $7,000. Bam.
How would you say? Would you prefer 3-in-1 or our homebrew French press?
I like your coffee more.
Yeah, okay.
But in case I do not wake up, so I can have coffee.
So how do you say the band BGs?
BG.
BG.
Same, man.
Same.
Staying alive. Staying alive. Ha, ha,
dude,
ha.
#1 soundtrack.
Awesome song.
Ever.
Yeah.
For
if you don't know that song, where were you born?
That was a huge movie. I was a big fan of that.
Oh, this is it. My wife is half Thai, half Lao.
Mm.
And when we go to Phuket, she gets papaya salad every day.
Yeah.
That's the other one. I love papaya salad.
So do I.
That's a base
I just hate the stupid small shrimp. Get those things away from me.
My Saigon. Sometimes my Saigon.
I said my goon. So I need to say my Sai.
My side.
My Saigon.
Side is like added.
Yeah.
Don't add.
Yeah.
No add.
My
Goon.
Saigon. So yeah,
Because I was saying my goon. I guess that's not enough.
When I first met Jib, like all I ate was Samtam.
Really?
And so Jib was a nutritional researcher at the university.
Right.
Sent me a spreadsheet with my nutrition.
Good.
She's like, you get no vitamins and minerals. All you eat is Samtam, dragon fruit, and konjac.
Okay, so Samtam is not necessarily good for. I mean, it's good fiber, right?
Good fiber, but lots of sodium because of the fish sauce.
For this fish sauce,
thing, and like it's sugar.
How much sodium?
Oh, that's a lot.
But I mean,
if you're not
1,500 a day. I mean,
more than that. But
in one thing of Samtam is more than 50.
But
Jesus.
the thing is, if you not eat all the sauce, it's okay.
No, I don't eat all the sauce.
So you should eat Samtam by the fork, like use the fork. So don't eat all the sauce.
I actually just pay someone on the side of the street to feed it to me. I just like lay her on my back and then she puts it in with like chopsticks.
We don't eat it with chopsticks.
It's very cultural.
No.
She was doing it with chopsticks. Maybe she was a ladyboy.
We're not Chinese.
Those were chopsticks.
Oh, wow. Up top.
Boom.
Yep. There you go. I know. She's like, what are you doing? You guys so weird.
She's like, I already married him.
What do you think is the weirdest thing that Americans do?
Weirdest thing?
Podcasts?
No. It's like I guess it was like a lifestyle.
Okay.
Like from what I see, like American lifestyle in the movie.
Okay.
It's like,
which of course is real.
100%.
I don't know, movie.
But
they can do anything, right?
No, sure, yeah.
But it's like, I feel like they try to show like, okay, American guys, like they go back home, sit in front of TV, drink beer, and eat like junk food and get fat.
Okay.
Like, why? Like, if you look outside the window, you see like all the green yards and like trees outside, and it's nice weather to walk.
Right.
It's like, wow, if I live there, I will walk a lot or jog.
Okay.
But here, if you go out at lunchtime, you
Which
just
I
get
love.
burned.
Yeah, nobody's there. It's awesome. I have the whole place to myself.
Burned.
Yeah.
You see, even me, you see my rigs, how the different of the color. This is just 3 months that I start to go to school.
Just walking outside. You probably
Just
tan
like,
pretty quickly though, right? Gracie does.
Yeah.
Her skin darkens quickly. I get, well, this will turn to brown, but okay, so lifestyle. So that was it. Because I remember one of the first things that a Thai girl ever said to me, and again, this was down in Pattaya, so I don't really think that she's like necessarily a representative of all the Thai girls, but she said, I don't understand what you guys spend your money on.
Huh?
Because she was like, so what do you do for a living? Okay, well, I do this and I do. And she's like, so what kind of cars and everything. I said, well, I have this or whatever. And she just says, I do not understand what you guys spend your money on. She goes, why are you guys in debt? Who needs a $60,000 car? And that was just so foreign to her. It's like, I don't understand what you spend your money. You're buying TVs that are gigantic.
120 inch.
Yeah. And so I was like, okay, that's because again, from her perspective, right? Interfaces with foreigners all day, every day. And so, but still lifestyle, huh? When you see okay, what about
so here's the thing, like, we talk about cars, but yesterday we were at the hospital and there was a Ferrari out front.
Yeah, but the thing about that Ferrari is that
then a Bentley drove by.
Okay, but that is the far right hand supply demand, right? And so at the end of the day, there's no way that guy's got payments on that thing. No. He bought that for cash. The amount of money he's paid for that is like you and I buying a toaster at Big C.
He bought it for cash and he flew it over on his private cargo jet, probably.
Yeah. And it's I want this. Yeah. Just like I went out and I'm like like you and I are having a discussion about a laptop that we believe basically is free.
Yeah.
$700, $800.
Not even $800.
And not even $800. And there are some people that'd be like, dude, I literally have not had $800 in my hand in X amount of months, kind of thing, So for us, basically his Ferrari is my Asus. Because I know buddies that have Bentleys that they're like, dude, I want this car.
In that PDF document you sent me, you talked about your Rolls Royce.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Was it a new one or old one?
No, it was a used one. The new ones are gross, but it was a 74. So it was the last year of the all chrome bumpers.
Okay.
But Yeah, I mean, I would love when people be like, "Oh, what does it get for mileage?" I'm like,
Chrome bumper in San Diego must have looked dope.
it was.
You can't own a chrome bumper in New England.
So right, because of the rusting. Yeah, it was a really cool car. It was a 1974,
ripping through
a Silver Shadow. That was a great car. But yeah,
Thai curry.
Masaman.
Wait, what? What's the question?
Thai curry that start with Masaman.
Masaman curry.
I think now it's like a kind of a number one food.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Number one food in the world. Yeah.
What is that? Thai curry.
It's a masaman. It's like is
like
it
with coconut milk.
Red curry with coconut milk.
Red
That's
curry.
not spicy.
Well, it's not spicy, and it's popular in Thailand.
It's a little spicy and
With
lots
chicken.
of like a seasoning in it.
Can you eat it?
I can't, but if it's no chicken, but sometimes if they do it with seafood too, right, Ben? Masaman.
Yeah, I mean, all curries don't they put like either shrimp or chicken?
I think the best masaman is chicken.
Well, chicken is kind of like the ultimate meat for a curry, because
really,
for me, chicken is like that meat that takes on the flavor of what it's in.
Yeah,
and so
that's
if you
fair.
soak it in curry, you
yeah, it
get
tastes really
little
good.
protein chunks of curry.
Oh, what is that? Potatoes?
Potato, but not like your potato. Not potato that you make French fry. This
Oh,
is different.
okay, like a red potato or something like that. We call them new potato, red potato.
Yeah, so mango, the masaman curry, really good curry. So what's this? Stock says no sugar in my son, so you don't get the palm sugar stock.
Oh, interesting. Oh, it's more like a
That's
sweet potato
potato.
almost. Yeah,
So I think the sugar balances out the flavor quite nice, personally. But what do you think of Samtam Maiwan?
I totally get it,
Oh.
Maiwan.
My one is like that's a kind of a northeast recipe with
Northeast.
para and the small crab.
So Isan.
Chai.
Okay.
So
yeah.
for me, I think the sweetness balances out the bitterness in the Samtam.
I don't think it's real bitter. I mean, shoot, dude, that fish oil is not real sour.
From the tamarind and garlic.
What's the paste they put in there? It looks like peanut butter.
That's the sugar.
Palm sugar. Palm sugar.
Oh, it's palm sugar. So they put that in there because I see them actually using spoonfuls of sugar too.
Yes.
So there's palm suger and
No. That the thing that you think is sugar is MSG.
Yeah, that the white powder is MSG. It's not sugar.
no, I've seen them do both
No.
because
You have to see the like what you call the crystal. It's not sugar. It's longer and slimmer. It's MSG powder, Mike. It's
no,
not
I've seen.
No.
I know the MSG. I know what you're talking about.
No. Who add white sugar in somtam? That's a shame. You should not go back to that shop ever.
Well, I mean, everywhere I've been.
No,
No.
the white
promise you, I
powder.
promise you
That's
it's not.
MSG.
Yeah, that's not sugar.
No, but
like
you're
Uncle
saying-
Roger said, MSG make like what?
Everything better.
Yeah, everything
It does.
better.
It does taste better, but I don't necessarily
they
like
use
it.
palm sugar, right? So sugar.
That's cool. I love
white
palm
sugar is too expensive here,
Oh,
so they would never use it.
palm sugar.
It's
Which
give a different flavor. Like white sugar and palm sugar give different flavor. So for the real Thai food, like they're not gonna use white sugar. You use it for like drink, but you don't
yeah,
cook
right.
food
This
with
lady,
it,
yeah.
or just like sprinkle it a little bit. But sometimes no way that they will add white sugar that made from sugar cane. So next time you ask the lady who make that somtam
It's
and
a
like,
guy, but yeah.
what is that? Or can I?
Well, they don't speak English. Yeah.
Oh, what do they call MSG here? They call it Oyomoto.
That's a brand. That's a name.
But that's
Ajinomoto is a brand, a Japanese
the
brand.
Thai people
Of-
call MSG that. like they call
The
noodles
official word will call pong shu rot.
Pong shu rot.
Pong is like dust, like a small thing.
Yeah.
Pong. So shu rot is like wow, raise the flavor.
Got it.
up.
Got it.
So it's a powder that give you more flavor.
Now, is MSG necessarily bad for you? I mean, does it cause cancer?
not-
like,
it's
what's
not
the big?
bad.
What's the
it depends on
controversy?
amount that you add into food.
Okay.
Just like sprinkle it,
Yeah,
fine.
right.
But you're not gonna add like
Yeah, spoonfuls. Sure. Right.
So
10 spoonful.
But why is there the controversy of like this has like they
It's
advertise
a
foods,
marketing.
they say no MSG.
It's a marketing.
That's
thing.
it?
I will say this though.
Like why is it
This
bad?
one of my favorite restaurants. Jib and I go to this place because they have a vegan and a non-vegan menu.
Okay.
And so it's one of my favorite Chinese food places
Okay.
in Thailand. It's
Yeah.
in the basement of MBK.
Okay.
Like tucked away in the corner. They
I
put
guess I
so
haven't
much
seen it.
MSG that Jib and I will leave our faces numb.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
So that's why they don't put it because it can cause cerebral damage?
Well,
or?
that's if they put a lot.
Yes.
For me, it's like sometimes I cannot breathe well.
Can't breathe well.
I can feel it,
Yeah.
and I can feel like it's numb on my cheek. Like you can slap me, I don't feel anything.
It's just, can you fall asleep walking and then hit a tree and not even feel it?
But like for other people,
Yeah.
they might have like a worse side effect of like a high dose of MSG.
Okay.
But if you just like put it a little bit, no problem.
It's
some
basically
reason,
super sodium.
For some reason, I thought it caused cancer. Like they did it with rats and it said, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, when they feed them like 10.
Well, no, trust
10
me,
grams
I
a
know that
day.
it's
You
ridiculous
have to see
that
the
they do it. But
dose, how much they feed all the rats.
yeah, no, I agree.
Like
I mean,
the dose.
yeah,
You cannot just
they
like,
rub it in their eye, which would never happen.
They'll give them like 10 grams
no,
a day.
I know
right?
it's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
So actually, babe, so Mango asked, what do you call the sticky rice that's stuffed in the bamboo tube and then grilled?
So it's all sweet rice. Like, khao lam.
Khao lam.
Yes, that's so you get like in the bamboo, and then you have to crack it and get it. It's good.
What kind of rice do they put in the banana leaves and then like put a rubber band around? Is that just sticky rice?
Sticky rice. Inside is like a taro
Peanut.
or banana.
But inside,
Yeah,
Peanut sometimes.
like so the rice is wrapped
Huh?
around.
peanut. No, it's like if it's like a black bean, they will mix it with rice.
Black bean.
ใช่ ถั่วด
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Benja said something.
ำ ใช่ ข้าวหลาม is the same. It's
Yeah.
in Thai.
Khao lam, yeah.
ใช่
She likes when we speak English very quickly,
Super fast.
super fast. Every time we say something really fast, she gets really excited. What?
So that is a very good rule to have in your life. Stuck. Never pass up rice wrapped in banana leaves or in bamboo. If you follow that rule, you'll probably always be
Always
happy.
have good food.
Yeah.
I will say I would agree with that. Yeah.
I've taken motorbike trips where like I'll see someone selling the khao lam on the side of the road. I'll just pull over,
Pull
and
right
eat,
over.
like 3 of them,
Wow.
and then just hang out for like 20 minutes.
Dude, nice work.
Like
and you fall asleep.
Then you fall asleep.
as you're walking.
Yeah.
I get that. Yeah. That happens to Thai people all the time.
Oh, we got the classic
What's-
555.
What's the best
Yeah, boom. Mango sticky rice knows what's up. Stuck, you're dead on.
Yeah.
That is
What up?
if your rule in life should be never say no to rice in a banana leaf or bamboo.
Mhm.
You'll never not be happy.
mango smoothies actually are pretty good default setting.
Never
too.
say no to mango smoothie.
No, I find that if I do, I've really missed out.
Actually, I would say in general, never say no to fresh fruit in Thailand.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, like right on the side of the street. Plastic white
Never
box.
say no to durian too.
Oh,
Oh,
durian's
always say no to durian.
disgusting.
So
Whoever invented that is
so
a
you live in
criminal.
California, right? California is known for some good fruit. But had you,
Yeah, importing it. Yeah.
but before you came to Thailand, right? Basically, you had never had a mango because what you ate in America is not a mango.
I know what you mean by that, but the good news is Hawaii actually has really good tasting mangoes and stuff. But I mean, there are so many, pretty much every other vegetable and fruit that's completely accurate for it.
Yeah.
Like if you eat a tomato here, it's amazing.
Watermelon is on another level here.
Dude, it's as if they injected it with MSG, sugar,
Yeah.
fresh water, and gold
Yes.
and diamonds.
Pomelo. Pomelo is one of my favorite things. It's a big citrus.
You know what I don't understand is dragon fruit.
I love dragon.
White, black dots.
I love it.
Doesn't taste like it's like styrofoam.
It's super,
wrapped in a red
from Vietnam.
thing.
It's a super subtle flavor.
It's from
Yeah.
Vietnam
Yeah.
fruit, like a
We
fruit
should-
from
we
Vietnam.
should've-
Like
we should have blown that
we
thing
just
up during the Vietnam
grow it
War.
here, grow it here, maybe about 20 something years ago that it just started popular here. Before this, when I was young,
Did dragon fruit wasn't the big
we never
thing.
know about it.
So Hugh, we got a Jib because Jib's a former dietitian, so we have a perfect person
Don't
here
say
to
that.
former nutritionist.
What former?
That we have she's the right person to ask this, and she actually did a lot of work on sodium. So is a low sodium diet difficult in Thailand, babe?
If you cook, it's not difficult, but if you go out and eat, that's difficult.
Because why?
Because every restaurant they will add lots of
Fish sauce.
fish sauce.
That's a lot of
As
sodium.
we like fish sauce, right? And like okay, sometimes salt and like okay, blah, blah, it's like a fermented fish.
Which I
like
don't
our Isan side.
understand.
I like it.
I know
and it's
you're
high
crazy
sodium,
though. But you also just gave me a doggy treat that you thought was actually.
So
really
what
good.
what are some things that Hugh could look at if you want to reduce sodium intake in Thailand?
reduce sodium intake. So we have the condiment brand that like have reduce sodium about like a 40% of it, but they use potassium instead. So if you have heart problem, you cannot take that too. So you have to just like eat like salty food.
What do you mean? Eat non-salty food is what you're saying?
Like eat like less salty. So you have to pick like what type of food you can eat. If you eat yum, it's impossible that you avoid fish sauce.
Right,
or
exactly.
like a spicy noodle.
Okay. So I know how to say like no sugar, right? Like my wan, whatever. How do you say like no salt? Can you say that to the street
So you
vendor?
say my kem.
My kem.
My kem. So like no salty.
Okay. Then will they look at you
better.
like what?
It's like what?
Like no, you meant something else.
Right. Yeah. Like don't put any cabbage in my. Oh,
so
what
it's
is
the same thing, you know. Like if I go to Isan and like go to some shop and I say my pet, they'll look at me like cannot cook. Go eat other.
So I've asked for not spicy in Isan and they just send me away.
Yeah.
Because they
won't cook for you, but they say like, how can I make somtam without chili?
Right, yeah.
Like I cannot. It's
beef
like,
free hamburger.
Really?
Yeah.
So like,
it's like,
well, I have to go get like a rice with omelette instead.
Hey, babe, what is this from Benja?
Oh, Kun Benja. So she said she listened until she fall asleep. Glad to wake up and see Thai people. สวัสดีค่ะ
Wait, she listened till she fell asleep in the middle of the day? What is she, a student?
Take a
walking around, falling asleep.
So, Joe's got mango trees in his backyard. Nice.
Where? Florida, right, Joe?
Tampa.
Tampa, yeah. So, I could see that.
Mango. Stock. Absolutely, mangosteens all day.
We call it mangkut.
Yeah. Mango.
What is mangosteen again? I remember you telling me.
It's a little purple ball. It's got a sour fruit inside.
Okay.
I'm not in season right now, right, Ben?
No.
When they're in season, we'll do it. So good.
Really?
Oh,
okay.
So good.
Wait, what did you say? It tastes like durian?
No, it comes like the same season.
Okay.
And so durian's the king of fruit. They call mangosteen the queen of fruit.
Let's see.
Oh, so Senior Frank here with the facts. MSG being bad for you was a racist urban legend from the 70s. Some people may be sensitive to it, but that could be said for anything. Yeah,
he says it's a racist urban legend
because they were trying to like anti-Chinese food.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize.
So here's the thing, Frank's right, and like the only reason that Jib and I get sensitive to it when we go to that shop in MBK is because they literally put spoonfuls into each dish.
So like if you go to Chinese restaurant, try to avoid like the soup, or if you order soup, don't eat a whole soup. Just like whatever in it, like
any soup will have like spoonfuls of MSG in it.
And so you're talking about like those big metal...
like a small bowl, like a one serving size.
Okay.
So one time I eat all, like nothing left in the bowl, and I feel numb on my face.
Really?
Yeah.
We came home and Jib's like, I can't feel my nose, my ears, and my cheeks.
Dude, I would freak out if that happened to me. I seriously would think I'm having a stroke.
Well, so because we were just at the Chinese restaurant, we knew what the
I
cause
was. Like,
it happened to me before. Like, well, in Thailand we have the thing called Chinese table. It's a round table with 10 dishes, with 9 or 10 dishes,
like a big turntable.
Yeah, it's like
okay, I've seen it.
Big dish, a big table. So like with many of the restaurants, they would use lots of MSG to cook the food.
Wedding style.
So like cannot avoid, right? So we are guests, so we have to eat it. And when I come back from that type of table, it's always like numb on my face.
So same
so
thing.
what if you just drink more water? I mean, what's the?
It'll flush it out eventually, but you still get hit with the effect.
Really?
So last time we went to a Thai wedding, my friend Pak and Fa, they brought out, because they know I don't eat meat, so they sent out like some dishes for me, and like props to them into the kitchen where they had their wedding,
right?
Because they were like, oh sir, we're afraid like we don't have enough vegan food for you, so we're gonna make more. And they just kept bringing food out. I was like, no guys, like seriously, because everyone else gets like 9 courses or 7 courses.
So they're bringing you eggplant after eggplant.
Yeah, so I'm like, guys, like I cannot eat anymore. Well, no, we have 3 more things for you, sir. But so much MSG, like literally, I left and my eyes were numb.
I don't get that. That's so. I'm glad that's never happened to me.
It's just like because like they're like dosing is like spoonful.
Yeah.
And so like Frank said, it's dosage. If you eat enough of anything,
yes, you're right.
And it depends if you're sensitive with it or not. Some like no problem with it. So if you see the real Isan sometimes you will freak out, because if you see some photo, it's not the meme that like a big spoonful. It's like a big spoon,
Yeah.
like that cooking
those-
spoon.
the-
like a ladle.
Oh my
like
god,
yeah,
dude!
they
What?
put like a one
Yeah.
later in like just one serving.
What
of
if they
som tam.
don't put it in? It still tastes good.
So like I cook with it at home, right? And
Really?
like I use a little bit. I don't have any issue, especially like the mushroom flavor powder, Chinese mushroom powder,
okay.
which is like 50% MSG.
Jesus.
I'll throw a few pinches of that in something, never have an issue. But like some of these restaurants, they know it's going to taste awesome.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
so
yeah, sure.
They just throw a bunch in, and people love the food. And like I said, some people are more sensitive than others. So I'm sure some people don't even have an issue.
I guess I don't have an issue.
Well,
Maybe
then
I've just
you're
never had a
lucky.
ton.
Let me take you to this Chinese restaurant, and then we'll decide.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, you eat my soup, the soup that I have
You-
problem with. Then
Your soup.
yeah.
What about the soup? You know, the kind it's like a giant round.
Let's try this.
What?
We go to that Chinese restaurant at
Yeah.
MBK.
Mm.
We order the same food.
'Kay.
Eat the same thing.
Okay.
But different dish. Okay.
Yeah.
Then we like you have your
See
set.
who? Yeah,
I
yeah,
have
yeah.
my set.
Okay.
And then let's see how you feel.
Oh, I'm on it,
after.
dude. I'm on it. Big time. Giant.
Stuck is
Can't even
saying
wait.
table salt worse for you than MSG.
Table salt.
Stuck is saying table
Is
Oh
salt.
it?
yeah, it's like because that's 100% sodium chloride.
Yeah.
But MSG, monosodium
Monosodium
glutamate,
glutamate.
is like
Sugar.
sodium mixed with something else. So with the same amount, let's say 1 gram of salt
Salt,
and
yeah.
1 gram of MSG, it will give you different amount of sodium in it.
Sure.
That's it.
What does the glutamate come from? Where does that sugar-based ingredient in MSG come from? Like, is it from high fructose corn syrup? Like, how do they get the G part? Sodium's easy, right? But-
Japanese use
No, so I don't think it's
It's like
sugar.
a
it's
tapioca.
glutamate, not
glucose. It's not
it's
a.
they
glucose.
use sweet potato or something like potato.
They extract it from.
Yeah.
Okay.
Extract it from it.
Okay.
Joe likes spicy. Spicier the better. You go Isan spicy? Like, are you going like
That
just
is-
straight
I
up?
cannot
That's
eat.
110%.
I cannot eat.
80 miles an hour, Joe. Good for you.
So
Well, he's got a bitching shirt, so I
yeah,
can understand.
best
why.
shirt in the game.
That's true.
So Joe, actually, we just had plums. I just ate the last plum the other day.
Expensive?
How much were the plums? The purple plums?
Oh, look nice.
Look nice.
Look nice. That's the bag is
Yeah.
like 60 baht like that.
Oh,
I guess,
that's
like
nothing.
40, 60 baht.
So,
That's good.
so $2 for 8
A kilo?
plums. No,
No,
half kilo?
It's a bag.
yeah,
Like
it's just a bag, like pre.
Right.
So, they were good. They're not as good as the U.S., but what they do have
yeah?
here, Joe,
Hmm.
salted plum and salted plum soda is a game changer on a hot
Mm.
day. Salted plum soda on a hot day.
And you get that at this, like the little carts?
yeah,
Okay.
my aunt drink auntie up at in front of
For the-
Little C
With the bag?
with the no she's not that but she has the jumbo cup.
I
and
like her already.
Her son
you
rocks
call
the
it jumbo cup. It's like Dana size.
yeah her son rocks the
Dana's
Pornhub
son.
shirt.
Oh, God. Great.
Yeah, and
Awesome.
so
Well, then you know he's smart.
Okay, so for the plum
likes
soda
analytics.
that Dana talk about, if you here in Thailand, you order boy soda.
Boy.
Boy.
So it's on a hot day, like when we go to the fabric market in Chinatown, we have a little spot, like we cut out this side alley that cuts through 2 buildings,
And they've got.
and they've got a drink shop out there. Oh,
Really?
boy soda. And like when you're just hot and sweaty and like midday in Chinatown.
Like on a
boy-
Wednesday, you mean, in
yeah,
Thailand?
Yeah. Well, like, because, the markets are capped.
Yeah, I know.
So
it.
they-
Ugh.
And when they're busy,
No
they can
ventilation.
get humid. Yeah.
It's great.
So what do we got? Benja dropping some Thai for us here.
So Kun Banja said I speak very good English.
Well,
Thank
she's,
you.
yeah, you do, actually. It's very easy to understand.
Thank you.
So this
So-
this is a point of contention with Jib, because a lot of people are like, oh, you speak English so good because you have an American husband. She's like,
Oh my god, I
and she-
so hate that.
and she's like, how do you think I got an American husband? I spoke English this
Yeah.
well beforehand.
So I could ask him out. Where did you guys meet?
Online. We met on
No, but weren't you like, you were both at Casacorn? You were both at Chula.
I was at Thomasat. She was at Mexico.
Oh, I could have sworn you both worked at the same.
At one point, but that was after we were dating.
Oh, after
yeah.
you did, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Marinade plum?
Marina.
What is that? Marinade?
Marina?
Mari.
I don't know Marina plum. Is it a type of plum?
What's that?
I don't know.
Uh,
Well, someone explain what that is.
okay,
There's some
awesome.
Chinese restaurants here in California that have signs that say no MSG.
Yeah, I know. It's
Oh,
like a
really?
big. It's a
So
big
here,
thing in
in
California.
Bangkok, there's some restaurant. They have the sign of no MSG too.
Mm,
The food's still good, you
like
know.
it's got. That's a Western thing, though. I think.
So she asked my name.
Huh.
ชื่อจิ๊บค่ะ
No, it's titty porn.
No, that's first name, you know. So like, you know, like
I'm just
what's
teasing.
so funny?
You know what's funny is because in English, that is a hilarious name
So
for
which
someone
side
who's
you wanna-
not
you want me
a
to
porn
choke
star. You can't choke me.
Front or back?
You know why? Is because
Why?
this is a gay earth shirt. You know how gay you are right now just touching this fabric? You are
Yeah.
seriously, you're growing a penis. Because you, see, I told you. This is a gay earth shirt.
So-
when is he going to come over next? I got to
We're
send
We're
him a
gonna set
message.
it up. So yeah, so Jib's first name is TT Porn. And actually, the other day I sent one of
No,
our
wait,
clients.
have her say it, though. Because you obviously just said your name to say it again?
What my
You're-
first
Oh, she
name?
said Jib when she said Kun Jib.
Oh.
My first name Titi Pon.
Pawn. Yeah, P-A-W-N.
So actually, for Thai words, Pon is like breast, breast from God, like from
Really? I thought it was
Blessing,
more
yeah.
of like, bless, not breasts.
No, breasts.
Like physical breasts? Like
No.
boobs?
Bless.
Okay, your English is lousy. Like, what the hell is your problem? You see, my headphones can take that. The
So-
ones you have cancer.
This is the funny thing. Jib's uncle is like a very famous linguist in Thailand.
Oh, yeah, and you told me. He's
Yeah.
like, no, not P-O-R-N.
Yeah.
It's P-O.
And some girl at the
Yes.
ministry was like, nope,
Yeah,
PRN.
this is what we
Yeah.
use. This is how we type it in
And he's like,
English.
phonetically, it should be. And
Porn.
she's like, you're wrong.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, he spelled it for my dad, and when he go to
Oh,
like
to-
a district office to
Right,
register
to get the,
to tell my name, he's like,
Hmm.
no.
So what does Jib come from? Does that, I mean, that's you guys get nicknames when you're kids,
Yeah,
right?
we have nicknames
What is
because
Jib?
you, as you may know, like Thai people, we have a long first name, mouthful first name. It's pretty,
Yeah.
but to call it every time you want to call me,
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you
yeah.
call my first name, it's kind of tired.
Versus calling you tit. Yeah, that would be bad news bears. So what does Jib mean? Does it
So
mean
is
like
it- is
little?
it
No meanings.
Oh, usually
is it
they're
18
nicknames.
plus for this channel, so I can kill him now?
Yeah, exactly. If,
So,
if it was
actually-
19.
Jib's whole family has J nicknames.
Yeah, J nickname.
Oh.
We start with the word J. So my mom,
Yeah.
Joy. Joy is like a little or small. That's
Okay.
the meaning of
Yeah,
that.
yeah. What does Jib mean?
It's just bird sound.
Oh, really? Because I thought actually there was some sort of meaning to the nicknames. Like my friend, her
No,
name was
meaning.
her name was
Sometimes,
Mali, which is like
Mali
flower.
is a flower.
Yeah.
So you can give a nickname that has a meaning, or
Okay.
just like whatever word you want.
Okay. Is Mike a hard name?
Some of my friends like maybe Gigi is like Gigi. It's like
Like Jing Jing?
no, it's
Like just
like
yeah.
Jenny
Right.
can
Yeah.
no problem.
Is Mike a hard name to say?
No, Mike.
Okay, you pronounce that K excellent. Every other
Dana is a tough one.
say it.
Dana.
Yeah, but how
but her
how does
accent-
every other
Yeah,
person
but
who we
because her,
meet
her
say?
English
Yeah.
is excellent. This isn't a good.
Thai will call him Dana.
Okay, but because when they say me, they're like my, like the K for some
What
reason.
my? No, they call you Maya.
Yeah, like no, but I mean,
Really?
we go
My-
back every time I've told someone my name that we go back and forth with
Do
it.
you want to give me a share? Not
Oh,
so
yeah.
you don't.
Yeah, here, sit
lose
in this
your
one. Here,
rest.
here.
Okay,
I'll take. Actually, probably. Oh, you can go with that one.
move your leg.
Okay.
No, because so what? So my question is it seems like it's difficult for them to say. Should I adopt a nickname in Thai that would be easier for
Yeah,
people?
that's why I named him Pimi.
Yeah, because like my friends back home, they call me Mickey, right? Like mouse.
Really?
Yeah. in the-
Here, if you tell people that you are Mickey, people will like can call that. Like
That would be
Mickey-
easier than
Mickey, like
Mike?
a Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, like
right?
exactly right.
Mickey. They will
That's-
call you Mickey,
Right. And that's easier than Mike.
not Mickey.
Right.
Mick, Mick is a common Thai name nickname.
Mick.
Mick?
Yeah, Mick.
Okay, so I can say Mick.
Yeah.
That'd
If
be
you
easier.
like it more than Mike.
Well, it doesn't really, because I mean, well, some of them actually, I found some of them it's easier for them to pronounce Michael.
Michael.
Right, with because
Yeah.
there's an L. Yeah, it goes to N. Yeah.
So, Senior Frank, just with the facts, moderation is key with MSG, much like crack, much like anything.
I don't understand that.
Burger, yeah. Well, that's not moderation is not in your
It's
vocabulary,
ridiculous.
but luckily self-control is.
Let me tell you something. Moderation is okay in moderation, but nothing exceeds like excess.
Oh, he has candy plums in his yard. Damn. Do not eat half kilo of mangosteen in one sitting. You know what else
Half a
you
kilo?
know what else you don't
pound
eat
of
in
it.
one sitting is the red dragon fruit, because then if you don't know the outcome of the
You
red
poop?
dragon fruit, you think you're dying. You're like, oh my god, I'm bleeding internally.
Oh, because of the it
So
turns
the
the
red
color
dye.
of the
Like everything will be red.
Interesting.
Stuck. Best not to eat a half kilo of most things in one sitting. Very true, Senior Frank.
I don't know, half kilo burger.
Yeah.
I can do that all day long.
Joe with his free fruit.
Yeah, it's free. See, Joe gets me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but he's got the trees, his free trees.
Mm-hmm.
Stuck. Are you sitting in the toilet all day? Slap my beer.
Oh, you know.
Oh, here we go.
If you guys come here, try pomelo, Thai pomelo.
really good.
Very good.
What does that look like?
Korean.
Because I've seen it.
It's like a big orange, like
Oh,
a
okay.
thick skin.
Thick skin. You peel it like
you
an
have
orange?
to peel. You have to cut it with knife.
They're like twice the size of a grapefruit.
Twice the size of a grapefruit.
What is our third mic?
Oh, you want me to get it?
No.
Yeah. So we're gonna go. We might as well just go. We're rolling here, so we're gonna go with the third mic. I don't need the. Oh, we'll give it to Jib. Yeah, and then I was just gonna hold it, but
I can hold it, so it's not blocked.
so let's go
I
into
can sing.
Karaoke?
I hate singing.
You do?
I hate.
I thought every Thai person liked singing.
Not me. Do I look Thai to you?
No, you look like Japanese. Actually, you look Chinese. Oh, God. Show
Okay,
off.
desu.
I don't know how to speak that language. It's a
So
difficult
so just
language.
talk into the mic, babe.
Hello.
You don't want to use this thing?
We're gonna turn her up a
No,
bit.
it's blocked my beautiful face.
Okay, now I'm about
Just
to
kidding.
I think I just threw up a little bit.
We're
in
gonna
my
turn
mouth.
Jib up. So sometimes
Look
like,
at how she is huge, dude. Look at how fat your wife looks in this picture.
oh my god,
My God, what does she weigh? Like maybe 200, 250
kilos.
Look at you, dude.
You want to fight?
I could strangle you with my gay shirt like that.
And you want me to break your arm?
I don't want you to break my arm.
Okay.
I like my arm.
Korean barbecue, spiciest thing you ever had. I didn't know Koreans like spicy food.
God, you know,
They
I do
like spicy
not.
food.
Oh, I do not like
They
Korean.
have a bibimbap. It's like a rice mixed with like a chili powder. It's all red.
Oh.
What's
Oh,
it's
alright.
kimchi.
Kimchi.
I hate it. It's
Alright.
like it's cold.
Alright.
My
I like kimchi.
Oh, it's like, why do you eat it cold? Why don't they heat it up?
Salt in is because it killed the
Oh.
probiotics.
Ugh, it's gross.
Salt
like
in the
a-
beer. Salt in
Huh?
the beer.
Salt in my what?
That's
I don't know
weird.
about- I put salt on my watermelon sometimes.
Put salt in Pepsi. Did you try?
Yeah,
Anyone
Jib-
try to put salt in
Why?
Pepsi
What's
or
it do?
Sprite?
What's
Yeah,
it do?
Jib likes to put salt in the Pepsi.
Yeah.
It changes the flavor completely.
To
He's like,
better
what's
or
that?
like a little bit.
Like
just to do
Dana's
it?
like, what's that? Why you put salt in Pepsi?
It-
And when he try a sip, like, okay, we always have
good?
salt in
Pepsi's
Pepsi.
really sweet, but so is Coke though, because I'm used to Coke Zero. So
2-day mango. Yeah.
Oh.
Don't let the mango age. Don't dry age your mango.
no, I
It's
like
a-
dried mango.
No. I'm saying don't dry age it. Don't like let it sit out in the fridge for a couple days, then
No.
eat it after you cut it.
Sometimes I'll put it out on the street and just let people
So you
drive
know,
over.
guys,
it,
maybe
flatten
I
it.
should like bring like a Thai food that maybe you won't
You
pick it by
should-
yourself and you try it.
You
in
should
front of-
absolutely go
yeah.
outside and get Thai food
So, yeah,
while I sit here in
I've
front
had-
of the TV and drink beer because I'm American.
No,
It-
here it's illegal to show alcohol drink.
Your whole drink?
Alcohol drink.
Yeah,
like
actually,
you
Thai
cannot.
YouTubers can't show alcohol
Cannot.
on. Yeah,
Like you cannot post photo
Okay,
or
so I got
video
a
with
buddy,
that.
Rob,
yeah.
drinks beer on YouTube all day long.
He's not a Thai YouTuber.
Oh, if you're a Thai person, you can't
Well,
do
actually, it's under Thai law. If they find out that you're here in Thailand and they want to charge you, they can.
it because you're drinking
That's
alcohol.
a 50K.
Yeah, but
fine.
he's getting his monetization is probably going to the U.S.
Mhm, that's
So
yes,
so
US
it's
PayPal.
not an issue.
Okay, got it. That's interesting. My God, what did she type?
Oh,
She's just
Ben-
showing off.
Benja's got like a
Look
book.
at oh my God, it's like the Quran.
my!
What is that? Is that like the Torah? Did she just
Did-
quote something from
Did you
Torah?
hear this on the loudspeaker last night?
God, I think I did. Yeah, I think she was chanting actually. What is she saying? Is it difficult to read Thai?
Okay. No, but like I have like problem in my eyes now because I have to focus on like very small
Well, because
embroidery
there's
needle.
squiggles everywhere.
No, it's like I do embroidery
I'm
every
tired
day.
too.
So,
Yeah.
คุณเบนจา said hi น้อง
Yeah.
จิ๊บน้อง so that
Can you
means
read
she's
that?
older
I'd like
than
to
me.
hear what that sounds
Oh
like.
you want to
Yeah,
listen
yeah,
in Thai
out loud, yeah.
สวัสดีค่ะน้องจิ๊บสองคนนี้เขาชอบพูดเร็ว แกล้งพี่ เพราะพี่ฟังไม่รู้เรื่อง พี่ภูมิใจมากที่เห็นคนไทยพูดอังกฤษเก่งๆ ตอนนี้พี่พยายามฝึกพูด เพราะปัญหาพี่อยู่ที่การฟังถ้าพี่มีปัญหาที่การฟังนะคะ หนูแนะนำว่าพี่ดูหนังฮอลลีวูดอะค่ะ เรื่องไหนก็ได้ที่พี่ชอบดูซ้ำๆดูเรื่องเดิมนะคะฟังซ้ำๆแล้วก็
You're only reading this?
No, I'm answer her.
No. I want you to just read because I was like, because I don't know how you guys know how to stop because there's no spaces.
Or we just can split it because we know the words.
The same reason that we know the difference
Same
between
as
your.
Japanese.
Yeah, that's
Same
true.
as Japanese. Like they write it like all along.
Right. No space. Yeah.
So it's the same thing.
So
Okay.
what did Benja ask us?
So she said hi to me, and then she said like you guys like to teasing her.
Yeah.
Like speak very fast that she
right.
cannot catch it.
Mm-hmm.
So
'Cause she's
she's so
fat.
proud that she see me as a Thai girl can speak English very well.
Jip can hang.
And like
Up top.
she tried to
Boom.
practice her listening because the problem is she cannot like catch the word quick enough. So I told her like I tried to explain before you interrupt me.
Of course I was interrupted because you're speaking in Thai, some crazy foreign language.
So
I'm like,
I
my
told
God.
her to watch a Hollywood movie because it's American accent
I've
easier
heard
than
that.
British.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
agreed.
like
British
British
people don't
movie
know how
is
to
like
speak.
accent is like very difficult to like because they have like R or something like in the throat that not easy to catch. And then
we
like
gotta
I told
follow
her
up.
to watch like the same movie again and again
Yeah.
like by the listening.
What's a good example of a good movie to watch?
Pretty Woman?
Seriously? Okay. Yeah.
Yes, because the conversation is
No,
easy enough.
Yeah.
And it's about like the simple thing and the fashion thing, so it's easy to understand.
Plus, she's a prostitute. I mean, what girl doesn't like a prostitute?
I talk about Richard Gere. No,
He's
not
gay.
that part.
He's gay, you know.
I don't care.
Fair
If
enough.
that's Richard Gere, I don't care.
Yeah,
No matter.
You'd switch.
Right.
I don't care.
You and Earth would both have sex with him. Okay, so wait, what did she say?
What's our follow up here?
ฝากไทยบอกซิ่งสองคนนี้ด้วย What is that ซิ่ง
Thai boxing? Is that what you said?
ฝากไทยบอกซิ่ง I don't know, maybe it's like different dialect, but it's like Thai, but I'm not really like understand that because like, you know, Isan dialect they have like very different some word I don't understand.
Yeah.
It's like if you angry.
Zoom.
Yeah,
Zero.
soon is like I work in Konkan for 6 months. It's like what's that mean? It's like what soon mean? It's like I thought they say zero. It's like I didn't say any number.
Yeah.
So it's like soon is angry. But Thai that central dialect would say growth. See, it's much different.
Yeah, sure.
And like other words like Thai central would say rail. It's like quick.
Okay.
But Isan dialect like foul. It's like what foul?
Are those basically just the two? There's either Isan or Central Thailand?
No, there's south.
The south. Those is
And the
another one.
north.
Okay, so there's like what?
And
how
the
many?
ways.
Like 10?
Many. And if you
Really?
go
Okay.
to like the mountain that's like the tribal, they have like their own language
I
that
remember saying that.
even people in the north they don't understand.
Okay.
So it's kind of like if you like language, you just go around and hang out with local people. You will learn more.
Yeah, I
So
found
I
that was the
picked
best
some
way to
word-
learn Thai.
I pick many words from Isan.
Okay.
Yeah, but I cannot speak in the same accent. So like
Oh,
I
there's an
try.
accent too. Okay.
I try, and student I have to interview them. They laugh at me so loud, like, "Oh, teacher, you were so funny. Your accent is so funny.
Oh,
it's not right."
really?
It's like, "Oh my god." Okay, then I switch back to Thai Central.
So
I'm
the-
wondering if you speak if other Thais think you speak English quickly. Do you think you speak English pretty quickly? I think you do.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, right.
So with that, like with the kids in Isan, they all learn in Central Thai, right? Like that's the
They're taught
educational language.
in-
Yeah. Like when they teach at
But
school,
I
the
think
curriculum is Central Thai.
Some teacher speak in Isan.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like
dialect.
if you're from Isan,
Yeah, but
you're
the
teaching
books, the
Isan,
physical, yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
the book, like, okay, we read
You know,
like
the
saying
chatting.
Central
Yeah,
Thai, but
Mm.
like they speak and they might type.
Right,
in,
sure,
in
sure,
that
sure.
dialect.
Yeah, talking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, imagine.
Do you need a different keyboard on your
Text type?
phone to
No,
talk
it's the same alphabet.
characters? Okay, got it.
But
Different words.
the way you spell to make a sound
Mm.
make you know, like, oh, this one must be from the south.
Got it.
Must be from the northeast, like that.
Well, in the Philippines, I mean, Gracie and I have been to other areas in the Philippines where she literally cannot
yeah.
communicate with like the other
our
people.
niece.
because they're speaking like Tagalog versus Visayan.
So Dave, Joe wants to know how Thai would say Joseph.
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 Hmm.
Okay.
How about Joe?
We're not gonna say like Joseph.
How about
Because
Joe? Just Joe?
Joe,
But Joe Stave?
not Joe. Not Joe. We say Joe.
Joe.
Stuck at pomelo is like grapefruit but bigger and better tasting.
Really?
Melon.
Okay, I'll have to try some of it. I don't know if I've ever had it.
Stuck, me and Stuck are same team. He loves the kimchi.
You guys are on the same team.
Salt and sweet drinks is nothing. Salty
judgment.
French fries dipped in ice cream is where. Yeah,
Dude, yeah,
no.
French
Frosty
fries in a
the
vanilla
milkshake,
shake
yeah,
all day
all day
long,
long.
dude. Yeah, not just
Yeah.
absolutely, not just Prison Break. That wasn't where it came
Jib
from.
like the bugs. Yeah, Jib eats bugs.
Yeah,
what's
I like.
up with that? They're very
What?
dry. Like the taste to them,
Yeah,
it doesn't.
but would you want them to be juicy?
Well, no, but my point is
Yeah.
that they don't taste good. So after
I
eating
think
it,
No,
they
you
taste like
try.
French fries.
You try
Really?
bamboo worm. Bamboo worm. It's the white
The white one?
White one.
Crickets
When
with
it's
salt.
fried, it's like a straight up like
They're
this,
good,
and a
yeah.
little salt on it. It's
Yeah.
good.
You gotta, you definitely gotta add
So
salt.
for the box, actually, it's give you like a high protein.
Yeah.
I've heard that,
And
but,
like also other minerals like a high
Like wing?
phosphorus,
wing, foot,
Like a little
No,
bit crickets
it's,
with some MSG.
high
dude,
high
up top. I'm
phosphorus.
right there. I'm ready for it. I may make a smoothie out of it. Can I make a bug smoothie? How come they're not bug smoothies?
That probably wouldn't be an
I want like a bamboo
So,
worm smoothie.
actually-
That'd be great. See, yeah, exactly. That's my point.
So at one
If
point,
you can't make a smoothie with
Jib
it,
Jib got contacted by this Italian guy living in Thailand who wanted to get a nutritional research done about his cricket pasta.
okay, yeah.
And so
I've had cricket flour.
And so
before.
Jib got connected with him through someone else who we know because she had a nutrition background.
Hmm.
And so she explained to him what she could and couldn't do. And he basically was like, no, I need you to,
So he asked me to write like a kind of a
like a review.
review, like
A
he
fake one?
give me information
Yeah.
of like analytic information for that food.
Okay.
And it's like the way I write, he's like, no, anyone can write it. It's like I cannot overclaim on it because it's unethical.
Mm.
And he's like, no, you need to say it's the best. He's like, that's what I'm paying you
Like-
for. And then she's like, well, don't fucking pay me and don't use
for
my.
the marketing thing, when they say, oh,
That's
this product
funny.
has this nutrient, you have to see actually how many percent in that food to can claim that it's high or low in what. It cannot just like, oh, this food has this nutrient, so it's the best. No, you have to see how many gram, milligram, microgram in the food,
Mm-hmm.
and compare to your like dairy requirement before you can say, oh, this is good for me, I should eat this. So it's like, for the marketing thing, I don't like to like overclaim or like say it's not that.
And so this guy is a real douche, right? When it came down to like the way he talked to Jib, and Jib was like, don't pay me, but don't use.
Or did you like find you like through what school or something?
Through
like that?
he found her through someone else who's like a mutual
It's
acquaintance.
okay, many years
Somebody else who
ago.
also told him to go to hell.
A year later,
Mm.
I'm at a pitch thing.
Oh,
And who's pitching?
on what?
His
Fucking snake oil?
His cricket pasta.
Really?
It's in the same category as nanotech that reduces aircon electricity.
By 30%, but only in embassies.
Yeah.
Only
And only on, and no proof.
Did he have a lot of testimonials? This guy with the cricket?
So he's doing his pitch and open Q&A afterwards.
Oh yeah,
right?
game
So,
over.
Game over.
You're like, have you ever been a fucking asshole other
so
than today?
I was like, I recently had a conversation with a nutritionist who you asked to sort of falsify some information.
oh,
so
dude,
can you? I was like, do you have data to show any of this?
that's awesome.
Of these nutritional benefits that you're
Right.
talking about? He's like, who are you? Who are you? Like, my name's Dana. Can you answer the question?
And did he just
no,
fumble?
he just freaked out. Freaked out.
So actually, I will say like
I've heard of
box,
cricket pasta. though.
box is good. Box
Yeah.
is okay, but
Right.
have to see like how many like gram of nutrients in every nutrients that it gives to you.
Come on, I'm
and
not
and
gonna-
do you have any underlying disease? Like let's
Like
say
bug disease?
no, because it will give you like high phosphorus for any type of box if you eat it
Really?
because of the
Yeah.
like its shell will give you phosphorus.
Okay,
it's
yeah.
like eat shrimp
Okay.
with the shell.
Yeah, which I don't do.
So with that, because when they process the bug, they process the whole bug. They're not gonna bring
Yeah, just the
legs
legs, right,
and
exactly. Like a
wings.
chicken,
They
yeah.
don't want to just
Yeah.
What do they do with it? How do you like cook a bug?
like.
And how do they make so many of them?
So
Jesus
Thai, we
Christ.
just fried it.
They have
fry-
they have like farms.
So okay, for the box thing,
Yeah.
you have to read the box, like
The
what
box.
nutrients,
They're
what
in-
nutrients in it. Like if it's high in phosphorus, and if you have problem with your kidney,
Yeah.
so try to avoid that,
Yeah.
or talk to your
yeah, but
doctor.
you can't know that if you're buying it on the street. I mean, they have these
street,
giant
well,
boxes full of
If I have patient, I will say do not pick that as your food.
Yeah.
You may
Just
try
bugs in
one or
general.
two. If you can try like one or two bucks, that's
Right,
that's fine. But stop that. Don't eat the whole bag
Okay.
because it's high in phosphorus. That's all.
Okay.
I would say that. I would suggest that. Oh, if you want to try like a string thing, okay, one or two.
The Thai people like this, like they like Tom.
Not as much as somtam, but
Right.
It's kind of, you have like a chips, potato
Because
chips.
I thought
So if we
It's
see it
the
and
same thing.
if Jib thinks it looks good, she will enjoy it. Like you can see her
she'll
face. She
buy
loves
it
it.
and enjoy it.
And this is like, so Mango asked if we've had it. I have. I don't know. Have you tried it?
Yeah, I thought it was gross.
So I liked it. I had the cricket. The crickets I like. They're kind of crispy. If they're
Mhm.
crispy, they're like French fries.
Yeah,
I've had the bamboo worms.
never
okay.
had one of those.
And the silk. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second, babe. And I've had the silk ones, but the best I ever had was in Cambodia.
Mm.
They fry tarantulas.
What's that?
And it's a big
giant
spider.
spider. Yeah,
And
Ugh.
it's so meaty. It's like eating
Yeah.
crab.
I bet.
It's really good.
Really.
It's not tarantula. I think it's a boom.
And they
It
put
looks
like,
like
a
a big spider,
they
but
put
it's not tarantula.
instant noodle seasoning on it. It's so delicious.
Nice. That's
It's
pretty
like
good.
chicken.
Yeah.
I swear, when I would see them, I would think, "Oh, yeah, this is just out here as some cute little thing for tourists."
Mm.
But now
No.
with COVID, there's no freaking tourists anywhere, and there's
Yeah.
bugs everywhere.
So-
Ties lining
Yeah, we
up.
love what is that, grasshopper?
Yeah, grasshoppers are good ones. I've had
Okay.
grasshopper too. I tried the scorpions. That's a gimmick. Like it's so hard to eat.
I was wondering.
Like the shells are thick. It's not
Yeah.
delicious.
It's
Right.
hard to chew.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's a
Okay,
tourist.
so that's a tourist, but all the other bugs.
If you like
Legit.
try
Yeah.
bugs, I would say bamboo worm,
grasshopper.
cricket,
Yeah.
grasshopper,
Bangor worm,
Yeah.
grasshopper,
and
okay.
a silkworm.
What about rabbit? What if they like? I mean, they're a little bit bigger.
Rabbit? It's
Not
not a
fun.
bug, isn't
deep,
it?
Deep fry it.
No, it's
Rabbits are
cute.
bugs.
I've
I
had
mean,
rat. You ever have
Yeah,
rabbit
of
soup?
course I have. Sure,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It's just like it tastes like chicken. Everything else does.
When you were at the IT conferences at Vatican,
You
they
should
didn't
try
serve
gecko. You should try gecko.
I hate everything about the Vatican. Everything about it. All their loudspeakers, all their robes. I hate all of it.
all the pedophilia.
Yes, absolutely. All the hypocrisy.
So babe, the Thai, he's improved his Thai dramatically during
Joe,
this episode.
Jesus Christ.
โจ
You're a star.
คอปีคุณเบนจาคอมเมนต์
No, wait. Which one of these guys is Benja's student? Do you remember that?
Yeah,
Going back and
someone was learning. It wasn't Mariano, was it?
Someone's learning Thai
yeah.
from her. It might be Joe.
Yeah, maybe.
I can't remember.
No, he copy the comment
Oh,
That's the
okay.
same thing.
of
Yeah.
คุณเบนจา and put it here and say no punctuation.
Oh, it's how do you say her name? Benjan.
เบนจา
Oh, so
Benja. Okay.
Mariano wants to know how a Thai would say Mariano.
It's like a yarn.
That's his name, Mariano.
Sorry, I
Not-
thought it's a Mariano
not
yarn.
Mariano. So how?
Is it different?
So if you saw this name, Mariano, how would you say that? How would a Thai person say that?
Mariano.
No.
Mariano.
Mariano.
Mari.
Mariano.
No, they wouldn't go long.
No.
O. Short O.
Shorto.
Mm,
Mariano.
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 It's
So-
like Italian name.
German.
Well,
He's
he's in
German.
Germany, but he might be Italian. I don't know.
Mariano. Glaz. His
Mariano.
last name's Glaz. What is that? Like
I think that's German.
yeah.
Right.
Mariano. Actually, so one of my friends, she married a guy in Germany,
Mm.
right? And his name, I always thought it was Guido,
Okay.
right? So she would post like photos of them together,
Yeah.
right? They dated for a while and they got married. And I'm always like, oh, his name's Guido.
Because it was GUI.
And so I was talking to her one day, we were chatting. I was like, hey, like you lived in she lived in Worcester.
Wicked
Right?
pissed
She's from Hollywood, Florida. Then she lived in
This
she was
shit.
living in Worcester.
Big Delta. I
Yeah.
was born there.
Yeah.
Worcester Memorial.
And so she was working for some company there, and she ended up moving to
Norton, probably.
Her mother's a German citizen, so she became a German citizen, moved to Germany.
Yep.
Ends up meeting this guy a couple of years after being there.
Guido.
They get married. So I'm like, yo, like you like went through all this to get your German citizenship. You moved to Germany and you ended up marrying like an Italian dude.
Uh-huh.
And she's like, no. She's like, it's actually a very classic German name. It's I forget she said how to pronounce it. It was like Gudo or something like it's a German pronunciation. It just looks like like a northeastern American. We're like
Italian.
Guido, yeah.
Yeah.
And she was laughing so hard. She's like, no, not. She's like his family's like old German, and this is like an old German name.
Nice.
So it's kind of like a cool kind of coincidence. So Mariano. So here we go. Bamboo grubs and sugarcane grubs are the best. Yeah. Joe had a worm in his drink. Tequila.
You ever do that? Eat the worm?
I tried it and nothing happened. Someone told me I was going to hallucinate.
No.
And
It's just
it was like
alcohol.
It was like a jelly, gooey fucking worm thing. I don't even think they do that anymore. Put the worm in.
Oh, of course they do. It's a tourist attraction kind of thing, yes.
But so I've been in many places in English-speaking world where I didn't understand the local English. Ever been to Louisiana? Click on the click and whistles, man. So, Senior Frank, I was going to the Bourbon Trail in Kentucky to do like a tour of some of the distilleries. My friend and I pull over at this like a truck stop or whatever, local place to grab some lunch halfway there.
Starvin' Marvin's?
Something like that. But we're in Kentucky.
Okay.
And there's a table of 3 guys next to us, 6 teeth between the 3 of them, probably.
Sure,
overall.
Sharing them.
Yeah. And I look over at my friend. I'm like, they're having a conversation. I'm like, I'm pretty sure they're speaking English, and I have no idea what they're saying.
It was that different. Not just
different.
an intense accent. I mean, it was literally like words you couldn't even...
Words I couldn't comprehend.
Really?
Yeah, it was crazy.
Do you remember anything that they said?
No,
like, yeah,
it was like that, though. And they
right.
were like joking back and forth, and I'm just like, this is unreal to me.
You know what I do when that happens? I just stand up and I say, jiggers and ticks. Then they're like, oh, yeah, he's local.
Yeah, local, yeah.
Totally. Yeah. Then I go...
Spit on the floor.
Usually.
Yeah.
Sometimes I like take my own poop and throw it against
rip
the wall.
a filter off a cigarette and
absolutely, dude. Light it for my other one that I'm having.
I was at the beach one time and this guy comes over and bumps a cigarette off one of the guys I was with, and he gives it to him and he looks at it. He's like, he pulls the filter up, puts it in his pocket. We're on the beach, right?
Sure, throw it away.
And lights it up, smokes it in like 30 seconds, and jumps in the water for a swim.
Yeah. I mean, I was a smoker, so you do crazy stuff and then smoke.
In your thing, you're like, what, 2 packs of unfiltered a day?
Yeah. Hey, you read my story. That's right. Yeah.
I read your PDF.
Trust me. It wasn't, you know what's crazy? I literally got, not to blows with them, but we had heated discussions because they didn't want to make it available on Kindle.
Really?
I'm like, what planet are you from?
Yeah.
Like where there's no computers? Like what the hell is you? This is a publisher, and they're like, no, it's going to be. We can't do it on Kindle. You can't. What?
Upload the raw text and Kindle formats it
through Create. It's offensive, and so believe me, when they gave me that, I was like, for God's sake, PDF, fine.
Yeah.
It was a fun
bugs
time,
as
though.
bait to catch food. Yeah, there's worms, right? Is the
so where's a worm farm? Like, I'd love to see where they make, because I look down there and I'm like, who the hell could ever get a hold of 9,000 crickets? And it's in like a bamboo bag.
They're in boxes. So they have like tiers, and all the crickets live in these boxes. They pull the shelves
but
out.
like, so all those bugs, like there's bug farms.
Yeah, they have.
Where are they? I want to go see one.
I don't know where. You have to Google it.
I know where there's a magic mushroom farm.
No, I only use Bing.
I'm a dog pile guy.
Yeah, I Bing that.
Yeah.
I may Alta Vista the shit out of it in a minute. Yeah.
Web crawl it.
Dude, up top.
All day.
Totes my goats. I mean, we're dialed in, right?
Yeah.
You got the AOL account?
Yeah, 56K, baby.
Okay, cool. Because I saw your middle 10 there when the CD came
28.8.
Okay, good. If you can go 56.6, it'll change your life.
Sometimes like a snack in Thailand.
Kind of, right? Yeah. Well, do you eat something? Like, do you eat sometime like daily?
Not daily.
Not daily.
Once a week?
We probably eat it weekly.
Weekly?
At least once.
Well, normally, if you eat sometimes, you like to eat it with friends. Like you share like many type of somtam.
Have you ever seen
like
the Somtam Mountain?
No.
Like Somtam and Meat Mountain.
No, what do you mean?
That?
So it's like they'll have these restaurants where it's like a big plate of somtam in the middle.
When you're there with a whole bunch of friends.
And then there's just like pork skin and all this other stuff around it.
Somtam thad. It's a big tray, big round tray, and like have somtam in the middle and like a
sausage
side thing.
You eat it with friends.
Around. Yeah, you
like
have to share with friends.
Yeah.
It's like a kind of a party meal, family meal. Like you share many things. Like if you eat just somtam, like one serving of somtam, it's not going to give you anything. Like, okay, papaya and some sauce. That's it.
I like it. I think it's great. It's a great food.
Another good life tip from Mango here.
Love mango.
So never say no to the rice and the leaf or the bamboo.
Got it.
And never eat the fish that came out of the foot tanks.
Yeah, probably a wise move.
What's that? Why?
Have you done
foot
that?
Spa.
Did you do that before?
Okay. Now all those fish too small
Yeah.
to eat anyway.
So,
No, because they're also full of my foot
Yeah.
dirt. Have you ever done that?
yeah. Actually, I got a skin infection doing
Oh,
that.
Jesus, I did it. I don't know. It was maybe day 3
Yeah.
in Thailand. First time I'm like doing it. Like, this is so fucking stupid.
You know where I did it too? We did it on Walking Street in Pattaya, and I'm like,
Same here.
I'm like thinking about like all the people whose feet
before me.
Yeah.
Like, let me guess. There's not a whole lot of chlorine in this water
Yeah,
because
so
there's
like
fish in it.
2 minutes in, I'm like
Yeah, I gotta get out
getting
of here.
realizations in my head of like,
oh shit.
like my feet are sharing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
foot water.
Yeah,
with those Russians that just walked by.
and the fish were sucking on all these other feet.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, okay, I'm done.
I remember I had a cut on my leg, right?
Yeah.
And the fish loved it. They were
Yeah.
like all about the open
Yeah.
sore. And then I'm thinking, oh my God.
Yeah, I
The next guy that comes here is going to have like Mike's pus all over his friggin' legs.
I had like
because of
I had
legs.
really thick
Precisely.
skin on my heels.
Oh, yes.
and they were
indeed.
going to town.
Yeah, they love it.
Yeah. And so I was just like, but like I said, a few minutes in, you're like, all the feet that were here. And what are all these people doing on Walking Street?
And I'm the only person sitting there, and everyone else is walking by me laughing, and I'm thinking, I see where this is
because it's
going.
in front of a window.
Indeed.
And
No, it was out right on this freaking sidewalk.
And there's a go-go in between. You're in between
Which
two go-go's.
Is very clean, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of
I'm a
course.
big fan of those.
So, yeah, been there, done that. Formerly known as Mr. Mitch, Mitch is Benja's student. Okay, Mr.
Mitch. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's right.
right,
Yeah, nice.
At Oregon tour shops, a can of slug chowder and a can of sliced slugs was bought. I always know when a new girlfriend finds it in the cupboard.
Slugs. Those are like what? Snails?
Yeah, slugs are. Yeah, they're kind of like a unshelled snail.
Okay.
Slug chowder. I don't know. Snails are good though.
Oh, I've had them before. I didn't like them. Too salty.
I like them.
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan.
Snail is good for your skin.
I met a cricket meal guy in Bangkok. The idea is kind of thing that seems like it could be a thing, enough to get investors with open wall. Yeah, so it's not a bad idea, but like this guy was like, he was just selling pasta like it was like the super. Anytime someone uses the word superfood, I'm wary.
Dude.
Yeah.
It's drop shipping, dude.
Yeah,
It's so drop shipping.
Okay, here we go. Do you know what Tony stands for?
Do I know what? You mean the name or Tony Huge?
Tony Huge, like what he stands for as a person?
He stands for living the dream.
Personal
dude,
liberty.
Absolutely.
All
Totally,
day, every day.
How come you got these 4 batteries here? I've always wondered about that.
I think I took them out of my Zoom and I just never threw them away.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh
yeah, this is great. I'm gonna put my tongue on this.
For beer. Okay, glass used for beer.
This is good. You get the
corrosion. Classic Asian batteries.
Standing, dude. Oh, that's classic.
So we're stuck. The worm mescal is a gimmick for tourists. Yeah.
How many people we got watching?
We're up to 6. We're 16.
Dude, still
we're down to 12 at one point.
Oh, were we?
Yeah,
because I know we're 22.
I think we hit 24.
Dude, up top.
Yeah, boom, all day.
I'm telling you what.
But not just 24. 24 awesome people.
Yeah, enough said.
Yeah,
let's give them an up top.
Up top
boom.
for you guys. Boom.
You guys freaking
like,
rock.
No haters.
No, I mean, and you know what? I hate haters, as it turns out. So
one thing I'm okay with hating
is the haters.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Top all day.
I hate haters and the Vatican.
Louisiana French is wow. Yeah. So I was in the army with a kid from the Bayou, and
big draw.
No teeth.
What is up with that?
He had rotted teeth. He had to. By the time we finished basic, he had like half his teeth.
What did they eat that causes that?
I think he was not doing anything like hygiene wise.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're like live in the woods before there was a toothbrush, people had teeth.
Well, this is why people died so young.
When Snickers bars showed up, it fucking game over. But I mean, like, why do you
ever see the kids in Isan who eat sugarcane all the time?
Yeah, and I can understand.
Falling out.
Yeah, but like this guy from the Bayou, I mean, what is he? Jambalaya doesn't have a whole lot of.
I don't know, but like he had you could see the black rot on his teeth.
Really?
And by the time we got out of basic, he would basically have a tooth pulled like twice a week.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, poor guy.
But like, it didn't seem to hurt. Like he would go, and they were just like, pop it out. Like it must have just been dead, and they were just like, it just falls out.
No roots. Yeah.
And
did like all the other guys give him crap about that?
No one really cared. We more gave him a hard time about like the way he spoke because like the shit he would say.
Well, did he have a massive lisp too because of the no teeth?
No, but like his you never know with the Creole.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, the way he would speak English would just goof on them like that. But we all goof on each other for everything.
Everybody, yeah, exactly.
And like the way I speak, especially
Right.
I had a really heavy New England accent then. We're like, oh yeah, you're gonna be in another crime movie? What's going on there, Boston?
Nice.
But everyone like kind of gave each other a hard time. But I just remember like he would say stuff, and I'd be like, I don't even know. Like,
yeah, what are you talking about?
Yeah, like, is that real language?
I don't know if I've had that experience anywhere in America.
Oh,
do you have any desire to go to America?
No.
Especially not now with COVID.
No, sure not now. But like before, you weren't like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, we'll go see where Dana grew up and kind of thing.
Not really.
Well, after my stories of Pawtucket, Rhode Island, I don't think she wants to go there.
Yeah.
But Providence is a nice city. But
depends
for like a couple days.
Depends where you are.
It's a 2-day city.
Yep.
But we were talking about at one point we were talking about maybe moving back, and this is pre-COVID. To the US.
But you wanted to get like a farm in the middle of friggin' Wyoming.
I wanted to go to Wyoming, and Jib's like, she's like, what temperature is it right now?
Yeah,
in Wyoming?
Copy that, dude. Right here. High five. Yeah, there you go.
So I'm like negative 40. She's like Celsius or Fahrenheit. I'm like,
you like Kelvin?
It's the same.
Yeah.
And
good. Yeah, that's the joke. Right?
And so she's like,
joke.
She's like, engineers get that.
What's minus 40? Kelvin or Celsius?
Yeah.
Go back to school.
Yeah. but I was like, oh, we could do. I could be a teacher in Wyoming. We could get a ranch. And she's like, minus what?
Yeah,
No.
exactly.
And so,
sure. See, she gets me.
And so we were looking at Texas. Like Texas is warm all year.
Yeah,
for
sure.
the most part,
it's
like,
not cold for sure.
It's definitely it's like a civil liberties type of state, right? So
zero personal income tax.
Yeah, so not a bad spot. And then COVID rolled in, and we were just like,
oh, you were thinking about this like recently?
A couple of within like the last 2 years,
really?
But like conversationally, not like deep thought about it. Like what would we do if we were going to exit Thailand?
And what would be the benefit to go there?
So then that's really the thing that like it came down to. Like, why would we go back?
Yeah.
And like everything that we do is based around here. But again, I have concerns about Bangkok flooding.
Yeah, but whatever. Right? Just get a 3-story house and live on the top floor.
So
see, she gets me. Yeah,
so Jib knows I have my apocalypse plan I want to execute.
Yeah, well, you fallout shelter, right? But just on this 3rd story.
Yeah,
sure. Okay.
No, but like I want to get land like out in like Western Thailand.
Well, the good news is it's very expensive out there, so you'll be good.
Yeah, like 50 baht. Here's 10,000 rye.
Yeah, they're like, you want to buy what, white guy?
Yeah. Okay. Sure. No problem.
Yeah. Whatever. Just go for it.
But so like that was part of the issue. So like we're looking at like what are the sustainability steps that Bangkok's taking, and like what will be our long-term location. So like in the next 3 years, we intend to decide like what will be our like permanent setup in Bangkok.
Yeah, but for you though, it's not just like, hey, I'm gonna like. For me, it's like, where am I gonna live? Where am I gonna sleep? Where am I gonna watch it? Where for you, it's like, where am I gonna work? Where am I gonna produce stuff? Where am I gonna create?
Exactly.
Where am I gonna have people come over?
Yeah.
Kind of thing. And so I mean, you want to get like a warehouse type scenario, right? Where you have like a whole shop for your sewing and studio.
Oh, there's definitely multiple studios, and then also like we would like to get into like other type of DIY stuff, like so have other workshops.
Mr. DIY. Oh my God, dude! Boom. How cool is that place? Talk about vice grips. So many available.
So many vices.
So many vices. You guys probably don't know what Mr. DIY is. How many of you guys know what Mr. DIY was? And Benja, you can't answer. You're already here.
I'm a free range silkworm guy myself. I think those dirt drawers are inhumane.
Free range. So like, I mean, grass fed, or I mean, it doesn't really matter to me.
Krabi mushroom because of all the feces on the beach.
Dude, let me tell you something, man. So much more feces on the sidewalk here in Bangkok than on the beach. Tons of it. Yeah. You see? No,
some of it might be
people.
human.
Yeah.
Well, it's not San Francisco.
No,
have you seen the poop app?
Dude, I am so embarrassed by the fact that like one of our used to be most respected cities.
Yeah, so Senior Frank, this brings up a very good point. When you're at a fish spa, you're sharing hygiene with the kind of people who think fish spas are a good idea.
Yeah.
And when you're at one on Walking Street in Pattaya,
my God,
add that to the mix. So actually, there's a mushroom farm in Bangkok.
Don't they have them inside caves?
What, the fish spas?
No, mushroom farms.
No need.
But this is like
no need.
I thought that they had like tables.
Oh yeah.
And they put them inside,
like little mini caves in the
like limestone or something like this. Like the temperature's perfect apparently, 24 hours a day, and they could grow the mushrooms inside.
I produced a tourism nature documentary for Kesasat.
Right.
And Jib was one of the MCs for that. And so we went out to Bangkok Chow for a weekend and did all the filming.
I love Bangkok Chow.
One of the places that we went to was the mushroom farm.
Where is it?
It's on the back side of the island.
So you cross the Chow Pride and you go way over, like way past the market.
So not even near the market. We rode bikes everywhere.
Yeah, see, exactly. They have like these tables of it though, but it's like inside of caves.
So like they put the stuff in the back and they stack it up.
Oh wait, how do you say it? But yeah, I mean, these are greenhouses and stuff. But search it for caves, because I swear, a friend of mine, she used to live here, and her like brother. They have they bought a cave. She goes like they bought a cave. I'm like, what are they from friggin' Afghanistan? Like what the hell is it?
I'm convinced that this guy had a magic mushroom set because he had a space roped off in the farm. He's like, I don't know, go over there.
Like the mom and pop video stores years ago that used to have the adult section. Like, let me see if they have 1001 Dalmatians back there.
1001.
1001. Boom. You see? Do you get anything?
It's like, okay, what's on the ground and also has 100 feet up in the air? A centipede on its back. All day.
Up top, yeah. Giant.
23 thumbs up. Yay.
Spring break.
So I think we're getting 4 hours in, man. What do you
think? Are we 4 hours in?
4 hours in.
Well, I tell you, I only got a little bit cold.
Yeah.
I'm getting colder again.
I think we might be able to turn this down a little warmer next time.
Change my life. Yeah. Change my life.
We'll go for it next time. We'll set it down to 3.
You know what I think we need to do when we go up to the Hill Tribe is we need to hire one of those guys that like takes you on hikes and he carries all your shit. Because I'm gonna, yeah, sure. I need a Sherpa because I'm gonna need like basically a lot of clothing in order to be happy. So I'm gonna need like layers of stuff, but I don't particularly want to participate in the transport. How's that sound? How's that sound?
So Mariano loves Wyoming. Yeah, it's a cool state, but again, like cold.
Well, it's a state. I mean, it's like saying, California's a cool state. Well, it has like 4 or 5 cool cities. Then there's friggin' Barstow.
Yeah, but Wyoming only has like 80 people. So
true. Yeah, that is. I will say I drove through it. I drove through Rock Springs, Wyoming. Also, almost bought a radio station there.
Joe P grew up in northern Maine. I say I grew up in Rhode Island. All New England is here.
Yeah, absolutely. That is wicked pissa. Joe, what part? Were you up in Barstow? I mean, shit, Bobby, if you were up in Barstow, up there in Maine, I mean, hopefully you pulled your trap.
Just north of Eagle Lake on a potato farm.
Sure, potato farm. Was it probably up near Sebago? Probably up near Sebago Lake.
A lot of maple syrup up there.
That can be.
I entered what I ate in my fitness app, and then I sent the ambulance to my house.
Smart, dude. Yeah, your fitness app at a 911 setting. That's good.
That's what? Good. All right, guys. Thank you so much for 4 hours, 15 viewers, 24 likes, and awesome viewers.
Yeah. No, quality, not quantity. Absolutely, guys.
All day long.
Honored you stayed.
Yes. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I think we're going to wrap it up 4 hours in.
Love it.
And until next time, stay strange.
Peace. Shop.BangkokStrange.com.